Ladies and gents, hello and welcome. We are back with another season of Halo Wars 2 tournaments. It's gonna be great. This is a smaller season, mind you. We've got some special plans for the end of the year, but starting off with a very powerful 200-pound 1v1 Pro League event here. And we've got some pretty decent signups for the day. Here in the bracket, you can see who they are. We've got EOD, Scootman, we've got Aatrox, we've got Maximus, Dark Angel, Doggy, Strike, Conquetol, and a bunch of new faces as well who I haven't seen before in tournaments. So welcome to them as well. Everybody can join these, of course. And we've got a whole bunch of other events coming up. There's 2 tournaments for each of the divisions, and there's going to be a 1v1 Pro, there's going to be a 2v2 Pro, as well as a 1v1 Rising Star set of events. And here is who are going to play. Actually, that's not the match we're casting, because Strike appears to be a no-show. We're in the lobby right now with Dark Angel and Yield to None. So their game is what I'll be casting, and then supposedly I'll follow up with the Maximus match. Then into the semifinals. So shift these up by 1. Maybe Legend can do it for you guys. And I'm as good as ready. What we could take a quick look at, however, is their draft. I could bring that up with this button, as I recall. Wait. This button, yes. I have to be on this screen. So this is what they've chosen. There's no bans or anything like that. We've got Yap Yap, Colony, Shipmaster, and Wardus for Dark Angel. And Yield to None has picked Forge, Cutter, Anders, and Aatrox. This is going to be a best of 3, so a pretty small series to start. The tournament is single elimination, so you lose 1 series, you're out. We're transitioning to best of 5s in the semifinals, and the finals will be best of 7, so there's some pretty good business coming up. Good to see Whitey in the chat, as well as Astromonk. Welcome. First map appears to be Mirage. Once Dark readies up, we can go. Indeed, they're loading in. Let's set up the leaders real quick and we'll jump right in. Shout out to Sean with this casting tool thing. He's made it so much more approachable. I love it. And we've got the flags and all. Alright, let's jump in. Ladies and gents, welcome to our 1v1 Pro League. It is back. There's going to be 2 tournaments this season, as well as there's going to be 2v2. There's going to be 1v1 Rising Star as well, but today the pros are fighting. Dark Angel in the blue color will be bringing Wardus. And on the other side of Mirage, got none other than Blood Trial, aka Yield to None. I'm going to use the name that he used on the website, so Yield to None. He's Forge, and I don't know much about this player. There's a whole bunch of new faces that signed up for today's event, so I'm really looking forward to seeing what they can do. Marine stealing a mini base, but against Wardus, I mean, combat spoils is not allowed, but Wardus still tends to be on the aggressive side. You still have goo that you can drop in with your goo boys. The Grenadiers on impact will be spreading some goo, so it's pretty difficult to fight it with Marines. You'll typically need to get out that full chug fairly soon from one of those mini bases, and ideally the UNSC player will get up to 3 mini bases, but it doesn't appear to be the case here just yet. I think Dark might be the one to do exactly that. We've got a chopper harassing a Marine. Decent dodge against the projectiles, so it will retain a lot of health and be able to kill maybe 2 more Marines or something like that. Blood Trial's going for a barracks play, not entirely what I'd recommend. It should be 4 chug into barracks, just so that you can keep those early numbers down, stop the Banish from building up a large chopper force. But Dark is actually heading into raid camps himself, so if he plays some infantry based This is a second raid camp. So if he plays completely infantry based with shrapnel mines and all that, then you know, the UNSC barracks play might not be bad at all. You get out some snipers and you should be able to control the thing. But this isn't that. This is a locked base, ladies and gents. Are we actually talking about a potential Pelican play? All the resource structures have been upgraded on the main, not so much on the minis just yet. And Blood Trial just doesn't seem to have units, so we're not spending the money that well, to be honest. Unlocked. And now might be going after one of these minis to bully. Yeah, Strike appears to be a no-show. Unfortunately, he did sign up. Surprisingly, I thought he wasn't going to play Halo Wars 2 anymore, citing studies. But he's here. Signing up for them still. Whether he'll actually play, though, is a different question. I'm sure Legend can get on that. He's our manager. Those Grenadiers, after sucking up all the goo, are pretty good against infantry, and because nobody's shooting at them, they're probably gonna annihilate that whole force, especially if the explosions happen to go through just the way Dark likes it. He just did an attempt of knocking people into that mine, and it does detonate, clipping the Marines, but killing the Jackrabbit, and there's another detonation. This is what I meant, like the goo is actually very difficult to deal with when you play infantry, unless you do snipers, because then you can kite. Blood Trial, aka Yield to None, is getting bonked on the mini base, and I think Dark is just gonna have a runaway effect here of essentially all the minis belonging to him now, and he can do whatever he wants. Like, having 5 minis, guys, against none is just an enormous advantage. You don't genuinely come back from that. And now we're switching into Jackrabbits, which is also an expensive swap because you probably want to upgrade them, and there's not much production from just the main base, right? So without a second generator, tier 2 is just a million light years away. I don't know. This is rough. I think Dark can do whatever he wants. He already has power nodes. He can expand for all I care. The money's in. he can click anytime he likes. Yoki with the 10 pounds in the super chat on YouTube. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support very much indeed. Yeah, we're gonna have a nice little season here. I was hoping Amarante would play. He messaged me about it, but he didn't actually sign up, so we just got started. Sorry for everyone missing out, but rules are rules. It's a lot of turrets. You know, maybe there's a small chance that Blood Trial can get to a comfortable-ish tier 2 and play that with Warthogs, but I mean, you'll be facing so many jump back brutes. There's so many grunts. Dark Angel has 4 power nodes on him. It's not like Dark isn't going to be tier 2. He's upgrading right now. He's had 2 generators first anyway. And his second base is coming up as well. I'm surprised to not see that a little bit sooner, but ultimately it doesn't make a huge difference. I was really hoping this would be a Pelican cheese. Like, it was such an ineffective barracks play, unfortunately, from our red UNSC player. At least the Pelican would have surprised Dark. Not saying it's terribly effective. Just imagine flying into an infused mine if he spots it. Jesus Christ. That would be the worst. Anyways, no worries, guys. We're still gonna... Oh, that's a nice stun. Or stagger, or whatever you want to call this. Warchuk has to be a little bit more careful. Dark now has Dark's Guys. Or is it Dark Skies? I don't know. It's one of those. Bonks the base. That was never gonna happen. Hunters to do the Forthog and Warthog work. Completely predictable transition, obviously, from our UNSC player. This will be up. Very difficult to take down now, especially once the Hunters head there to protect it. Is Dark gonna have some engineers? That wouldn't be a bad thing if he did. Oh, he could just call them in, of course. He's got plenty of time to actually build up his forces, so why not? Hey, what's up with this Hunter? Oh, they're inside each other. Nice one, lads. Enjoy. I thought that was like a single Hunter, but it had such high health. It didn't seem right. Tier 3 for Dark, apparently. Maybe make a quick Scarab and just win. Warthog gets slowed down by the Marauder. Everyone else can just catch up. No problem. Well, Dark's in absolute control, ladies and gents. What can you do? You can make a scare. There's not gonna be a Grizzly or anything like that, so... Grizzly drop is hyper expensive. You could make the actual Grizzlies from the base. Maybe that's the best option. But there's so many Hunters, No, you can't make Grizzlies. You're gonna try Vultures? On one base, that's just not enough income. Hornet doesn't have an answer right now, but also Hornets are... they're not that strong, so not much to worry about, guys. I think that Dark could just go, completely honestly. Why isn't he? Got all these brutes. Can jump on the generators, get rid of them. Make sure his lead is massive. Lose some units in the process and print the Scarab. He's got 2 War Councils, so he can always upgrade training speeds. Get those logistics in. Does call in some more dudes. But there's like no defenses here. Like 2 Wolverines, it is not going to be enough. A Cataclysm, why not? You can still afford the Scarab. But we're not getting population, we're not losing units, so it's taking a moment. It's not exactly an army that will destroy a base. The Hunters tickle buildings, so this is gonna be taking a while. Nightingales will probably out-heal the damage of the hunters. And Dark is just playing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire in the background. I saw the bases, but bases don't destroy other bases, so... Oh, he's making it. Finally. 100 pop. Logistics coming in. I think it's gonna be the Scarab that finishes this, because the Nightingales can just out-heal everything now. As for our boy, Yield to None, he'll eventually have to yield. We're not making units, are we? Oh, we were making Hornets. It didn't show up. Okay, who's ready? Ready or not, here it comes. Superhero landing. The Hornet blob is growing, actually. Against all odds. Because Dark has like 1 Reaver, 2 Reavers now. Okay, okay, we're keeping up. Slowly waddling across the map. And once it shows up, that's an indicator that it's time to press the resign button. If it doesn't happen, then Dark will just main the base, so whatever, really. Are we also getting... Nah, no more population upgrades. Not for now. All this thing has to do is just pee on the base and assert its dominance. Nightingales can't stop it. Not really. I mean, they could smoke the base perpetually, as long as you destroy that engineer. But good luck, because there's also Reavers. So... the self-destruct sequence puts an end to this. Fair enough. There's Kodiaks, what? Those weren't gonna do much. So, Dark Angel takes the first game here. And we'll be hopping into game number 2. Hopefully, Yield to None will have a better plan for that one. Yeah, you cannot fall behind the mini-bases that hard, right? And you just absolutely must make something in tier 1 to slow down the other person, even if your objective is really to go for tier 2, but that wasn't the case. Like, we just made a small little barracks army, and it was cute and all, but nowhere near big enough in size, and the mini bases were the most distant ones from the main, actually, that could have been picked. So yeah. It was a long reinforcement distance. So the next map decision will be up to Yield to None. Good to see a whole bunch of you already hanging out. We've got almost 40 people on Twitch, 24 on YouTube. Good to see you all. Hope you didn't mind the break too much. It was mostly for personal reasons. I just needed some space for me. Really, that's it. We might have some other problems with the schedule for today. Some of the players are no-showing. So let me just update the bracket, see what's happening there. And we'll add ourselves to match 6 for the correct labeling of what's getting streamed. But so far Legend didn't enter results, so I think it's been 30 minutes. If somebody is not here from the start, then we have problems. So that does need to be chased down. Oh, where did he go? Yield to None just left. Hey, EOD is here. Good to see you, buddy. How's it going? I think EOD is also waiting for a match at the moment. Need to set up an invitation here for our gamer. Alright, he's back in. I'm just waiting for a map decision and we're off. Tried to pick Mirage again, but our rules got in the way. Most didn't finish the first round yet. Okay, fair enough. Dark's on it, don't worry. He says Mirage again. Being trolled. No. Don't do it. No need for drama in the chat, guys. All right. Badlands. Ooh. Well, it is legal. We're gonna go for a big map. Dark Angel can flex his scout spamming muscles. Alright, let's see those leaders. They've loaded in finally. Ooh, how do I swap them? Like this. No, this doesn't swap the color. Ah. The color should probably swap sides too. Alright, we've got game number 2. Dark Angel is blue and he's playing as Shippy Mac Shipface. On the other side, we've got Blood Trial, also known as Yield to None, playing as Cutter. Badlands is one of those maps that just has so much space, right? Like, it's actually difficult to cross everything with infantry. And, oh, I'm getting hate mail, great. We can turn the timeout into a ban, it's no problem. Anytime, buddy, anytime. Yeah, so scouts. Both of these leaders are actually pretty decent at playing ghosts / jackrabbits. But I have to say Shipmaster is favored. Like, okay, jackrabbits can capture with raid as well. It's nice. But ghosts have ram. So that is something that jackrabbits just can't do. And in very large numbers, I guess jackrabbits can just use their speed advantage to keep getting away, healing up, and then doing small skirmishes. But the Shipmaster ghosts are pretty fast too, and if you end up in melee range, then they'll just keep doing the rams and eventually whittle you down. The good news for our UNSC player is that this is actually an honor guard game, and with a good number of snipers, this could be stopped. But Dark Angel once again has 4 of the mini bases, so it's just much the same situation as in the last one, but this time they didn't even have to fight for it. All right. I'm gonna hit the follow cam for Dark and do a little bit of cleaning up. Yeah. Looks like he's capturing power nodes and everything. Marine looking for something. I guess he still can't shut up, so he's messaging me on Xbox now. Nice. Man, this community is so fucking toxic. I actually can't believe how shit some people are. Like, so many of you are very nice, right? But then there's the bad apples, and it's like, yeah, you'll make a scene, right? Get timed out. Then you go in our Discord to make a scene, get timed out. Then you go into my DMs that pop up during the cast to make a further scene. Well, the end. really appreciate the people that can just chill and enjoy the show, you know? Is that so much to ask for? Anyways, Spartan and Jackrabbits. Not a combination that will deal with the Honor Guard. In fact, the Bro can go invisible. And cut them all open. You don't need to do that before they down your shields. You can, but there's no need to. Anyways, there's no detection here, so support drone is getting upgraded before the generator, fortunately, but it might still be a little late. Dark will need to continue chasing, but once again he has all the power nodes, and on this map there's 5 power nodes, so Dark didn't even have to do too much yet. He has 2 generators. He didn't bother upgrading the harvesters because he's made a hero. Obviously you don't need to rush that. Second base is coming up, and he's putting on some serious pressure now that he doesn't have anything else to do than this. Should be going tier 2 behind this, of course, but I think he can just beam here, kill the hero, and essentially win the game by slowly whittling down that base. Who was that? Oh, Egg, in this instance. Never played a game more toxic than this one. You know, it's not that many people, it's just the ones that do it are so fucking loud. Are we gonna extract out of this? The ODSTs actually will be killing the Honor Guard if Dark's not careful. That health bar is actually deceivingly small. Well, it looks big. It's not strong, however. Okay, Dark could, I think, just slap down some foundries, go tier 3 and make Wraiths right away. That's honestly what I believe. But I don't think he's gonna do that. So he's got the 3rd power extractor, yeah. I think he's gonna upgrade the Honor Guard and play a tier 2 out. Because he's already making Rangers and whatnot. I guess he doesn't want to deal with Diego. That veteran Cyclops drop is quite a thing. Now the mines are much better combined with some kind of stun, and Cutter has all the stuns, so there's really no excuse in just littering the map, especially when there's detectors like elites. What you want to do is either drop in the ODSTs right after the mines, right, so that they hold people in place for a moment. Then hopefully you get a full-on detonation that wipes an army. Or you do a Spartan Slam, or you do a turret drop, or even a Diego drop can help with that significantly. But anyways, now we've got Chad and Steve and the Unicorns, and they just change everything. Those ODSTs don't have a chance this time. And I'm pretty sure that's an upgraded Honor Guard over there. The base is already super weak, so finishing that off won't be a big job whatsoever. The Nightingales are not going to be on time for this one. I don't think any of those buildings got recycled either. Ouch. Well, Dark on the 3rd base path now. Still just playing out his tier 2. No 4th generator, interestingly, as far as I can see. There's a drop turret that will force him to retreat, of course. He'll be back with more. No problem. Is that locusts? I guess you might as well do it. Yeah, 4th generator. There we go. Dark spending all the moolah. Are there gonna be locusts walking in all the way from that distant base? That is gonna take a while. But I suppose it's fair enough because if you upgraded the brutes, I'm sure they'd be decent, but it would take so long to break the space. There's anti-infantry turrets all over. And I'm guessing that's a slot 5 upgrade. Yes, not tier 3. You know, despite how rough this is, I appreciate Yield to None trying. I do recommend to watch a lot more of tournament footage, show match footage, live streams from the top players, whatever you want to choose as your format. Make yourself notes about what people are doing differently than you. Most importantly, the mini-base grabs at the beginning dictate a lot of the pace of the game, so if you can maintain mini-base and power node control, that kind of snowballs your economy, and then you can afford extra bases, more units as a result. RTSs are just a very snowbally genre, right? But once you're ahead, you can just get greedy, get more ahead, and come back with an army that nobody can really stop. Drop turret will melt this time because there's 3 locusts, so it's no longer a threat. I don't think there's going to be any big drops from our UNSC player here. So Dark is going to be moving on to the quarterfinals. He extracts. He's going to move on to the quarterfinals now with a 2-0 victory. GG to Dark. And thanks to Blood Trial for playing. Right, let's see who's next. Just gonna enter that score. Oh, we got a lot of no-shows, ladies and gents. Scoot already in the semi-finals because of no-shows. Ouch. That sucks. Well, hopefully Concretol and PHX Gamer can play their matches, because over here we're gonna have, meanwhile, Maximus and Dark Angel fighting, and hopefully Aatrox is around so that Doggy has an opponent. He's defeated haha 327. But yeah, Maximus and Dark Angel is definitely gonna be the highlight thus far. If we absolutely must, we are gonna jump into the EOD match if it ends up taking that long in round 1, but I doubt it would happen that way. So we're most likely just gonna follow the path that we've set out anyways. No worries. So let's see what we can do to set this up. Is Maximus not online? Oh no. Wait a second, this is not good. I haven't seen him type so far. This isn't good at all. Oh no, we've added the wrong account. Why does he have 2 accounts on our Discord? I think he's not here to be honest. Like, he does appear offline. Wait, no. His mobile phone symbol just lit up. We have hope. This could actually happen. Nice. Hey, he's typing. Yes. Max is here, indeed. Alright, I'm gonna remove the Maximus account from this Discord, because I'm pretty sure he doesn't use it. I'm gonna kick that one. Reduce any further confusion. Next time we'll get him. So bad. Guys, could everyone that's a player please check if they have like a second account in our Discord? It's really confusing. It gets us every time. Anyways, this is another best of 3. We should soon get a draft, which Maximus is going to be the host of, which means he gets first pick and all. It's also going to mean that he's going to be the first player to pick a map. A little bit of give and take there, but the advantages of that. Tell you what, while we wait for them, I'll just play some clips and go grab a drink. Because Max is now confused because we didn't have him in the channel, of course. So we'll have to show his position and everything. Yeah, I'll be right back. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Ah! The rabbits. Walked right over it. This is why you upgrade your rabbits. Nuclear elite. Oh no. What happened there? Oh, they're upgraded now? That's tragic. That is tragic. They just couldn't see in time. Double shield generator on Daylon Space. Wow. Ultramines and Beam. Oh my god. They're not moving! The Ultramines! Oh! The entire Wraith army of cars is evaporated. Oh my goodness. It's getting doubled so hard right now with no defenders. But he is going to try for a base race. Strike actually is getting pressured hard here. It's a lot of base damage from the elites. And the Arbiter and the Retriever. He might lose his main too. But the Phantoms are flying back quick. See if they can make it happen. Oh my. Look at that elf just melting down. I think the Retriever can take it for a little while. Strike is about to lose both of his bases. They're going for a counterattack at the same time though. The elites have done a good job sniping the Enforcers. And now the Engineers have arrived to heal. Can they out-heal the Arbiter though? Looks like it. Does Aatrox not have like Plasma Bolt? Apparently not. There's plenty of Engineers to keep this up. Doggy needs to buy a base, man. And hold it. Doggy? You need to buy a base, man. Holy shit. He's gonna time out. You're gonna... Okay. He's giving up. I'm not sure he should have given up. He had line of sight. 0 seconds. He's done it on purpose. What a Chad. That is absolutely bonkerinos. 0 seconds. If that base gets destroyed, he instantly loses. He cannot rebuy it. Because it's not like he's gonna destroy this base. Oh, this is going down, sir. This is going down. GG. That was way too tight there. To be fair, he only could have bought it like a few seconds sooner. I think they could. Oh, the Arbiter's getting beamed. So you guys pulled away. Is that enough? Oh my god! The great escape, once again, has worked out. Well, this is great from Aatrox. Now he's going to be able to go back and forth between the portals. Luckily for Dark, he's on both locations. Of course, the portaling isn't going to help you with the nukes. They'll still connect. Aatrox, man. How long does this nuke chase it? Does he get through again? Nah. Oh! Just dodging the nukes as long as he can. Buying time. That's hilarious. Unfortunately, this one pops him out so far away from the actual portal, so he can't realistically hop between it. It's kind of funny. Dark Space is destroyed nonetheless. And displacement doing its work. Scarab is now ready to stomp the main. If Aatrox so wishes. Oh, the nuke connects. Can't dodge that. Not forever anyway. Saves it for now. It's a large number of nuke boys, so gotta be careful. There's the beam. Level 2. Everyone's clumped. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's everything dead. The units themselves are invisible. Shipmaster just absolutely owned Anders, guys. Wait, don't tell me those mines are actually gonna attract Psychic Wizard. There's no way. You're lying. No. I wouldn't dare to make a bet. Like, if I said something like I'm gonna stop the stream if he does that, that's what he would do. Jesus Christ, man. It's like a Psychic Wizard magnet. Especially once he has his bases up and running. Psychic Wizard just doesn't have a big follow-up for this. Oh, the animation there is not helping. That's for sure. EOD is not going to be happy about that. Spartan's getting very low there. ODSDs get dropped in though to try and save it. Oh my goodness, it's actually gonna work. Whew. That was tough. A little lucky too. Interestingly, there's no cloak here. That would have helped a little bit to make this job a little bit more difficult. Anyways, Scoot's coming around with all his Wraiths, save for a few to take that mini squid on the far side. Eradication's coming down on the army and Scoot's sitting right in the middle of it. Oh, yo, 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 yo. He's eaten that. Now let's see what that Scrab can do. It's certainly going after the Mega Turrets. Doesn't need the stomps. Holy shit! Aatrox wasn't looking at the mines. Oh my god. That is insane. Scoot just absolutely abused this poor man. Oh, the beam coming down on the engineers here is huge. They're not going to get any healing done on that extractor. The hero is getting very low. However, extract him. Oh, he's dead. No, that's tragic. Oh no. This is actually working pretty well. Not enough nukes to take this thing down. But can he actually get to the heal zone? I think not. Too many Frost Ravens at this point. Oh, steals at least a little bit of this stuff. And the main is now under heavy siege. Oh, this Condor is working fast. Can Dark heal the base up fast enough? Maybe. He's got some Frost Ravens here. Maybe he can freeze that one too. He's gonna get mech blasted. Oh shit! That was a really good mech blast. Here's another one. Less impressive, but still cool. Other Frost Ravens still keeping the army tied down. This is great by EOD. Well done. 2 Condorks for 1 Dark. Great trade. Halo has always been a US phenomenon. Even though this game was made in the UK. Capitano actually goes down. That's surprising. Given the heal and everything, but I mean, Taunt kind of forced that, right? There are now 6 Goliaths in the main. The Extractors are getting bonked hard, and you know, 3 Goliaths, 4 Goliaths, and the Chopper might actually get that chosen kill. If they all focus on him, I think they can get the kill here. Just staggered around the sprints, right? There we go. Oh, not staggered enough. Not staggered enough, sir. I think he might actually get to run away here because he can out-kite them. Due to that slowing effect on the shot, you see. Oh no, there's no heal now. Oh, he's gonna get veterancy from this. This is crazy. Doggy didn't want to commit. How does he not have a star? What? This is... No. Justice for Slurms. Whew, Liam's base is nearly toast, dude. If the remaining guys here focus it, can that go down? Liam needs to defend it with the Fortrog armor. Holy shit. This is so close to dying. Just a Banshee. There's a Spartan still in there. Ooh, it's still healthy. I think that Spartan will get the base. Liam isn't defending it with the Warthog. Oh my god. Everybody's converging on his base to take him out, but little do they know he has another base. Oh, they do know. Okay. They should. But yeah, this is goner. That's for sure. Aatrox best sell all this. Get some money back at least. Well, Liam's gonna destroy Hatchie's base. It looks like there's 3 engineers, so maybe not that easy. I have to pick him off. It's this one that's casting the shield right now, so that's the one you should focus. And there we go. Aatrox with the big drop. We'll be melting this base down. 2-star Locust is just so much base damage. Can't ignore it. And then let's not even mention the double tank. Oh my god, that Fortrog just annihilated the army. This game is epic. These 2 teams are absolutely destroying each other. Mostly, honestly, it's mostly Ping Div destroying. But that's okay, it's fun and nonetheless. They found their stride. I'll be curious to see what they can do in the grand finals, because it certainly looks like they're heading there. There's no defenses here. No plasma bolt business, but all the squad members are coming. Oh, suicide grunts! Suicide grunts say no. No squad members coming back. That was sick. Whole infantry blob destroyed. And now Team Red really has some initiative. But Hero is about to have a timing attack with that Spartan upgrade finishing. He's getting double victory turreted there. And this time there's no detection, so mines would actually be pretty impactful, especially if there's some kind of stun paired with them. Holy shit! Everybody just got wrecked. Hero lost half his vehicle army to Scoot here. That was probably one of the best plays we've seen in a very long time. Just absolutely clogged up the place. But wait, there's the retaliation! Great Mech Blast. And Hero still has a whole lot left. Spartan's trying to call in the big boy. He's got the lasers. That tier 3 hero sure makes a big difference. That's a strong Mantis. The Vortox cannot beat that. Hey, if it worked, it works. They're probably gonna kill that Chosen just now, but teleports out last second. Oh my god! He might go down. Holy cow. How did he make that? You're kidding me. He gets away. Oh man, that was the Elite just took a huge beating there by the Grenadier explosion, and I wonder if this is not a big drop, right? Yeah, just a Marauder. Oh, but the Spartan lands! Oh, Cataclysm! They're all gone! Even the unicorns are getting cleaned up. That's rough, man. Do we type GG at this? There's a Scarab. Type GG. Say goodnight. That's it. And the enemy player has disconnected. GG. The Plasma Mine does catch the Sniper, so good start for Psychic Wizard there. Where's the UNSC mines? Oh, they're so late. There's only 2 of them, but Psychic Wizard, holy crap! He just walked into it. Ouch. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Lots of Marines here. Choppers are looping around to try and help. Decent ammo around in there, but it's the bombs that will really make the difference, especially with those rams tying down the Marines. Oh my god, they're all going down. That's insane. Very nicely done by Daylon for sure. Ghosts, Spartan, stick together. I think that's kind of what needed to happen. Oh my god! The drop turret stun and the mines. Woo! The Reavers, they have tracking shots, right? But if they overkill something, the remaining missiles just go into space. And these guys don't have that much health, right? There's a lot of them, but they don't have a lot of health, so there's a lot of overkill potential wasted by the Reavers. The Reavers do have AoE on them, right? So that's a little dangerous. But if you have a big enough spread on these guys, you're going to be able to overcome that and actually make the wasteful tracking, or the loss of tracking rather, work in your favor. That's exactly what we're seeing from from Scoot right now. 93 pop to 93 pop, but it's not on the field, it's in the production queue. Oh my god, that, holy shit! That low health just played against Scoot right now. Oh no! It was such a good idea as well. But that Brand, while he wasn't moving, just absolutely clipped his wings. And now I think Scoot might be dead. But hey, these guys can just smoke the base forever. There's no detection here. So it's technically all good. And they are healing it. Drop another smoke. It's perfectly fine. Oh my god, Helium's base is going back to full health. You can find a great connection against a clumped infantry force like that, especially Marines. That would be ideal. I think this is the moment. They're so clumped, holy cow. The heal. They're even more clumped than they should be. The beam. Oh my goodness. All the infantry is getting eaten up. There's only the ice cream truck left. The ghosts are gonna ransack it. Oh boy, here comes the poltergeist knocking. Oh no. Oh no, the mass rabs are gonna take out the ice cream truck. That might be good for this game, I think. 1-star retriever is in, guys. Oh wait, there's so many Wolverines though. I think they might be able to take it down. Maybe if there's a drop turret, they can be slowed down enough that you get to escape. Looks like it's not gonna be a problem. There's mines. They don't detonate. Wolverines are getting picked off. Wow. Truly just saved the retriever. That's insane. 1-star retriever, ladies and gents. We're working towards that 2nd star. Something going on the other side. I would say that classifies as something going on. That was such a good punish. Are these guys gonna... Oh my good lord. This entire crew is gonna get wrecked by the locust beams. There go the other frost ravens. This is definitely a frozen retriever, ladies and gents. The shatter damage is gonna be immense. Oh my god, they're countering it so hard. Holy shit. Imagine if there was a frost raven drop in the game. It might be better than the retriever. These things are insanely underrated. If you didn't know they're this good, well now you do. Chose is now in the bunker. It's gonna be difficult to dislodge him. But there's mobile bunkers. It's fine. In theory. Do you remember those Brave Invaders do heal? EMP Mech Blast takes out all the grunts. And the snipers are showing that Warlord who's really boss here. There's gonna be also a beam on his heroes, but they're immune for the moment. Hey, ladies and gents, unfortunate news. Maximus didn't want to play, I suppose. Like, didn't have a device that could handle the draft website. Don't know. And that was just 10 minutes of him not replying to us, so we started applying lateness penalties, and then things got heated, so doesn't want to play now, and that means that Dark Angel gets advanced, Maximus gets disqualified. Great, and we don't have a match. We're waiting for either Aatrox and Doggy to finish here, and we could have the winner against Scootman, or we're gonna catch game number 2 of this match number 8 down there. I'm not sure which one we're gonna do yet. We're waiting for a response from them, but unfortunately it just means I don't have content. This round 1 is going particularly long as well. Like, there's a 1-hour match in there and they've had to restart, so EOD is gonna be waiting for a while longer there, and I hope eventually we'll get into one of these semifinals and everything will be just fine. But this is one of the rougher starts to a tournament we've had in a while, so hope everyone is gonna be fine with that. If you guys really need to, you could just you know, play a match or something while we wait. Should I play a match while we wait? I don't know. Probably not, because I think we could get a message anytime that something's ready. So I'm just gonna opt into playing more clips for you guys. I'm sorry if you're gonna see some of them twice. It is what it is. We just have to wait for now. I think that's probably the best thing to do. And then hopefully within a few minutes we'll already be in one of the future matches. Enjoy the clips. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Ah! The rabbits. Walked right over it. This is why you upgrade your rabbits. Nuclear elite. Oh no. What happened there? Oh, they're upgraded now? That's tragic. That is tragic. They just couldn't see in time. Double shield generator on Daylon's face. Wow. Ultramines and Beam. Oh my god. They're not moving. The Ultramines. Oh. The entire Wraith army of cars is evaporated. Oh my goodness. It's getting doubled so hard right now with no defenders. But he is going to try for a base race. Strike actually is getting pressured hard here. It's a lot of base damage from the elites and the Arbiter and the Retriever. He might lose his main too. But the Phantoms are flying back quick. See if they can make it happen. Oh my. Look at that elf just melting down. I think the Retriever can take it for a little while. Strike is about to lose both of his bases. They're going for a counter-attack at the same time though. The elites have done a good job sniping the enforcers. And now the engineers have arrived to heal. Can they out-heal the Arbiter though? Looks like it. Does Aatrox not have like Plasma Bolt? Apparently not. There's plenty of engineers to keep this up. Doggy needs to buy a base, man. And hold it. Doggy? You need to buy a base, man. Holy shit. He's gonna time out. You're gonna... Okay. He's giving up. I'm not sure he should have given up. He had line of sight. 0 seconds. He's done it on purpose. What a Chad. That is absolutely bonkerinos. 0 seconds. If that base gets destroyed, he instantly loses. He cannot rebuy it. Because it's not like he's going to destroy this base. Oh, this is going down, sir. This is going down. GG. That was way too tight there. To be fair, he only could have bought it like a few seconds sooner. I think they could. Oh, the Arbiter's getting beamed. He gets pulled away. Is that enough? Oh my god. The great escape once again has worked out. This is great from Aatrox. Now he's going to be able to go back and forth between the portals. Luckily for Dark, he's on both locations. Of course, the portaling isn't going to help you with the nukes. They'll still connect. Aatrox, man. How long does this nuke chase it? Does he get through again? Nah. Oh! Just dodging the nukes as long as he can. Buying time. That's hilarious. Unfortunately, this one pops him out so far away from the actual portal, so he can't realistically hop between it. It's kind of funny. Dark space is destroyed nonetheless. And displacement doing its work. Scarab is now ready to stomp the main. If Aatrox so wishes. Oh, the nuke connects. Can't dodge that. Not forever anyway. Saves it for now. It's a large number of nuke boys, so gotta be careful. There's the beam. Level 2. Everyone's clumped. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's everything dead. The units themselves are invisible. Shipmaster just absolutely owned Anders, guys. Wait, don't tell me those mines are actually gonna attract Psychic Wizard. There's no way. You're lying. No. Ladies and gents, we have an update. Aatrox is up 1-0 against Doggy, and we get to cast a second match. We've been saved. Here's their draft. And we've already had an Atriox versus Forge match. That's the one that went to Aatrox. And then we've got a Cutter, Isabel, and Anders pick left. For Doggy, it's Shipmaster, Colony, and Decimus. So, yeah, looking forward to this. We need to switch the colors between the two players, but otherwise we're fine. Let's do it like this. Alright, and just to double check, the leaders are on the correct side. Good. Good. Now we're actually ready to go. So wherever they want to go, we can go. Doggy chooses the map. I'm just waiting for the information. I'm told the Twitch stream has crashed for a second, but that's just Twitch being its self. Sometimes it's not a very stable platform like that, unfortunately. I don't see any dropped frames from my end. Yeah, 0 dropped frames. We're fine. We're clean. Mirage is going to be our map. We've been there before. We'll go there probably many times throughout the day. It's a popular map, even in the best of threes. Yeah, Jeremiah, unfortunately we had so many problems with the players today, just no showing or not cooperating or not being set up for actually playing or whatever. We've had one series so far and we're jumping into the game number 2 between these two guys. So from here it should be clean because we know everyone is here. I think it will work just fine from now. The thieving part is over. You didn't really miss anything, oh Lord Jesus. You're omniscient. Alright, ladies and gents, welcome to another Pro League match here. Doggy in the blue color is gonna be playing as Colony. On the other side, we've got Aatrox playing as Captain Cutter. Now, it's already 1-0 because this is the second match of this series. We've not caught the first one because we were going to do something else, but then we had problems with that, so here we are. The Pro League has a £200 prize pool every tournament. And it's our open league, like everybody can join these. You guys are all welcome to do that. One thing I need to update here real quick is actually the title. It's not a round 1, this is already quarterfinals. Where is this? Quarterfinals. There. Middle mini going to Doggy. We've got side minis for Aatrox so far. Good job with the grunt wiggle in the middle. That's what we like to see. The chopper can just take the crate of yellow, get a lot of power, and expedite the economy while the grunts just dodge the projectiles and force the Marines to stay in a garrison, not doing any effective damage and also not doing any gathering. So this is very nice for the Banished. Once the Skitterer comes over, it's a very threatening chopper for individual Marines. You can basically just run them down. Ooh, that chopper nearly slammed into the garrison there. You're gonna be seeing a raid camp from our Colony player. Would love to see this mini getting picked up, because if it's 3-2, then actually it's quite manageable from here on. The double raid camp is ballsy, I have to say. If Aatrox goes into some significant sniper play, he should be able to handle this just fine. I'm not entirely sure that's the plan. Isn't he gonna try to pick up that last mini? It doesn't look like it. If it's just a Spartan, I think the Goliaths can handle themselves just fine. Especially Goliath Chopper Skit. It's a very powerful combo. It will be difficult to get everything out. Spartans here. You know, with a little bit of good micro, a Spartan can be an absolute monster to deal with, especially if you get him to veterancy level 1. So one thing I'm a little bit surprised by, that it's Goliaths and not the Hunter Capitano, which would be my preferred choice. But Aatrox is also making interesting decisions, like going to the middle, which you wouldn't expect here. He is spamming the move order on that Spartan, so it wasn't getting knocked down permanently. In fact, you get out way faster from that knocked state if you spam the move order. The Skitter addition here is some pretty meaningful damage, and the Goliath was a massive threat to the Spartan, so coming out off the gears and then jumping down was definitely the right play. Aatrox has a single Marine member going into the garrison. That will provide high ground vision and visibility on the base, so you can drop in the ODSTs in around a minute from now. But the choppers meanwhile have chased the Spartan back home. The ODSTs, oh wait, it's not a minute from now, it's now, because there's already 4 turrets in the second. So Aatrox has just upgraded everything, made minimal units, and maximized his leader power progression. All the choppers are dead. Spartans on essentially no health, and the engineers aren't actually healing anybody. But maybe the Goliaths can get that Spartan down, especially with that other ram. He's slowed. Can he get away with a jump? Yes. Saved it. Absolutely amazing. That Spartan just did so much work. Aatrox is trying to upgrade the base, but it's getting pounded by Goliaths, and there's more of them coming in, so potentially Doggy can actually threaten this significantly. The Spartan is getting the shields back, so it's time to come back down. Turrets getting bonked. Supply pads getting bonked. And the ODSTs aren't really the best of answers against this many Goliaths. Like, they're good, definitely. Some of them are very low HP. If the Spartan stands still, it could probably get veterancy from this, but meanwhile the others are just beating up the base. Oh, the satchel actually catches them, and I think Aatrox might just have a sufficiently god tier micro in order to put away that entire group of Goliaths with his anti-infantry turret ODSTs and the Spartan. That was amazing work. Well done. That's very classic Aatrox, isn't it? Just microing his heart out and ultimately getting some obnoxiously good results. Like, that's not supposed to happen. Getting some Suicide Grunts, but the Suicide Grunts aren't great against a Spartan either. The shields can take it for a little bit, especially if you do a jump on them. Oh, base is getting called in here. It's funny that it it just appears at this elevation. Well, surely the Goliaths can go for it. No base for you. But, you know, 4 Goliaths against what's now a Warthog-backed army. The ODSTs could go back home as well to try and defend, but I think they might be more interested in hitting the base. And in just a moment, Doggy will be down to no mini bases. Aatrox controlling all of the power nodes. And really the only play available is to nuke that main down, and I don't think he can do it. Heal is through, but another ODST drop will put an end to this. Life's difficult, man. And playing against Aatrox makes it even more difficult. Ouch. Well, our boy moves on to the semi-finals with that. He's gonna be meeting Scootman. Looking forward to that. Thanks to Doggy for playing as well. See you next time. That was a hell of a game. I like that. That was fun. Yeah, unfortunate news for Doggy is that he doesn't get to like play a bronze match today or anything like that because there's no losers bracket. And I'm betting that Scootman is itching to play as well now. Still no results from the round 1 match on the other side of the bracket. That is insane. Scoot is the higher seed compared to Aatrox, just a little bit. I think it's literally 1 slot, right? Yes. Yeah, it's 4 and 5 respectively between these two. Outstanding peripheral vision allows him to catch everything on the battlefield. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Doggy has been improving fairly well, I think. Like, he actually put Aatrox into a slightly troublesome position there, but Aatrox just is a micro god, so it doesn't really matter if you're in a bad position. He will wiggle his way out of it. So Scoot announces Bedrock as the map, and the draft will be coming in. Okay, the round 1 match is crazy. They've had 3 games and each of them are 1 hour. What do we even do? Okay, the draft is coming in. We're gonna watch this one live. All right. Had some hiccups, but they're all good. So Scoot goes in with Shippy as his first pick. It's one of his best leaders for sure. Maybe the best leader of his. He certainly seems to think so. Aatrox secures his cutter. Ooh, the 2 elites going to Scoot. That is bonkers, but Aatrox is a hard-hitting UNSC player as well. Not just the banished. I think his micro-heavy playstyle is more rewarded with UNSC anyway. Just between snipers and the Spartan and all that stuff. Colony goes to Aatrox alongside Decimus and Jerome. He's got the solid picks, but Scoot's just going all in on the banished. You don't see him playing as much UNSC, to be fair, but it's not that he can't. It's just that he doesn't prefer them. He does feel much more solid with the banished. I do think that's accurate for his profile overall. Yap, Aatrox, Pavium, all good picks. So it just really depends what the map ends up being. And let's join Scoot's lobby. Viti, we don't have Cash App or Zelle. Those are US only. Thanks, though. There's a donate button on Twitch somewhere. It will link you to the other things. So if you want to contribute to our show, you can do it with that. I think it ends up being PayPal. This is gonna be our first best of 5 of the day too. Very nice. We're all in the lobby. And I think the guys can go pretty much whenever. This is going to be a really good series. Like, these 2 players are so equal. It doesn't really get more equal. They're just different. Very much equal level, but very different in playstyle. Like, Aatrox is this micro god guy who plays with, you know, very high APM, trying to be in separate places at once. Very aggressive. Scoot is more methodical, builds up, captures the map, and pushes out with a very powerful army. Usually that's how he tends to play, but both are just very good at managing the economy, very good at making sure that they constantly have stuff producing. Neither player floats. They think about expansion a lot. Their strategies are at the pinnacle of Halo Wars 2 as well. It's a different playstyle. I love these 2 clashing. So whenever we get that, I'm happy. Once again, the leaders here. So I think for Bedrock, Scoot could pull the Pavium, do a Dark Angel, get out his big nasty limousines, pack them full of the counter units, and just roll through. Of course, if Aatrox played Decimus Banshees into that, that could be very scary. So maybe not the most advisable, but I think Pavium can get away with it, right? Just need to have sufficient Reaver support, and it should be fine. It's not like you can't play Cutter, Shipmaster, any of these other leaders on this map. Bedrock does allow for pretty much everything, and that's actually what we're gonna see. It's funny I even mentioned those. Oh shit, my colors aren't correct. Yikes. Oh, we fixed it. Ladies and gents, welcome to the semi-finals of our 1v1 Pro League for Halo Wars 2 here at MetaPlace. Aatrox is playing as Cutter here in the blue color. On the other side, we've got Scootman number 2. I don't know where the 2 comes from. He's playing as Shipmaster. China versus Canada. And 2 of the perhaps most closely matched players in the game. By our current rankings, Aatrox is currently number 5. Scoot is number 4. So he's the one that chose the map. And has a small advantage with picking leaders. He's got the 2 elites for himself. So Shipmaster now, Arbiter later. He's also got Atriox, Yap Yap, and Pavium. And for Aatrox in the background, there's Forge, Decimus, Colony, and Jerome that could pop up in the other matches. It's a best of 5, so a longer series. We might be here for a while, but it's all high quality stuff. No complaints from me. Both players are going for very standard builds. I was just looking for something specific to comment on, but there wasn't anything because they're just building up their mini bases there. Aatrox seems to want to make this a generator, to be honest. It really looks like it, but he's gonna make it a pad and just pump out some units, I suppose. The Marines are doing a good job here taking over the middle, honestly. That's the price you pay as Scoot for putting your grunts into these garrisons. Like, you get really good vision over the enemy base. You know exactly what they're going to be doing. But you are not out there gathering resources that could have been yours and, you know, build up your own buildings a little bit faster. Scoot is going to go for a ghost build, which is entirely usual as well here. It's a long map, so crossing it with the fastest units you have is generally a good idea. And with the raid leader power, you can capture the power nodes as well. Once you take care of these Marines. Yeah, both of them are playing it very safe. Jackrabbit is an interesting response. I would have thought he'd go into a Spartan soon enough, but we didn't see any. We didn't see any building for that, right? So it is what it is. Both the ghosts and the rabbits are upgraded, so there's a ram advantage definitely for the ghosts. Excuse me. But really good pullback macro from Scoot, saved that one, and he got a rabbit kill, so that's a pretty good start for him. If you can pump up those numbers a little bit more and take other clean engagements like that, that will go a very long way towards snowballing. But Aatrox is pumping pretty much full time, so it will be difficult to overcome the sheer numbers of rabbits. Especially with some of these ghosts already hurt, some of them not having shields on, and potentially grunts getting in the way. Although Aatrox, I'm sure he control groups everything. He can manage this. Oh, don't lose! Yikes! Not to the Sentinels. Don't lose that. Anyways, Marines are on the job as well. And it will be the rabbits cleaning up the Sentinels real quick, and then they can get to work. It's very nice for Aatrox, actually, that he's already controlling 3 of the power nodes versus just 1. Another one is coming in, though, for Scoot. Let's see if the rabbits can get a decent angle from here. You really do want to avoid these super tight choke points, because if you get beamed in the middle of a fight, especially after you're getting rammed, where you're slowed down, you won't be able to dodge that, and it could be a bit of a disaster. Scoot has a really good surround on this. I think he could potentially win this with a beam, but the ODSTs are also coming in, so absolutely need the beam right now, and everyone's super clumped up. Aatrox trying to get out of there, but nobody is quite fast enough to dodge the beams. Not when they're standing still, especially, and somehow Scoot didn't retreat because of the beam usage. It takes control over your camera, right? He lost all the ghosts. And now Aatrox is just putting on further pressure. He's gonna be getting to 4th point very quickly with all these kills mounting up. And he's producing more units behind. There's no turrets, so it's gonna be very easy to keep this one down, as the unfinished buildings do take additional damage. Scoot's starting to get the numbers back up, but Aatrox very rapidly retargets his units to try and take them down. And I think he's repeat microing with the animation resets on the Jackrabbits. You can make him shoot faster, but you'll be practically standing still. That's the downside of that. In such big number differences, though, the extra DPS sure comes in handy. You just end up killing units without losing any. Great work. No rabbits left, basically. Plenty of time to take out those guys, and I really like these low HP ones getting pulled back a little bit. Aatrox is also at 1000 power, so he could think about A, expanding, or B, going up to tier 2. He's still got almost ultimate map control, by the way, as far as the power nils go anyway. It's looking very nice indeed. More animation resets. It won't be long now until the next ODST drop is available. Like, it unlocks around 420 if you're very aggressive about your timings. I think it was a few seconds later this time, right? So any moment now, there's a 3-minute cooldown. We'll have another ODST drop, and Scoot probably knows it. He's hoping for a monster beam that also has a 3-minute cooldown. But Scoot just on 20 population versus 51. I mean, what do you even do? No turrets, no second generator, no nothing. That's a Diego, that's not an ODST. Anyways, we do have the money for ODSTs. So that should come any second now. There we go. I'm not dropping them in for some reason. Those goes flying right into the clutches of the rabbits. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, Scoot knows there's nothing he can do at this point. It's okay. He didn't get to his 4th point as easily because he's just not killing stuff, right? Calling in Diego, sorry, not Diego, but Chad and Steve and the Unicorns would have been very helpful, especially with the garrison. You just basically don't lose that anymore. And it would take care of the Jackrabbits, to be honest. So that would have been a way back in. Which is why I was still not calling him super dead, but he was basically super dead. Right, to go into game number 2 as well momentarily. I like these two players a lot because they don't dilly-dally. They just like, okay, that was good, next. It's my favorite kind of player. Ghost can be pretty good, but you just need to build a numerical advantage. Sometimes it's difficult to do against a really good UNSC player like Aatrox. Alright, the next map will be Rift. Scootman looking to set up the big macro game. And you already know what that means. Ladies and gents, here is game number 2 of our semifinals. Aatrox this time around will be bringing Forge. A really good pick for the map, just super solid. Can keep up with the banished defensive playstyle and offer you incredible late game. But Scoot, man, as far as late game goes, you don't beat this guy. Arbiter is really the pinnacle of that. But there's plenty of opportunities for a Forge to hit before we get to that unbeatable point. Especially with Vulture style. And, you know, heavy metal on them, nuke down the bases, that is entirely winnable on Aatrox's end. He's getting his mini bases stolen, however. Scoot's not just playing out the nice and polite and convenient macro game. No, no, no. He's stealing the minis. And if he gets his own as well, he'll be 4-0 mini bases, and Aatrox just has a major hurdle to clear right away. He plops down the turret right away. Is this a rush? Oh yes. Rushing Forge is definitely a ballsy strategy. Look, the Forge Hog, if it hogs buildings, it will buff them. So they'll be a lot more resistant, and an anti-infantry turret in a Forge Hog aura is not something you destroy easily. Of course, being Arbiter, you have elite enforcers which can silence it with their stasis grenades. So that could play a major role here, as long as the numbers are up. Forge's Warthog is going to be unupgraded when the first guys arrive. I wonder if the turret's going to be upgraded in time. There's also a watchtower just in case there's cloaked grunts coming, but doesn't look like Scoot does any of that stuff. There's gonna be not grunts, but rather ghosts, interestingly. How many top players are controller versus mouse and keyboard? I believe Aatrox is the only guy that is actually playing mouse and keyboard in tournaments. Like, all of them can somewhat do it, right? I'm sure people do it for fun, but most of the hardcorestest Halo Wars players actually are controller players. Because they were around for Halo Wars 1 and they just transitioned to this, whereas Aatrox has more of a StarCraft background, I believe. That's his main background, right? I'm sure he played the other stuff. So, Forge Hog don't care so far. The turrets do care. They are quite hurt. And they're not anti-infantry. But the Forge Hog is having a party so far. Aatrox steals the mini base. Interesting. He's also got the full-on expo coming up. Wow, okay. Definitely with the micro quality, I think you can see that Aatrox is both on mouse and keyboard and actually very good at it, so... I'm not sure this Forge Hog is ever gonna die. Maybe for Scoot, the mission now should be to stop doing what he's doing, because this is not gonna work. And he did stop, but he still has the raid camps. Wonder what he'll do with that. He's transitioning into Ghosts. I think it would be worthwhile to turn those into just harvesters instead. Because he'll get at least a little bit more income. It will cost very little money, so it's absolutely worth considering. And then he can still get his vehicle shielding and play a ghost match and try to catch the Forge Hog. By the way, the Forge Hog is absolutely farming right now. It has a very high chance of reaching 1-star status. Kill some Sentinels, kill some additional stragglers apparently, because there's more. Why are these guys here? Scoot, you could have hidden them in the back or something and then come back with the 4th point, you know? Those are options. Oh yeah, Aatrox does play League, that is true. But he did play a lot of StarCraft, I know that. Okay, Scoot's expanding also. He's got the shields. And you'll need like 8 ghosts to reliably put down the Forchog in tier 1, so we'll see if that's going to be the play. So far, Aatrox is staying in tier 1. That's the 3rd generator in tier 1. Wow. I mean, Forge can do crazy stuff because all of your supply pads are just upgraded, right? And therefore, you have this insane income that normal players with other UNSC leaders would just have in tier 2. Plus, not having invested into mini bases and whatnot, it all adds up. He barely made units. The Forchog just carries him. Okay, surely 1 star. Come on. Surely we're gonna see it now. Did a really good job of not moving the Forchog as well, by the way, which you need to do for gaining veterancy in this game. Unfortunately, there's this whole bug situation where if you're moving, you're not gaining XP. To be fair, if you did gain XP with the current numbers, it would be way too easy to get veterancy on your heroes in particular. Maybe even your tanks, to be honest. Already Kodiaks. It's not even 7 minutes. Well, what's Scoot gonna come up with then? You could perhaps get on top of these in between the 2 Kodiaks. You could shoot them, but it's a perfect setup as well. It's a trap. The Forchog's coming around. He knows. He wants to scatter bomb. An Emerald combo, but no. Scoot knows as well. He's a clever cookie. He's gonna get out of there. Got some nice Conduit of Rage procs as well for healing up. Kodiak's toast. And the ghosts are ready to fight another day. Perhaps Aatrox will go up to 5 power nodes soon at this rate. Hey, the mini bases still haven't been taken down. That's interesting. Aatrox is tier 2 now, spamming hogs. That's definitely Forge's comfort zone. As you get the mobility, you get the firepower. And it's cheap, so you can still go tier 3 fairly easily. Scoot just does not have an economy that's even remotely comparable with that of Aatrox's. He's not even tier 2. Dude, Aatrox is ready to go tier 3. He can get a super Forchog. This is an upgraded Forchog, by the way. He's gone mines? Okay. So there was no scatter bomb, in fact. Guys, all the ghosts are dead. What now? Hey, 1 star! 1 star Forchog, we did it! Yes! It's so rare! Because people always go all in to take this thing out, right? So, it has to keep moving. Therefore, it doesn't normally gather XP. But Aatrox, well, his approach is different. To be fair, Scoot gave him a strategy that basically played into that. But half the work was definitely Aatrox's. And now, he's ahead. What does he do? He buys 2 more bases, but he's also tier 3, so it's time to make those vultures. Oh yeah, he's doing it. Oh my goodness, Scoot man was not ready for this. I'm not sure how much Scoot has been training recently, but what is this? You're not allowed to do that. He just planted Kodiaks in his face. Alright, why not? Oh my goodness. This is abuse. Tier 3 Forchog, by the way, just sniping the hunters out. Like they're nothing. It's still standing still over there. So, With every unit killed, that XP keeps going up too. Good ejection and re-garrisoning, but I think the Forge Rock can take it. That auto reduces the incoming damage so much. Behind this, by the way, Aatrox is cleaning up the minis. I think he sent the Vulture home, or was that the Hog still? He's just farming the XP for days. Level 2! Level 2! He got level 2. Are you kidding me? Well, that's a good reason to end the game. Yeah. Fine. Bravo. He freaking got level 2 on it. It looks like Scoot might be dropping down today, guys. This is just brutal. Aatrox is playing with his food. What happened? How much did Aatrox train for this? And did Scoot not train? What's happening? Whoa. That was insane. The next map will be Frontier. What does Scoot have for that? I think that's gonna be one of those Aatrox or Yap Yap picks. You could technically go Pavium, but I don't think people normally do that. For Aatrox, it's an almost obvious colony, in my opinion. Although, tell you what, Decimus to try to counter Aatrox would not be the stupidest thing. If you can snatch that hero with your own, I think that can go a really long way. Oh, Aatrox is left. He's like, this is too easy, I'm out of here. Call me back when there's a real challenge. Nah, he wants to win the money, I'm sure. He'll be back. Just to disconnect. Well, yeah, Aatrox was forged, so all the pad upgrades are just super cheap, dirt cheap. And got all the nodes, obviously. Being on 2 bases, it was easy for him to get a third generator, and then his income was just shooting to the moon. So from there, it was all pretty clean. Guys, I think, you know, I didn't make a big deal out of it, but I think you do not rush Forge. It's a terrible idea. I'm not sure why Scoot did it. I think he was gambling with that, to be fair. But Forge is probably the best leader to try to defend the rush with, especially if he spotted early, which Aatrox did. He instantly reacted, so I think it's just a bit of a nightmare situation to try to make work. So I don't recommend you guys rush a Forge in a 1v1 at least. If you're going 2v1, you can do it in a team game. Holy shit. Let's go. Raid camp first, why not? Alright, Aatrox. Show us. Give us the Yodesla build, oh my goodness. Scootman, meanwhile, playing as Yap Yap. That might not be the easiest leader to try to defend this with, because you don't have initial grunts. Which, you know, they don't have a lot of firepower, but it's something. Skitter is coming in to shoot at the chopper as much as it can. Eventually we'll get on the Goliath. Meanwhile, the Grunt's gathering, the Skid's gathering. The Skid can even shoot while gathering, which is nice. Give us the wiggle. Okay, that Grunt probably needs to leave, right? Otherwise, the tickle monsters will tickle it to death. Uh-oh. Never mind. The Goliath's going. How ready is the Scoot? He's making a chopper. He's trying to get out the power extractor, but I'm not sure that's gonna work out. Heard the mines dropping somewhere. The next Goliath actually runs over it. That's really good news for for Scoot, excuse me. Not good news for Aatrox. The mission is knock down the harvesters. If you can do that, there's just no units that can be made. There's the one Skid. You want to use its health pool and only assign it to a Goliath once you're a little bit lower on health. There's a second one. Could put it on the same Goliath to just keep that going for a little bit longer. Oh boy. Yeah, but 2 choppers, 3 choppers now. I think Scoot might have a defense. The cannon fathers are also starting to add in what they can. Maybe Aatrox got a little bit too ballsy with this. Scoot spotted it early enough. Now it's his turn. He's adding in a raid camp. No buildings were lost. Wait, I think 1 harvester was lost, right? But that one made it. And now we can get heavy grunts out in order to capture the power nodes. The choppers can just hunt down the individual grunts that are trying to gather resources. So this is really not bad for Scoot in any way. He's probably just ahead. He's got the extractor upgrade that Aatrox doesn't have. And with all these resources, he can grab his minis. The Odesla build did not work. Nah, he's gonna bully that extractor now. Ay, ay, ay. Ooh, it's a counter-attack, in fact. He's going in with the building destroyers. Let's go. Only 1 chopper to answer this. It's nowhere near enough. The other 3 will take care of it. And this extractor is getting tickled and punched at the same time. Do you laugh or cry? I don't know. This is tragic for Aatrox. Yeah, I guess Scoots is winning this one. There's just nothing to defend with. And Scoot has the entire map. Even if he lost his main to like a Goliath drop, which is not gonna happen, by the way. 4 biddies. He's fine. Runs over the mines again. And there's a 3rd point. The little shade turrets helping out now. Scoot's advantage is even bigger than before. what's there left to say? Besides GG. You know, soon Scoot's points will reach the 4th level. Then he drops in some more boys. Aatrox knows this. I think he's just mentally preparing for the next game. Planning it out. EMP grunts make short work of the choppers. I think Scoot knows just fine that he can just click in this base and call it a day. There's the point. There will be the drop in a moment as well. Adding methane, adding debuff, adding buff to his own guys. Nothing that Aatrox does can save him now. So we have a series. Maybe that does mean we get to see Scoot's Aatrox after all. Aatrox can play against himself. Scoutman. Yeah, that's a good name. Here's what's left. Oh wait, that's... didn't include the most recent match. But yeah, we've got Decimus or Jerome versus Aatrox or Pavium. It looks like the map pick is going to be Vault. That's what Aatrox wants. I think for that one, yeah, you do go Decimus, because Jerome just has a little bit of difficulty getting around. Not that you couldn't necessarily go for Jackrabbits with Jerome and try to dominate that way. It could be actually quite decent, but everything that comes after that, not so nice. Whereas Aatrox gets around fairly easily. He makes great use of the teleporters. He has an easy time expanding also. So I think that's the pretty obvious pick there for Scoot, and then go into a vehicle-based endgame. Okay, we've loaded in. Now I just need to click the leaders here. Ooh. Didn't expect that. Somewhat unexpectedly for this for this 4th match, we've got Aatrox picking Jerome. I'm thinking the math isn't mathing, but we'll talk about it in a second. Scoot's got Aatrox, which is one of the standard picks here. Very easy to expand because the bases are relatively close and you make it cheap with your leader powers. All is well. Get out your hero. It's all cheap. You can then upgrade your building HP and get some turrets. Lots of leader power progression. And play into the late game. Whereas Jerome, well, you'll probably have to play something with Jackrabbits and get around fast and take over the mini bases and prevent expansions from happening through sheer numbers. It's a little difficult to deal with the hero, however, so it might be that Aatrox decides to go snipers and the Jerome hero and just try to out-micro whatever Scoot's trying to do with his side. There's a hero. So we're gonna have that kind of opener. Interestingly, Aatrox isn't... What is this? Second generator already. Is this one of those builds where he's just gonna go for a relatively quick tier 2 with 2 bases? Or just 1 base Mastodon Sniper? Or, sorry, tier 1 Mastodon Sniper with 2 bases. Yeah, that's what I meant. It's gonna get around slowly, but I can tell you the Chosen can't beat that. You'd be kind of forced into Banshees. Interestingly, Scoot wants jump brutes. He could potentially punish this with a rush build. Jerome is gonna come out, so maybe it wouldn't be that easy to do that, especially if there's gonna be a turret or two. Aatrox is well prepared for the rush scenario. There's gonna be a Barracks. Maybe, just maybe Aatrox will pick up this mini base, but because Scoot isn't going ahead himself, it would be better if he didn't. Oh shit. He just bought all the minis. It's a lot of money that could have been turrets. And still he's gonna spend some time supposedly upgrading this generator. Meanwhile, Scoot is amassing a massive force. Of course, Aatrox knows it, thanks to this garrison spotting everybody. There's not too many brutes just yet, but the numbers are growing. It would be important for Aatrox to get an anti-infantry turret. He is doing that. He's getting an additional one as well. And the turret does get boosted by Jerome's aura, don't forget. So it's a bit of a forge situation here. Anti-vehicle? What? What are you gonna do about the infantry then? I guess he's fine. Because everyone else just ran away. Like, they entered in such a scattered setup. Vehicles went ahead and there was nobody else to back them up. So Jerome didn't take damage and now he's chasing them down. What the hell? I really thought that would be scarier. I am so confused. What was that, Scoot? If they go together, this would have been so much stronger. And then there's all these choppers as well. Why aren't they all together? Imagine all of that hitting at once instead of getting picked apart one by one. I think it would have been a lot more potent. Well, Aatrox is comfy now. He's making Mastodons on one base, so no two base business just yet. But once he gets the resources for it, I think he could consider it. He just had an insane cost efficiency while being greedy. Just using some very basic targeting micro, he's gotten a lot done already. Four snipers. I mean, they're just gonna go in a Mastodon and be untouchable, right? There's a second base as predicted. We're already up to the second Mastodon. Filling them all up with snipers, I suppose. Inspire turret's broken, says EOD. I don't disagree. Like, it's just better than the Forge one, right? And I already said about the Forge one, you don't rush that. I think it's true for this as well. Now, the Chosen has to deal with 4 snipers or more. It's 4 right now. But yeah, it's just running away. So, that Chosen, this whole game, hasn't been able to shoot much. One mini base has been destroyed by Scoot. That's his only accomplishment, and I'm afraid he's getting picked apart here. The choppers be running. Scoot's heading up to tier 2, but he doesn't have another base coming up yet. Well, as I say that, he plants it, but Aatrox 1 is already complete. He's making more Mastodons. He's upgrading that. He has 4 power nodes and the 5th one getting captured. This is domination. Can do whatever he wants from here. I think it will be just enough to roll over this group to wherever he wants to go and just do his thing. Because Scoot doesn't have what it takes to beat this right now. Aatrox remains in tier 1 for now. Loses 1 Marine. But that's about it. Actually not the worst thing to have an extra Mastodon around, because in case one gets destroyed, you just put your guys in the other one and you're gonna continue. Be an easy destruction of this base, because it's not fortified or anything. There will be some turrets with upgrades back home. Scoot's really trying to set up a transition with Marauders. But even that will be difficult. Is that a 4th generator? Yes. Aatrox has 4 generators. He's getting grenades and supposedly combat tech marines after that, adding in some nightingales, and then supposedly upgrade his Jerome if he's done that already. And then population, maybe Omega team to finish. Don't think he needs that though. Once he has a Gale, he can just roll in, right? I will say, however, the anti-vehicle turrets are pretty effective. So you won't destroy the base right away. That's not happening. Aatrox will have to be a bit more patient. Potentially consider a vulture switch. Could have put all the power into that, but hey, maybe not. Maybe he can just go Omega team. That Marine has already done so much damage to this base, oh my goodness. Those turrets must be upgraded somewhat, right? I didn't see Scoot actually getting the upgrades, but just by their performance, I feel like they must be. Jerome just hops into the next Mastodon. The turrets are destroyed, and now the UNSC army can do whatever they want. There's very little Marauders out still. The Chosen can't engage because of the snipers. It's a nightmare. The shield's getting destroyed. I think Scoot's getting destroyed here. He doesn't have resources even. It looks nice on the map to have the bases, but there's nothing on the bases, basically. And just like has been the case so far, Scoot spending so much time running away that sadly his units just can't really make a dent. It's a tough loss. And he's taking it in. He's certainly trying to make something happen before this one is all the way out. Not sure why all the Marines are getting brought over here. Aatrox sure has a lot of resources now. Probably would be a good idea to finish this base. Why is he going everywhere? It does prolong the game a lot. Not getting rid of the main. You know, Scoot may be able to slightly stabilize. Very slightly. Is this Chosen gonna be shot down by the machine guns on... No. I don't think... There's no way, right? Nah, the shield's up. It's fine. Omega Chip! They'll take the Marauders! And double victory turret. Actually is... killing the Chosen! No way! He didn't go into shield. Oh no. Oh, without the Chosen here, it'll be increasingly more difficult to do anything. Snipers get mined pretty good. But this is just a massive, massive uphill battle for Scoot to try to overcome. And Aatrox has resources for days. He's tier 3 in the meantime. Back home, he's still got air pads, or the one air pad. Not quite ready for a vulture transition. He can just buy this base and do whatever he wants, guys. Scoot has 4 Marauders. The Spartans could go and steal it. All of it. Fake this Aatrox guy is playing with his food. That might be what this is. Take the Marauders. He's letting the shields stay up. Like, he's doing this on purpose. There's no way. Out of capture range. That's one of the problems with Omega Team, that their maximum range for a successful hijack is actually much lower than the standard Spartans, so you'll very often see moving vehicles get missed because of that. Only target the ones that are actually close. With the standard Spartans, you can basically jump across the screen and it's fine. That tier 3 Jerome is an absolute murderer. Okay, Aatrox, Condor, thank you. Finally. Oh my god. He's cosplaying Johnson. How many generators do you need? He's made it from the mini base. This guy is such a troll. I love it. Alright, Aatrox. You're showing your true colors now. We get it. Maybe it's time for Scoot to give up, I don't know. Just saying. It's worth considering. As long as that Condor just shoots those Reavers, which is actually not the easiest thing, because they can dodge the laser shots. Should be able to get value for money, more or less, but he's focusing the hero now. That's a kill, but the Condor will go down. Not before dealing massive damage, however. It's actually massive, massive damage. Restoration drones keeping it alive for a little bit. Okay, Aatrox another. Yes, he's already put it up long before. Scoot's fighting his heart out, man. Just can't really get above 40 population, but if he gets tier 3, that will be a lot more solid. And this time the Condor isn't as much of a surprise. It's already reverse out. So a bit more serious play. The Foundry gets destroyed right away with the Mach Blast. And getting the other one should be no problem. It's already super low health. Sparks on 1 star, by the way. If Aatrox just stops messing about, he can destroy that shield, he can get the Foundries. There's another Omega team. Scoot's gonna give up. Ladies and gents, Aatrox is in the finals with a glorious 3-1 victory. Where Scoot will have to play a bronze round later, so it's not the last you've seen of him. He'll be back. Fun games, fun games. That was pretty good. Hey, Eric, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you a lot. Freaking Condor on the mini base. On the closest mini base, obviously. That's how you do it. That's really not acceptable what's happening there in the round 2 match. Yeah, match 2 has not started, so I think I'm gonna hand out a lateness penalty there. I'm just checking if EOD is in the match. No, he's not in the match. Yeah, Conqueror just didn't play EOD for 30 minutes. This is absolutely insane. Alright, EOD is just gonna go straight to the semifinals. Yeah. You can't take a 30-minute break, you know? That's just not cool. So we're gonna have EOD versus Dark Angel in the semifinals. I can't believe they haven't even started. So, EOD versus Dark Angel is where we're gonna be. The winner of that will go to the finals. The loser of that will go into the bronze match. This is our current updated bracket. I'm looking forward to this. Hope you guys are as well. Let's have these guys set up their draft and we'll be right back. In the meantime, I'll play you guys some clips. This should be no more than a few minutes. And we'll just have straight back-to-back games from there. No more half-hour breaks and nonsense. See you guys in a minute. Make sure to follow, like, subscribe, all those things. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Ah! The rabbits. Walked right over it. This is why you upgrade your rabbits. Nuclear elite. Oh no. What happened there? Oh, they're upgraded now? That's tragic. That is tragic. They just couldn't see in time. Double shield generator on Daemon's face. Wow. Ultramines and Beam. Oh my god. They're not moving. The Ultramines. Oh. The entire Wraith army of course is evaporated. Oh my goodness. It's getting doubled so hard right now with no defenders. But he is going to try for a base race. Strike actually is getting pressured hard here. It's a lot of base damage from the elites and the Arbiter and the Retriever. He might lose his main too. But the Phantoms are flying back quick. See if they can make it happen. Oh my. Look at that elf just melting down. I think the Retriever can take it for a little while. Strike is about to lose both of his bases. They're going for a counterattack at the same time though. The elites have done a good job sniping the enforcers. And now the engineers have arrived to heal. Can they out-heal the Arbiter though? Looks like it. Does Aatrox not have like Plasma Bolt? Apparently not. There's plenty of engineers to keep this up. Doggy needs to buy a base, man. And hold it. Doggy? You need to buy a base, man. Holy shit. He's gonna time out. You're gonna... Okay. He's giving up. I'm not sure he should have given up. He had line of sight. 0 seconds. He's done it on purpose. What a Chad. That is absolutely bonkerinos. 0 seconds. If that base gets destroyed, he instantly loses. He cannot rebuy it. Because it's not like he's going to destroy this base. Oh, this is going down, sir. This is going down. GG. That was way too tight there. To be fair, he only could have bought it like a few seconds sooner. I think they could. Oh, the Arbiter's getting beamed. He gets pulled away. Is that enough? Oh my god. The great escape once again has worked out. Well, this is great from Aatrox. Now he's going to be able to go back and forth between the portals. Luckily for Dark, he's on both locations. Of course, the portaling isn't going to help you with the nukes. They'll still connect. Aatrox, man. How long does this nuke chase it? Does he get through again? Nah. Oh! Just dodging the nukes as long as he can. Buying time. That's hilarious. Unfortunately, this one pops him out so far away from the actual portal, so he can't realistically hop between it. It's kind of funny. Dark space is destroyed nonetheless. And displacement doing its work. Scarab is now ready to stomp the main. If Aatrox so wishes. Oh, the nuke connects. I can't touch that. Not forever anyway. Saves it for now. It's a large number of nuke boys, so gotta be careful. There's the beam. Level 2. Everyone's clumped. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's everything dead. The units themselves are invisible. Shipmaster just absolutely owned Anders, guys. Wait, don't tell me those mines are actually gonna attract Psychic Wizard. There's no way. You're lying. No. I wouldn't dare to make a bet. Like, if I said something like I'm gonna stop the stream if he does that, that's what he would do. Jesus Christ, man. It's like a psychic wizard magnet. Especially once he has his bases up and running. Psychic Wizard just doesn't have a big follow-up for this. Oh, the animation there is not helping. That's for sure. EOD is not going to be happy about that. Spartan's getting very low there. ODSDs get dropped in though to try and save it. Oh my goodness, it's actually gonna work. Whew. That was tough. A little lucky too. Interestingly, there's no cloak here. That would have helped a little bit to make this job a little bit more difficult. Anyway, Scoot's coming around with all his Wraiths, save for a few to take that mini squid on the far side. Eradication's coming down on the army and Scoot's sitting right in the middle of it. Oh, yo, 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 yo. He's eaten that. Now let's see what that Scrab can do. It's certainly going after the Mega Turrets. Doesn't need the Stomps. Holy shit! Aatrox wasn't looking at the mines! Oh my god! That is insane! Scoot just absolutely abused this. Thanks all for waiting. Appreciate it. We're making some pretty good progress. EOD and Dark Angel are currently drafting, so let's join in right away on that. This is a semi-finals match coming up. And EOD is picking Yap Yap Shipmaster Arbiter. Pretty brutal set so far. And surprisingly, oh, there we go, Pavium. I was gonna say, where's Dark Angel's Pavium? He remembered. He remembers. He's also got himself Colony and Forge. EOD picks up his Decimus. Cutter. Dark's pretty good at Cutter. Nothing wrong with that pick. And the Isabel for you, of course. Where's Atriox? Interestingly, he didn't pick that. So maybe he's not in the building mood. He leaves that last. That should mean that... oh, wait, Dark Angel with Serena, perhaps? He likes Serena. I'd love to see it. Wardus. Alright. I'm not so confident about this one in the Pro League, just because you can't go for combat spoils. Dark still has a pretty good idea though about what he can do with it. It's just going up against someone like EOD who has the top leaders available, and then you know, kind of having your wings clipped is a rough one. To be fair, at the same time, Wardus without clipped wings is the strongest leader on average. Depends on the map a little bit, but it's definitely one with the highest potential. EOD just confirming whether Spoils is bad. Wait, what was the starting map? I think it's just Bedrock, right? Bedrock, yes. Now they're setting up for their actual match. I'm looking forward to this. And then the bronze, and then the finals. Scoot wants to go soon, so we'll give him that opportunity, of course. Aatrox will have to wait for a bit. Sorry, Aatrox. Hope you'll be okay. Don't fall asleep, please. Hang in there, buddy. Ooh, color swap. Welcome, ladies and gents, to another 1v1 Pro League match. The semi-finals this time around here at MetaPlace. Dark Angel is in the blue, and he's Cutter, and he's not going for Pavium, even though he had it available in his draft. He always does that on this map. I'm not sure I like this. EOD, on the other hand, is going Decimus. So US versus UK here. 200 pounds are on the line in this tournament. And this season we've got another 2v2 Pro League, as well as a 1v1 Rising Star League in addition to this 1v1 Pro League. Not as many events this time around, but still a good chunk. And with the Pro Leagues, everybody's allowed to join, so always keep an eye on our posts, and for YouTube viewers later, the description has all the upcoming events listed, so you'll always be able to find that with our links. Both players kind of playing normal. Dark might be inclined for a second generator here, but that means that EOD gets to steal minis. It's a little bit of an unlucky timing there. If he hadn't juggled, he could have still gotten his second gen and his minis. It's just a few more seconds of waiting time. I think that's not a problem. EOD, on the other hand, he's super safe. Nothing off. Dark Angels is coming across the map to take his mini, right? And he's gonna still get his extractor, the second one, and the mini base after that, supposedly. Only he's not going for a hero. He's not going for a double jump back brute thingy, maybe until the mid game. Because one of the strategies is that you would pump down jump back brutes down the line, the lanes of the map on both of the sides. But if you can steal a mini base, you don't have to do that. You can just make a raid camp here and assault this directly. With a bunch of jump back brutes getting onto the generators, I think a lot of damage could be done. Should be no big deal at all. Wonder if EOD is gonna squeeze in a second base, because, like I said, there's no hero. Where's all the money gonna go? Is it really just grunts? That could be a little bit weak to Hellbringer style. Dark isn't getting a whole load of them, but he has a few. Also got a Spartan. You know, one good landing with that Spartan plus mines can absolutely annihilate those grunts, so you gotta be careful. EOD is splitting them up as a result. You don't want to get the Spartan landing on all of them. Very nice use of the Spartan there. Oh my goodness. You know, during Vortex, this building is so weak, and there's a lingering effect too. On top of that, oh, he's gonna use the beam while it's weak. But the effect is over, so is that generator actually gonna still go down? Yes, but it's at least more expensive for EOD this way. That was a really good use of the Spartan jump by Dark, because he just absolutely shut down the brutes, but it was a little bit late. If he had done that just a little sooner, could have been so nice. Either way, generator can be rebuilt. It's not the end of the world because EOD still lost that mini base. He lost the brutes, he lost 2 lethal powers of resources, so it's a trade this way. Absolutely acceptable. And you know what? Actually, Dark Angel can go up to 5 power nodes now. He should do that. And maybe even deny this base. ODST drop should be ready. Forcing EOD to cancel wouldn't be the worst. Maybe he can go to the main, but there's already going to be rangers, so I don't know. Don't get too greedy. Denying the base is already very good. Perhaps just Dark getting his own second base going and then having his snipers out in tier 2 would be very nice. Or you could go Warthog, Dispersion, also Hellbringer. Of course, that's also very good. Suppose the Warlord pulling in snipers into the Ranger blob would not be desirable for UNSC. Three Rangers this far. 5. And the Warlord, yeah, that is probably time for UNSC to leave. Not sure I like this re-engage there. But if the Spartan gets a really good slam on... Ooh, okay. Not bad so far, guys, not bad. Warlord gets mostly dodged. And the Spartan is still full health and everything. Drop turret getting added in. Ooh, that's some very significant damage output there. Time to shoot down that hero and then skedaddle. Ah, Boundless Siphon kicks in and the grunts, they just keep resurrecting. Spartan's locked down by the Vortex, but with the jump gets away, and he is faster than the Rangers, so that will be no problem. Dark also has the base up. Do we have Warthogs? It would be very useful right about now. The Nightingales, I don't like the Nightingales too much in the early phases of tier 2. Like, you kind of have to set up your heavy supply pad economy, and we just don't have that right now from Dark. Once you are 2 bases with upgraded pads, it's so much easier to afford them, but 450 a piece is just a very significant investment for a unit that can't shoot, right? So if you can start with, instead of the Marines getting their combat tech upgrade, instead of that, you get yourself your Dispersion Hellbringers and just add in a little bit of Hogs, which are dirt cheap compared to Nightingales. You can get so much more done. Sure, they're not going to get healed, but hey, you got drops, you got Lotus Mines, use them together and you'll achieve the desired results. Add in the Gales later to heal them up once the initial work is done. Now EOD has retaken the power nodes pretty much. It's very difficult to take them back. because there's rangers everywhere. Plus the hero. It's spooky. It's not upgraded to tier 2 hero just yet, but that's coming. EOD's having a little bit of trouble with his power budget. More Nightingales. Which, once again, can't shoot. A lot of the work is up to this Spartan now. He does happen to be pretty good against Rangers, but there's so many of them. I like the turret decision here. A little bit worried, actually, for Dark. If EOD just chills from here and saves up for his Decimus drop, he could do massive damage here. He's nearly on point. What was that? He just wanted to hit that particular spot. Probably tried to click the Spartan, but like misclicked. Try again with Vortex. Oh, that's a beam actually. It's very easy to hit Nightingales with that, by the way. Ooh, what's that? Everybody's clumped around the beam. Why did Dark drop them in there? Ah, that's Vortex now. Right, at least the turret shuts up the hero. Dispersion nozzles make such a huge difference. Oh my goodness, did you see that? This is what I meant earlier as well. You get these guys out with some hogs, it's so good against this early tier 2 banished who wants to spam rangers, right? And maybe Dark actually has some potential to put on some actual hurt on EOD. Unfortunately, this is not the base that's actually expensive. If he had gone to the other side, that would have been better, but you know what, he'll make short work of this. Heal the tank, dude! Heal the tank and the Diego! Your power units here. Oh. He's building. Classic EOD. Four power extractors are better than 3. You heard it here first. No, DSD's getting added in, but there is a hero under a shield. It's a little spooky. Ouch. The stun hurts, but smoke isn't gonna help. Not until the shield's gone. Spartan's here at least. But he's affected by the smoke. Nightingale gets taken out, but there's another one. EOD is actually sitting in that smoke, but somehow still fights. How does that work? Oh, the smoke. Okay, it has a slightly bigger visual effect than actual range. Very nice Spartan slam. Dude, this Dark Angel guy can potentially take this all the way now. He's got all the money in the world. Dropping in a close air support would be actually not a bad idea. You take out this base, it's pretty significant, but then don't forget that this is happening. Your minis are getting stolen right now, Dark. So that does warrant a response. It's getting very, very rich. Should he consider tier 3 and getting some tanks out? I don't know. What we do need is certainly something production-wise. Getting population upgrades, but doesn't have the army. So you're ready for another big drop soon. I mean, it's not been like 5 minutes yet, right? Those air support will be absolutely shredding the turrets off the space. Oh, EOD dropped Decimus into the main. I'm sorry I missed that. We've got the Grunts cleaning up the minis. He's just got too many minis at this point. If very, very soon Dark can't make a difference here, and it really looks like he can't, he might in fact lose the hero. He does not have a jump this time around to get away from the beam. He dead. And this guy is just gonna heal up on the turret. Lul. Lul. The Grunts will just keep respawning until the end of time, and Decimus can farm the base as well for health. I think EOD has got it, guys. He's stabilized. He's relentlessly expanding. He's taking all the minis. There's no way Dark can keep up with this. He's healing himself, but Decimus is now raging. Would have been even better if he raged before the beam, but oh well. I think the job's done. Doesn't matter. Getting a little low on health there. Are we gonna see a teleport out? It's a lot of snipers. I think it has to happen. Teleport. No teleport. He's busy here. 1-star Warlord. No tier 3 just yet, but it might be happening soon enough. What is he upgrading? To a 7 slot. Huh, no tier 3. No Banshee business. I don't know. He is making Banshees, but also Locust. It's weird. Well, we got another big drop, but it's gonna be a massive job to try to get back into this as Dark. His chances are slim. At least he stopped Decimus. If he can retake his minis, there's at least a sliver of hope. Tiny one. Stunning the supply pad is so brutal. This guy's just going non-stop. It doesn't matter if several snipers are peppering him. Keeps hitting himself up by attacking faster than he's losing health. Boundless Siphon, ladies and gents. Boundless Siphon. What a leader power. Oh god. Here they come. Oh my god. It's so many of them. Dark is not ready. Not in the slightest. It doesn't matter if we're tier 3 or not. No doubt they have at least one air upgrade. They'll do the job against buildings the same. Well, we do have Boundless Fury. So that's something. Hey, the hero got killed. And now the entire drop's getting beamed. Dark isn't looking. He's splitting, but it's, yeah, he's got other problems with the Banshees. He doesn't want to do this anymore. EOD is victorious for game 1. Setting the mood for this best of 5. See what else we've got. Dark wants Mirage. By the way, thanks to Legend for managing today's event. He's gonna go chill now. I've got it from here. As there's only 4 players left. Much appreciated. Yeah, I didn't see the Decimus for a second. He got to destroy generator before I saw. But Dark had nothing there, so you know. We didn't miss too much. Okay, the next map will be Mirage. That's Dark's pick. And for that, he's got probably a Colony or Forge pick in my opinion, but he frequently actually goes Wardus here. If his own play is the trendsetter, then he'll go Wardus, because that's what he usually does. But I think a Colony or Forge or Pavium are all better against most of what EOD is gonna do, which is probably a Yap or RB. Those are also pretty comfortable leaders there. I was correct, mostly. My god. You won't believe this. Dark Angel is gonna be going into game number 2 with his Wardus, but EOD has nefarious plans on the other side of the map. Oh yeah. It's the thing. He likes to do this thing. Pretty good at doing the thing. Honor Guard first, ladies and gentlemen. Ready or not, here he comes. It'll be an absolute peekaboo moment. How ready is Dark really going to be? What he'll need is several choppers to try to keep that thing at bay, and at least a sensor tower. So far so good with picking up most of the yellow. He will need that. But the other guard is now out, and no doubt within a moment he'll get his first upgrade as well. And then you just plant the additional buildings down. It's not actually that much of a serious commitment early on in terms of who is invisible. Dark has no idea. He didn't actually see it, because oh my goodness, EOD cloaked him, didn't attack, and kept it hidden. Because even though Dark Angel was physically looking at the cloaked silhouette, he didn't pick it up. That was incredible. And now he's here. Dark isn't ready. He's buying mini bases left and right. Doesn't have scouts. Doesn't have detection. His extractor is going to be most likely lost. Oh, that is brutal stuff. Now he spots the base. He's like, oh. No way that just happened. That is insane. Yeah, that extractor's gone. I'm sorry. He can go cloak anytime. Just go until he's low on shields. cloak. Hell, he can chop up some of these units first. It's not like Dark is upgrading. Oh, wait. He is upgrading shrapnel rounds, actually. That didn't show for a sec there. Yeah, probably getting out of here is not the worst idea. That's a great slice right there. Oh, 2 kills. Can he get the third? Is that greedy? I think that's greedy. He's going for it. Oh my, holy cow. Oh, this is so low. Don't do it. Okay. A sliver of health on that guy. Well freaking done, EOD. Holy shit. Well, second round. See what we can do. EOD's already up on 2 generators. As long as he gets out his turrets, it will be all good from here. Oh, guys in the chat talking about rock generation cheating. So, yes, it's absolutely deplorable. We've banned him rightly, I think. But he did not cheat in every single one, right? So there were several, around half of the tournaments he did not cheat. So to say he's a bad player would be disingenuous. Just cheating scum, but you know. He did win several tournaments without any foul play. So it's not like you didn't have the chance to learn anything, it's just, well, it is what it is, right? That turret is getting brutalized by Dark right now. Is EOD actually not going to be able to defend himself? Hold on a second, what just happened here? That second turret is going to have to do overtime work. Maybe Dark has to extract once more. Will he actually have that on cooldown? Or off cooldown, rather. Oh, the beam to try to catch these guys. And it didn't work. Dark did a really good split there, and I think he can run this thing down now. Okay, there's one more kill, but no extract. He kills the hero. And now, it feels like Dark can do whatever he wants. He's got brutes coming in. He can plant mines anywhere. We should be able to prevent that last turret from coming up as well. There's no beam, no frets. Can go up to the generators. Dude, EOD is actually serious trouble. Can he remake his hero? He's not remaking the hero. He's trying to make engineers. And ghosts. But there's already choppers on the field, so that's gonna be difficult to make work. Very easy time for the brutes to come over to the turret and destroy it. And then just move on to the next extractor. Of course, the engineer needs to be taken care of. Not many grunts around. By the way, this extract heal zone is way larger than it appears. So for some reason it reaches all the way back to the base, but you upgrade the extract and it actually becomes smaller. So if you want to heal 4 buildings with it, you keep it at the size it is. Or at the upgrade level that it is. Don't upgrade it. If it's about like saving the main base, then later on you should upgrade it, however. It's a stronger heal that way. Well, it seems like EOD just can't, man. I think he's gonna lose his next extractor too. Aren't the brutes finishing it? Ghosts are upgraded, but they just don't have the numbers, and Dark Angel can do whatever he wants. He's got 2 extractors. He's got 2 power nodes as well behind all this, so just a lot more income than what we're seeing from EOD. So unless the man gets back his hero somehow, which he can't, he's trying to make like generators on his minis at the moment. But he does have one very particular call-in that is much stronger than what Warriors has. Chad and Steve and the Unicorns might be able to turn this around, but no, EOD taps out. Doesn't want to deal with it. Not sure he could have, but hey, good win for Dark Angel. He needed that. Well done. Can't believe he survived that hero shenanigans so well. But once he killed it and EOD wasn't ready to instantly queue it up again, that's what really killed the EOD, I think. Like, you put so much into that, you might as well just remake it. It doesn't cost that much. So next up, it's going to be EOD's choice to pick a map. I'm going to be going Rift, it looks like. What does EOD have that's good there? We still didn't use his Arbiter. Okay. Although he actually is one of those guys that likes Isabel on this map. Sometimes he keeps it for like Ashes, but other times he would use it on on Rift as a surprise. Why not just use Isabel now and then keep Arbiter for later if necessary? Can't go wrong with it, I think. Alright, small meditation break before they start, and we should be in. We should be in for a good time, I think. 1-1. Maybe we'll make this a 3-2, right? Would be the first series that goes all the way today. Pretty sure. Oh no, there was one series that went all the way in the first round, but then Conquertol just no longer had a charged controller. Not great. Alright, we are now loading. But for Dark's pick, I didn't actually comment on that. I think Forge is the way to go on Rift. Not that the others don't work, they do. Most leaders are actually quite good guys, so... Rift is not too tragic, I think, for most of the leaders. If he ends up picking Pavium, I certainly won't complain. Oh, he does. Does EOD stand for anything? It's one of the armors in Halo. Or maybe it's the end of days, I don't know. Dark Angel. Pavium. It's his only and one love. EOD brings Isabel. Saves himself some Arbiter for later. Gets to macro on Rift. It's win-win. You could just go Arbiter, yeah, but what if you can accomplish the same things with Isabel? It's not like Dark Angel has something on the Arbiter level. To be fair, running into Forge would have been a disaster. I mean, this is the available set that they could have picked from here. Isabel versus Forge is a nightmare. Like, Forge is just Isabel, but better in some ways. Especially leading up to the end game. All the extra economy just really hurts Isabel so much, and the Forge Hog being such a mobile hero, keeping up with the hogs. You just win the Warthog Wars. In no small part thanks to the aura, thanks to Ambo Round, which then basically locks down other Warthogs. Yeah, don't have to deal with any of that here. Dark Angel can just go for some 2-base limousine style and have a pretty good time overall. He's doing the build where he puts the second extractor in line with the first one, and then you can do burnout on the rear buildings. We have like 4 generators there. In the later stages of the game, that is a massive burst of power income for every burnout, and you can really stick stack that to get your important upgrades much sooner than you normally could. Second generator for EOD as well. You kind of got to keep up a little bit with Pavium. Ideally, you also have your second base, you have your Spartan, and then you just go for a little bit of farming of XP, get your power nodes up and running. No need to rush or anything like that, because Pavium is pretty good at defending as well. Not quite like Forge or Jerome would be, but hey, your hero still heals your buildings, and it does make for some pretty good stuff like that. And you got more resources than the other guy anyway. Alice is nearly out. We're gonna have a few Marines to go with her. Oi! What's all this then? Sean gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate the support. Going out to Anatar, Raptor Race, you member Reach, Prince of Persia, and Radon. Enjoy your subs and emojis, guys. Once again, huge thank you to Sean for the support. Very similar build out of Dark as from EOD, like hero, core infantry, second base. Just chill Rift game as we're used to it. Wonder if EOD will want to get to tanks very quickly, or whether he'll spend a lot of time with Warthogs. Those Isabel tanks and Nightingales together certainly are forced to be reckoned with, and you can't really easily take them on with anything that Banished has, so preventing it is the ideal outcome. Pavium has a lot of timing tools to do that. A, you have a very big economy, and B, if you can do a lich drop on that front base and push it hard with some limousines, you could prevent it all. The Wraith Invaders are coming, as expected. Can't take that easily. It's nice to be UNSC. You have these strong Marines, right? Much better than Grunts. To send 2 Grunts to take over the power nodes. Tornad 2's ready. Pavim is being such a bully. I mean, he slows down that Spartan and then can just chase and keep peppering with that. Got the upgrade for Alice now. And there are gonna be hogs, no doubt. Not Kodiaks, not anything like that. I wouldn't mind a Nightingale or 2 at this point to just make sure that Spartan stays healthy. And also the Wraith Invaders actually have difficulties getting out of the smokes. You don't want to overcommit. And you know what? It might not be a worse idea to have some Hornets around just to deal with the invaders. The Spartan's doing a pretty good job, and look how quick the recharge timer is on that hijack. The Nightingale will keep it safe. There's an anti-vehicle turret also. And once the Spartan's ready, we can take them one by one. Kodiak's all sieged up in the main. Another invader goes down, and the Spartan proceeds. Well, this has been shut down, so to say. Pavium kicks the thing. Damn invader won't listen. If his grandma had wheels, she'd have been a bicycle. Tier 3 EOD. Let's make it happen. Get the tanks. Tank beats everything. What's this new hype chest thing? Ooh, more emotes. Yeah, everyone that was here on Twitch is now equipped with another emote to use. He's trying to sneak a base, but it's not that easy when you're up against the dark. The invader count just constantly keeps getting reset by EOD. Such a meanie. Is Alice all we have for defense? Well, we've got Nightingales, we've got turrets, we've got Kodiaks. They all do. Just shocked there's no tanks yet. There they go. Okay. Alice is also getting her tier 3 upgrade. And although Dark reclaims the spot, has a superior number of power nodes captured. He's working on that third one now. Oh wait, that's not done. It's blinking. So it's equal actually. Kodiaks will prevent this base from happening. Good job, EOD. Good job. Keep that economy as equal as you can. You need that against Pavium. This is, however, the 11-minute mark. So Dark Angel has full population pretty much, 100. And if he slaps down the Lich right here, that might be able to take down the base. But that's the only shot. There's plenty of engineers. He just doesn't want to go for it. There's not that many tanks right now, so this is the best chance he's gonna get. If EOD is allowed to max out, however, well, tank beats everything. I said it already. What is this? These guys are having a huddle. Why? Oh, we're going for the mini base raids with the tanks. Are you kidding me? There's nothing here to shoot up. Kodiaks are nice and all, but... Wait, did EOD think he can take the Lich? Or is he happy with the results as is? Because, like, the Lich is targeting these units, so it's like guaranteed kills. Spartan has 2 stars. EOD jumps out. You don't need no business there. Meanwhile, the tanks show up at the real base. Maybe Dark will make some units from this. A Reaper? It's just not enough. Like, look how healthy this base still is. The Spartan's coming back too, with full shields, of course. Can just steal the Reaver and continue the party. Oh, take the garrison. Why not? Spartan just shooting the Reavers dead. Are we getting to the 3rd star? Because at 2 stars, it's already a monster. At 3 stars, it's just... Alice beats everything. Okay. Oh, these tags left the other base to come here instead. You show up with like 6 tanks. How do you even stop that while you're in tier 2? Are we going tier 3? Yes. Okay, okay. Anti-vehicle turrets. A fully upgraded Pavium. And beam hunters. Maybe there's a shot here. But not for long. Once EOD really gets the numbers going, goes 120 pop. Good luck. Good luck. Taking the minis. He's going 4 bases behind this. He building. Is that vehicle upgrade 2 coming in 30 seconds? Get ready. That shield's not gonna last very long, I can tell you that. Well, these generators look very exposed to me. The Spartan's gonna hide inside the limousine there, by the way, recharging her shields in there. Well, maybe not. There's a lot of hunters here, so the limousine will be destroyed. No time to recharge the shields, but plenty time to destroy the extractors. Oh, but she didn't even lose her shields. What the actual hell? Heavy metal. You can't kill the metal. She's back to basically full health. Unbelievable. It's a nice little blob Dark has. Shame if something did something to his generators, right? Well, that just happened. No more generators, Dark. You can burn out your base all by itself. It's not very helpful. EOD has all the power nodes, meanwhile, so that will make up for burnout. And the fact that he has 7-slot bases with additional generators all over the place. What is this, 5 generators? He doesn't need more than that. We've already done all the things. Eventually, he'll just relink his forces, show up at his front base, and then the front base disappears. Dark isn't anywhere close to being here. And you know what? Isabel just takes one more of these. As if the situation wasn't bad enough. Oh, and these guys are gonna get distracted by the hologram, so EOD is just gonna roll around and destroy the buildings and get out again. Why not? Oh, Wraith is the worst unit you can make against this. They're so much weaker than Scorpions, especially Isabel's ones. In fact, Isabel's tanks are just the best tanks in the game. Beats even Colossi. Just stripped the entire base naked. Okay, you can keep the socks on, but, you know. Okay, this one is hidden. You can't see me. Surely EOD has, like, an air pad. Okay, that's good. That's good. You can make Nightingales. Yep. Wonder what's shooting. Well, I don't know what it is. It's a mystery. That would have been a good rain of fire if it wasn't for heavy metal plus heal, which significantly outperforms it. All the tanks are staying up. Oh, and if anything does get destroyed, they'll respawn now, because EOD has that leader power too. Yep. As you guys might have expected, EOD can do this all day. Every tank that got destroyed just came back, and Dark Angel only did so much damage that EOD had to cast his leader powers. But he doesn't have anything back home. Dark doesn't, so EOD just takes this through sheer late game power. Insane. It's so strong, this thing he does with Isabel. I wouldn't want to play against it. It looks fun to watch though, right? I like casting it. Whoa, what is this? YouTube and Twitch have the same viewership right now. That's rare. Maybe YouTube will outgrow Twitch after all. Huh. That's interesting. Dark says EOD's getting away with murder. It's the same what you can do with a hero and good micro, right? Especially the Spartans. Okay, let's see. It's actually Dark's map pick. Is that Vault they just picked? I think so. No, Frontier, okay. What's left? Between Colony and Forge, I think Dark's gonna pick Colony because Forge sometimes ends up in a little bit of trouble on this map, especially going up against Yap Yap, which is a really good leader for EOD to save for this. So basically the heavy grunts with EMP end up interacting with the Forge Hog in a way that is really not favorable for the Forge. And Yap Yap just generally floods the map, takes over more minis than you can in the very early game, and because of all this, it's just a messy soup of things that you don't want to deal with. So if you can avoid Forge when the other guy has Yap Yap on Frontier, I think you're doing the right thing. Colony, on the other hand, can kind of combat it. You go hero and try to keep that thing alive the best you can. And Dark has a hell of a record on Isabel, that's true. EOD's just so good at it. Oh wait, that is not actually the matchup we're gonna be seeing. Welcome to Frontier. Dark Angel is bringing Colony as expected. He still has Forge in the back pocket if it comes to a game number 5. We'll see if he can win this one. EOD, if he wins this, he takes it. He's got Arbiter, which is pretty good for some offensive plays. He's already going with that front mini base, and if he does some kind of rush build, it could be actually pretty damn potent. We'll see where he ends up, but for now he has to deal with a chopper. It's always a little bit spooky for the grunts, but if you can have 3 grunts together, they're gonna have a pretty good time against the chopper even. Leaves the middle to him. And both players are focused on the front for now. With DOD having many more grunts, it means that he's able to pick up more resources basically. As long as the chopper doesn't bully the grunts. Even just one of them leading it away into this pocket in the back is very nice. EOD is giving it repeated move orders to get away from the ram slow, or rather knockdown. It will be a while for the chopper to loop around once more. Both sides get shared, so nobody has a real advantage. But what EOD does have is the mini bases. I think he might be faking some kind of ghost business. But if that raid camp was spotted, which it was, and the war council was spotted, okay. Now Dark knows that he's gonna deal with some kind of infantry plays. The Arbiter hero and grunts and enforcers. So that kind of needs to be countered with chopper play and skits. You could technically go for for the hero as well, but I wouldn't recommend it. Goliath, not the best idea against this, to be honest. I don't like that. Dark's making a hell of a lot of skits. Is he trying to save up for a generator here? I generally don't recommend it, because you could just get overrun when you least expect it. It's a very small map in terms of rush distance. So if the other guy happens to have the stuff they need to punish you in the moment, then, well, you could be out of luck. Swiftblade with a super chat of $2. Thank you very much. Does Captain Cutter counter Isabel? Not really. Like, you can put on a significant amount of pressure, and what's really nice is Diego's. So if you have a ball of Diego's in the mid game, that is terrifying for Isabel, but the later it goes, the harder it gets for Captain Cutter, to be honest. He's all about momentum. He's all about keeping up the pressure, using the drops to reinforce an army that, you know, was full before, lost now some units through trading it, and then you call in some more boys. So basically that way it's like you have a larger max population cap, and it's all about whether Isabel gets to the tanks, really. If you can stack your Diegos, however, it's gonna be a difficult time for Isabel. Just when it's a really late game, and, you know, she drops big mech blasts after a Spartan Slam, and follows up with the tank shots, and has hologram and heavy metal, all those things available. That's what you fear as Cutter. Phantoms on 0.3. Now that's the thing I least expected. That's crazy. And EOD isn't even trying to hide it. He's letting out the first one. Gonna lose at least one of the mini bases here. Dark is getting his second extractor ready. EOD's had that for a while. No second base just yet, but hey. You can hide like a handful of phantoms and go after the mini bases. That could be a pretty big play. Especially if he has enforcers in them. And then for the fourth point, you'll have so many enforcers that are all empowered by Conduit of Rage. But actually attacking an Expo or even just the generators back here would be a pretty big play. No, the Phantoms are revealed. It's just 3 of them. Only 2 of them are actually moving out. This isn't the best. But hey, you just blew up some Suis. It's something. No strat on the left. I mean, whatever happened, the Sentinels are dead, so we can all relax. That extractor is still in trouble like this. Dark has to call in a heal, and he doesn't really have anything to shoot up with. So those Phantoms are a bit of a surprise to him here. Arbiter's kind of covering the situation for now. You just get put in the Phantom, leaving one grunt out. Oh my goodness. Won't be able to destroy the extractors, but these choppers are still gonna get what's coming for them, right? The Phantoms can just fly away, heal up, and come back. Kondo's Incarnate's coming up. That will make the hero so much stronger. Shocking that EOD isn't expanding. He always expands. What's this new EOD all about? Well, no doubt we're gonna see an Enforcer drop this time. He's on 4th point. But there are some Reavers waiting for him. It won't be that easy. Oh, what? That cleaved into him a little bit, but still that extractor seems to be going down fast. Will he get both though? Probably not. Phantoms are once again getting pretty weak. Maybe the Arbiter is going to stick around for a moment. Take out that Reaver or something, but he's going to skit on it. It will survive for a while. Because Dark is working his way to his 5th point. That will be pretty important because he can get in some Braves, a Veteran 2 Reaver. Those are going to be pretty essential at keeping this at bay. And for now, with his larger mini base count, actually Dark might take us to a game 5, guys. He's controlling the power nodes as well. It's looking good. Lots of elites here. It's a themed build. UD's playing for style points. Siphon Overcharge is coming in. We've got the Capitano out. That should make a small difference at least. You don't really want to fight before that Siphoned Overcharge finishes. Taunt! Why? Yo, that was such a bad timing. That was really unfortunate, and immediately you see EOD pouncing at the opportunity. He wants to take this out. But can he? All those ramps are a big problem for the Arbiter, and he actually gets sniped. Yep, just barely. That could have gone the other way very quickly, by the way. Ooh, that's a really good brand, by the way. Dark's doing admirably well here. Can he potentially split this army in half? It looks like it. There's almost nothing left. They all decimated. No, 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 Gabe! Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't... Oh my god! No! What are we even gonna do here? I mean, I almost certainly have to call it a Dark victory because he had like an extra base coming up and had all the minis, right? And he beat the army. So, it would be extremely unfair to not do that and make this a replay. I don't think we can do that. Let me just see if they also crashed. But we basically have to give out this dark win, I think. Unless they're actually playing still, in which case we would miss it. Only I crashed? What the actual hell? Dark says it's still playing as Pavium. That's not right. They're still in the game. Bruh. Oh my god. Oh, okay, we'll find out at the end what the result was. I am so sorry. We're gonna go for a bit of a break while these guys play out their match. It's almost certainly a Dark victory from here. He would just need to cross the map and drop in his big drop. EOD has nothing. Alright, let's see what happens. Short break. I'll let you know as soon as I know something. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Ah! The rabbits. Walked right over it. This is why you upgrade your rabbits. Nuclear elite. Oh no. What happened there? Oh, they're upgraded now? That's tragic. That is tragic. They just couldn't see in time. Double shield generator on Daylon Space. Wow. Ultramines and Beam. Oh my god. They're not moving. The Ultramines. Oh. The entire Wraith army of cars is evaporated. Oh my goodness. It's getting doubled so hard right now with no defenders. But he is going to try for a base race. Strike actually is getting pressured hard here. It's a lot of base damage from the elites. And the Arbiter and the Retriever. He might lose his main too. But the Phantoms are flying back quick. See if they can make it happen. Oh my. Look at that elf just melting down. I think the Retriever can take it for a little while. Strike is about to lose both of his bases. They're going for a counterattack at the same time though. The elites have done a good job sniping the enforcers. And now the engineers have arrived to heal. Can they out-heal the Arbiter though? Looks like it. Does Aatrox not have like Plasma Bolt? Apparently. Guys, we have the result. Dark Angel was victorious. So no replay. We just got cut off from the last moments of the match. They basically invited me moments after I started the clips. So... we can hop right back in. And we're getting a 5th game. We already know the leaders. It's gonna be Forge versus Yap Yap. Definitely not what Dark Angel wanted. And it will be EOD's map decision. It's Ashes. It was gonna be one of the big ones anyway, right? So that is what it is. Hey, Amy, thanks. Yeah, unlucky series of events today. But, fun games, right? Especially these semifinals. Last match. Whoever wins, goes into the finals. The losing player will go into the bronze match with Scoot. That's what we'll do first. As expected, by the way, Dark confirmed that he has won through Devastating Host. Nobody believes me, but hey. I've dealt with worse. Silly chat. Welcome to game number 5. That's how we like to do it around here. We've got Ashes for the map, and Dark Angel is forced into Forge, the last pick he's got for this series. And EOD only had Yap Yap remaining, so that is what we're gonna have. At least it's a big map, you know? Like, on a very tiny map, Yap Yap is super dangerous against Forge. But here, at least you have the power of mobility. You can get around, you can play Warthog style in tier 2. You're not gonna get squeezed too hard early on. So Forge can live out his power fantasies and set up for some kind of late game where he is favored. Unlike on the small map where Yap Yap just bullies you into submission. Jackrabbit coming up here to try to get the minis. Should be fine. It's not like the cannon fodder will get there first. So as long as Dark manages his resources well, he will have a 3 versus 3 mini base split. He's trying to shoot for the 4 versus 3. That's not gonna happen, dude. EOD doesn't allow it. We're gonna have a little bit of crisscrossing here, and potentially it will be necessary to get some Hellbringers up here. Wonder where EOD will put his raid camps. Probably this one and this one both will need it, right? Just get that heavies and the riders. And the real... Oh, wait a second. He's actually going extractor now. Okay. What I wonder about is when Dark Angel is going to get out the hero. Because it's not like a super big priority. He is going to go barracks earlier. But nothing else. I love my 5-game series. They're so good. No second generator for Dark, of course. He's actually trying to go Jackrabbits. That is a bit of a surprise, I have to say. But since EOD is chilling, you might as well do that and just get the Forge Hog out. Rabbits and Hellbringers certainly can put a stop to these bases. And even your heavy grunts aren't going to be highly effective there. But then the tickle monsters show up on your generators and EOD just expands. So he is still going to be able to get a really quick tier 2. Get out some of his turrets. Pushing the leader power XP even higher. And then he drops in his shade turrets. To finish off this generator maybe. If Dark Angel doesn't respect it enough, that is. And so far, he's not. Tickle monsters are already done with 20% of that health bar almost. And they're worried about this mini base on the other side of the map. Which is fair enough, you know, if you can clean this up then great, and you can teleport back home. But EOD is grabbing a third base, because why not? He's rich. He can do whatever he wants. Take all, take all, take all. Doesn't look to me like Dark is dying from laughter. He's just getting out expanded. He doesn't have an answer to this because he does see at least this one. I don't think he knows of the others. Perhaps this Marine will scout that by jumping into the garrison or something. EOD is making a 4th base! This madman! This madman is taking the whole map over. Meanwhile, of course Hellbringer gets a star. Of course it does. Unfortunately for Dark, all the shade turrets are shooting at his gen. That's going down. Even looks like the rabbits are pretty much in the wrong spot. Trying to destroy this base. Can they even do it? But they're trying to take all the bases. EOD's just... I'm sorry, man. Like... What's happening here? This is mad. They're gonna destroy the rest. There's no way Dark is cool with this. Even if he takes out those other bases, he doesn't have income. Not compared to EOD anyway. Who's just having an absolute party. Okay, one down. 3 more to go. I think he'll get the other one as well, but then EOD just has leader power XP, and he drops in the big drop. Removes the remaining generators. I think Dark is dead, guys. Unless he instantly is able to answer this with the bombs. Where is Scatter Bomb? We need it right meow. Well, this is not working out. This is gonna be too late. Freaking EOD is gonna be on 5th point by the time these units die. Okay. Well done. Well done, sir. The builder does his thing again. He always gets away with it. Someone stop him. I think EOD is gonna solve the UK's housing crisis by himself. Easy. Some real pressure on this one. I don't think this one's staying up. Are we gonna have engineers flying in perhaps? No. Yeah, like he can't take down the base all the way, but just the sheer amount of stuff he has means that tier 2 will be moments away now. Just don't spend power for a moment and you'll have it. Wait, he just spent more power. Why are we upgrading even anymore? This? Yeah. This is crazy. Rabbits actually ran over the mines there. Slightly unfortunate. That's cannon fodder's getting made. So yeah, I guess Dark Angel can perhaps go tier 2 first. Just by a little bit. It's not like he has a Forge Hog out yet or anything like that. Speaking of, why not? Forge Hog would be nice here. It would have been very useful when his buildings were getting battered. Holy shit, there's Grizzlies! What? Okay. What happened, guys, I think, is the cannon fodder, all the cannon fodder that were getting murderized gave Dark Angels so much XP that he got an extra fast 5th point. And now we can actually put some real pressure on EOD because these turrets aren't gonna stop anything. Scatter bombs getting dropped right on top of the spawning in units. And the Grizzlies just finished them. No problem. There's a heal for them also. Although with the methane, they're taking quite a beating. There's an anti-vehicle turret also. One of them goes down right away. But they will clean up the infantry. At least destroy the generator, right? That's not exactly a good result. Damn. I spoke too soon about Dark having momentum here. He does not. EOD is playing with his food once more. Hey, Dark's expanding at least. It's gotten the pressure off him. Is that something to celebrate? I don't know. Probably not. Dude, the builder made all the bases in the world. Dark has a small mini base advantage. Doesn't make up for what has been taken from him. This would have been so much more potent, by the way, if Dark had the Kodiak drop earlier. He has him up here. That's good. But if he had done that attack supporting his Grizzlies with Kodiaks, I think that would have been very nice. Way harder to deal with that way. Guys, I think this base might just get destroyed, actually. Wait, this is a tier 1! EOD never went tier 2! And he's making gubbos. What is happening in this video game? This is ridiculous! It's 12 minutes with Yap Yap and you're not tier 2! Alright, EOD's done playing. I think he's actually going tier 2 now, right? Right? Yay. Okay. He's doing it. Holy smokes. Dark has all the power nodes all around the world. He also has the Forge Hog and a lot of Marines. And soon he'll have enough resources for tier 3 and maybe he can do a Vulture transition and surprise EOD with that. It's a lot of ifs in a row. So I don't think he'll necessarily do that, but the option's there. Too early to scatter bomb, but just a moment. And everyone gets healed up right away because Grunt Goblins. Hey, one of the Grizzlies somehow made it out. How? How does that work? Yeah, just that one. A big heal, but hey, here comes the methane actually sacrificing itself. The Forge Dragon sacrificed itself to get the stun effect. Now the Forge Hog's dead, the infantry should be pretty easy to deal with. The mines are gonna detonate, guys! Holy shit! Ouch! That was a really good drop in. Really anticipated what direction Dark would go. decimating that army. Oh, another Grizzly battalion is ready to be dropped in. Will Dark actually do it? I think he could, guys. He's rich enough. Let's see it. There it is. Could this put on some serious pressure now? Suddenly, it doesn't look like EOD has all that much here. He doesn't have upgraded turrets. He does have a grunt dome. But if you just rotate all the way around to the back, I think you can make something happen with these guys. The Kodiak is also still peppering this. The grunt dome is already down. And surely, with all the healing coming in, it might be possible to take those guys down. Shield generator juggle! It's full health. There's no way to take this down, is there? It's coming up. It's cloaked. Nightingale can still see, but it's too late. Shields up. Oh, Gobbo still goes down. And gets squished. Hunter Banshee is the answer to these tanks. And there's a beam. Okay. That's overkill. Was not necessary, but hey. Gets the job done, gets the job done. Nothing to complain about here. All it meant was more of these units stayed alive. I like this Reaver getting saved. That's a smart pick. Looks like the Forge might just go down there. Yes, it does. Oh, another Gobbo pays the price. That's okay. They're pretty cheap to remake. Now I'll take any excuse to watch that animation again. What does Dark do? He doesn't have a third turret. That's a slight bit unfortunate. It would be so much easier if there were 2 anti-infantry turrets, right? Got Kodiaks on the high ground. These are 2-star ones, by the way. Because there's now Warthogs coming with that. Alright, EOD's starting to have a little bit trouble breaking through. Even though he has the extra base, the power nodes and the mini bases kind of make up for, you know, Dark not having that. This is actually pretty equal right now. Neither player can really push. And with Dark being in tier 3 and having a good amount of economy, I think he can get another population upgrade, max out, and potentially cause EOD some serious trouble. He's not even tier 3 himself yet, right? So, plenty of opportunity in that. Perhaps the age of the Vulture has come. Has it though? Could just siege this. There's no shield on it. And the Kodiaks are already at work. Maybe drop in another set and should pretty comfortably go down, right? Mines will detonate there, but it's a 2-star Kodiak getting healed, so it will be fine. Gobbos are gonna try to come in and save this. The Shroud also an important factor in all this. Oh wait, the tickle monsters actually have their upgrade. They're tickling hard. And the Kodiaks don't like it that rough, so eventually they'll go down. Where's the fort wagons? Oh, over here. Okay. I don't know why they got dropped that far. Kodiak staying alive. Staying alive. Okay. Ooh, more. More Kodiak, more better. There are so many shrouds now. It's important to have some Wolverines with this. Or you go to your free and the Age of Vulture. Not seeing that just yet. Anyways, there was a random locust. Okay. That's interesting. Ooh, that's a good scatter bomb, guys. EOD has to buy himself a moment to get the heals back up and running, because when these Kodiaks open back up again, that's gonna hurt this base a lot. There's only one shroud now, so not very easy to shoot all that down. In fact, the Fortune could just shoot down the shroud. Oof, big miss on the ammo round. But hey, it forced the army away. That's good enough, right? Is this gonna be one of those hour-long games? Quite possibly. Because Cootman is just like, I wanna play. My people need me. Oh, yeah. We'll give you the match as soon as we can, Scoot. The Age of Vulture has come. Let's see if EOD expects it. It's currently pumping the Hunters out. But there's also Reaver, so he's gonna be somewhat ready for it. Now relax, guys. No condors. Just vultures. It's gonna be really good for base cracking. Dark's base isn't gonna happen there, but it's okay as long as he gets his vultures out. But he will need logistics upgrades. He is getting that now. There will be free air pads pumping. I think he could make it 4 air pads, to be completely honest. He's got plenty of money. EOD, not so much. He does have the bases up and running and all, but he's losing a lot of units at the same time. He's got the 7 slots at least, which is great. Just spent a lot of money on that power extractor, so I hope it works out for him. Would be a very expensive base to lose, on the other hand. And right now, Dark seems to have a slight upper hand here. Oh, I don't know about showing those vultures just yet, sir. They're visible. Barely. Oh, how unlucky can you get? He just parked it right inside the line of sight. Hopefully, EOD doesn't pay attention. For Dark, that is. Hopefully for Dark. Warchog goes boom. No problem. It's pretty cheap to remake. Oh, the vultures are revealed. EOD runs because he knows he cannot stay here. Yeah, that's starting to look like a lot of vultures, guys. Once the nukes start flying, EOD is gonna be rightfully worried, I'd say. Air upgrade level 3 has been queued. Maximum population is almost achieved. I will say our vultures aren't the best defensive units. And they most certainly can't spot cloaked units. Those Reavers are at the moment putting in overtime work. Gruntomb gets called in, which is nice. It looks like everything of Darks is gonna die here, actually. Lofton nukes miss! What is going on? Either way, Dark is gonna get back his stuff. Everything that's dying here is currently under combat salvage power. Will they come back without veterancy? It works like reincarnation. You don't get to keep your XP level. That's a really good scatter bomb, but I think Yap can take it for the most part. That was alright. Destroying the 4 truck should be no problem with just overwhelming force. And momentarily the heavy grunts do not have actually EMP. I just noticed. Huh, that would have been useful. Anyways, the goblin will be able to heal. Dude, Dark's falling apart here. What's happening? He's lost every single vulture. Oh boy. Is he gonna have to call in like defensive drops? No. That's the only drop he could afford. That's it. I think EOD can actually kill him. That's crazy. Especially after Dark has done so much to control the map, right? But EOD has started taking it back. Now he's gonna be the one that will be swimming in riches. In fact, we've even got a veteran goblin. Not a very common thing either. Well, it's not going to be a 4 truck at this rate, and the Shrouds just shoot down all of the projectiles here coming through. At least the anti-air turret is taking out one of them, but it's nowhere near enough. Dark's losing his buildings, man. Methane bomb on the base. Weakens it so much. And EOD is just gonna destroy it. Dark has no hope. If EOD takes over both of these bases, that's it. Even with the minis, you can't play on one base. Not with vultures, not with anything else. Oh, that's a disaster for Dark. At least he got this up. It will last longer, but not much longer. It's still just a 3-slot base, not much health there. Yeah, the vultures ended up defending instead of attacking. That's not their role, right? Like, you have to be on the offensive somehow, put on some pressure. If you keep them at home while full army with support units is involved, 4 or 5 of them aren't scary. What's scary is when 10 of them show up at the base. That's terrifying. But yeah, you can't really easily defend with them if they're still being built. We've also got Banshees now. It's gonna be useful against the Kodiaks. He's just trying to buy all the bases there are. And if he links up, I think he can pull off a really nice attack here. He's got everything he needs. Oh, what? Those mines are just cheeky. How did that take a hog out? It was so far. Never ceases to amaze how big the range on that is. Go Condor. Oh my god. Please go out with style, yeah? What should he have gone instead of vultures? Vultures are fine, you just need to be attacking. He split them into 2 groups. Half of them not attacking and the other half defending. That was the problem. You could play infantry, yeah, that's not a bad point. But if you actually want to win the game, you kind of have to use vultures to attack. especially when you're behind in bases. Anyway, good ammo around there, and this bandaged army got absolutely shredded. There's just too many Kodiaks, aren't there? Some nicely upgraded turrets too. It's just difficult for Bandage to do the thing, especially with half the army not here. The Dark's gonna just hold on to dear life in there. But with EOD just painting the map red, that is gonna be difficult, guys. This is the last stand. And the problem is that EOD can constantly resupply. That drop just now is also a massive pain. Even though it's not killing much, it's keeping everyone occupied, and you know, just taking out 1 or 2 units here is good because it's difficult to remake everything for Dark. He doesn't have much income. Oh, the Forchog is destroyed even. Man, he doesn't even have a building for that. And this base is lost. All the minis are dead. All the power nodes belong to EOD. Oh, your base belongs to us. Dark Angel Cause, good game. And that it was. Ladies and gents, EOD moves to the finals. 3-2. Beautiful work. He outbuilt in this game, let's just say. How many buildings? 19 bases built. Nice one, EOD. Nice one. Dark goes up against Scoot next. Let's see what happens there. And then finals. Oh, for God's sake, Amarante. Shut up. You did not sign up to the tournament and we started. That's all that happened. Freaking Amarante, man. Okay, guys. Scoot and Dark, it's your turn. I think Dark is probably gonna want a short break, so I'm gonna take one too, but you guys can already go and decide your map, decide your set up your draft. Yes. And when you're done with it, we can get started pretty much right away. Yeah, let's give Dark a moment here. Me a moment here. And then Scoot versus Dark in the bronze round coming right up. Followed by the finals. Be right back. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Ah! The rabbits. Walked right over it. This is why you upgrade your rabbits. Nuclear elite. Oh no. What happened there? Oh, they're upgraded now? That's tragic. That is tragic. They just couldn't see in time. Double shield generator on Dahlon's base. Wow. Ultramines and Beam. Oh my god. They're not moving. The Ultramines. Oh. The entire Wraith army of course is evaporated. Oh my goodness. It's getting doubled so hard right now with no defenders. But he is going to try for a base race. Strike actually is getting pressured hard here. It's a lot of base damage from the elites and the Arbiter and the Retriever. He might lose his main too. But the Phantoms are flying back quick. See if they can make it happen. Oh my. Look at that elf just melting down. I think the Retriever can take it for a little while. Strike is about to lose both of his bases. They're going for a counterattack at the same time though. The elites have done a good job sniping the enforcers. And now the engineers have arrived to heal. Can they out-heal the Arbiter though? Looks like it. Does Aatrox not have like Plasma Bolt? Apparently not. There's plenty of engineers to keep this up. Doggy needs to buy a base, man. And hold it. doggy. You need to buy a base, man. Holy shit. He's gonna time out. You're gonna... Okay. He's giving up. I'm not sure he should have given up. He had line of sight. 0 seconds. He's done it on purpose. What a Chad. That is absolutely bonkerinos. 0 seconds. If that base gets destroyed, he instantly loses. He cannot rebuy it. Because it's not like he's gonna destroy this base. Oh, this is going down, sir. This is going down. GG. That was way too tight there. To be fair, he only could have bought it like a few seconds sooner. I think they could. Oh, the Arbiter's getting beamed. He gets pulled away. Is that enough? Oh my god! The Great Escape, once again, has worked out. Well, this is great from Aatrox. Now he's going to be able to go back and forth between the portals. Luckily for Dark, he's on both locations. Of course, the portaling isn't going to help you with the nukes. They'll still connect. Aatrox, man. How long does this nuke chase it? Does he get through again? Nah. Oh! Just dodging the nukes as long as he can. Buying time. That's hilarious. Unfortunately, this one pops him out so far away from the actual portal, so he can't realistically hop between it. It's kind of funny. Dark Space is destroyed nonetheless. And displacement doing its work. Scarab is now ready to stomp the main. If Aatrox so wishes. Oh, the nuke connects. Can't dodge that. Not forever anyway. Saves it for now. It's a large number of nuke boys, so gotta be careful. There's the beam. Level 2. Everyone's clumped. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's everything dead. The units themselves are invisible. Shipmaster just absolutely owned Anders, guys. Wait, don't tell me those mines are actually gonna attract Psychic Wizard. There's no way. You're lying. No. I wouldn't dare to make a bet. Like, if I said something like I'm gonna stop the stream if he does that, that's what he would do. Jesus Christ, man. It's like a Psychic Wizard magnet. Yo, good news. The guys are currently setting up. Bedrock will be the first map, and we're just gonna tune into their little pickaroo. Let's see what they're drafting for themselves. We've got Scootman getting the elites. Interesting. Darks picking Colony Yap Yap. Pavium got taken from him. He's separated from his love. It's very sad. Very sad day for Dark indeed. He can manage with the others. Scoot picks Forge. Are we gonna see Vortus? Maybe a little bit of Serena. No, I think Dark and Serena have broken up actually. This is not happening. No way. Aatrox, yeah, very vanilla picks, and Vortus last. No doubt if we're gonna have some kind of a business on Mirage, I suppose Dark might use Fortress there. Wouldn't be bad on Frontier though. I think that's a pretty good option every time. So that's it. We should be able to hop in right away pretty much, as these guys don't tend to waste much time. I think the colors match up. Those are the leaders picked once again. And the first map will be Bedrock, so I'm gonna say Decimus versus Shipmaster wouldn't be bad. Of course, Pavium up on that main base with a long rush distance. That always is a good combo because you just get to enjoy your burnout for so long in such a stable fashion that you're able to pump out a super nice tier 2 army. Whether that's actually made up of, you know, limousines or not is another matter entirely. That's just a style question, I think. But Scoot is really solid with his Lich timing, so I could absolutely see him pulling it and just giving Dark a taste of his own medicine. If there's any place to do it, it's here. And then even after this best of 5 bronze match, we've got the best of 7 finals, so there's definitely stuff to look forward to here, guys. And while we wait, you can always create yourself a MetaPlace account so you can join the next tournament, unlike Almirante. Be one step ahead. If you're on our Discord, you can also check the tournament dates coming up there, which is also very nice. The next one is already next week, so September 5th. I'll post it tomorrow for you guys. That's a Rising Star 1v1. Is it time to hop back on Halo Wars? It's been the time to hop back on. This is our 9th season of tournaments. 9 seasons! And people still ask if they should play. Yes. Yes. Please play. You're always going to be finding matches. Maybe not solo searching 3v3, but you're going to find matches in one game mode or another. 1v1 is pretty well populated. 2v2s, if you have a partner, is great. I don't recommend 3v3 too much personally. It's just a bit of a mess, very unbalanced. There's a lot of teams just hunting poor peoples. So if you end up going into a solo match like that, that's never a good thing, in my opinion. It's just gonna be unpleasant. Okay, the guys are loaded in. I've got the leaders. Let's go! Ladies and gents, welcome to the bronze match of our 1v1 Pro League. In the blue color, this is Dark Angel playing as the Yaperoni. On the other side of the map, we've got Scootman, who's bringing Shipmaster to the table. With an Extractor second, that does mean he's gonna get his mini bases stolen, however. There's no way. This is an extra 50 resources that you're not gonna be getting, and then whatever it didn't generate as a supply pad, or harvester rather in the banished case. Yeah, there's no way that Scoot can stop this mini from being stolen. Dark Angel takes 2 minis! I think he's gonna take 3 minis, ladies and gents. Scoot now trying to get across the map, but I think the Chopper has better ideas, like ramming into those grunts and murderizing them before they actually take a mini base. This is also going to succeed. Scoot's not dodging really with the projectiles. He's dead. Wait, what? Dark? Did you juggle? Did you not take the mini? What? Why? Is he happy with just the one? Is he saving for a generator? Okay. He could have taken it! He could have taken it! He could have had it all. Oh boy. 200 pounds are on the line in this tournament, guys. Pro League means everybody can play, including the very best players. We also have a Rising Star League where the top 8 cannot play, so everyone else can shine. There's a massive gap after the first bunch of players, to be fair. So if everybody is trying to get in, then Rising Star is, I think, the best option. There's a tournament for that next week for the live viewers. By the time this is on YouTube, it's already over. Okay, Tickle monsters are likely not going to be able to capture the power node, but they'll sure be able to stop these grunts from doing it. And Dark's feeling confident about it, but nah, the Honor Guard is here. That'll put a stop to it. I wonder if Scoot wants to farm some XP here, or whether he'll go for the buildings instead, because there's no detection. Dark Angel is not going into choppers, he's still pumping cannon fodder, so I think he's just looking for a quicker tier 2 here. That means that you could absolutely go and destroy one of the generators, I think. Scoot has cleaned up the back mini. Again, Dark hasn't really done anything with it. He just macroed up into a quick tier 2. We might see a base attempt from him, but I think stopping that Honor Guard would be very difficult if you try to do too many things at once. So pre-creating your raid camps is very important here, definitely. I really like that he's putting one of them on a mini base. And the Mexican generator is not a bad idea against Shipmaster, but you'll really have to be on top of this guy, because if he runs down your back minis later in the game, just separately controlled, you don't really have a fast army with Yap Yap to respond with, right? And these elites aren't coming out of that raid camp, I think. Wait. Did he click on the main? Yeah, looks like it. Anyways, the elites. I think they're gonna actually finish. That's crazy. Oh, they did not finish. Cancelled one of the rangers, but out of shields. Probably don't want to deal with the rest. Either way, Scoot has one power node. It's decapturing itself? No. That was actually Scoot's. And, I was just going back to full. That's 3 power nodes for Scoot, basically. The ankle biters really aren't able to deal with the Honor Guard. Like, you need elites. Not a huge fan of Dark, losing heavy grunts out there. He still doesn't have a second base, and a lot of resources are saved up at the moment. At least he got the brute kills. That's 3 squads dead. That's nice. Some good work. But meanwhile, Scoot is just capturing power node after power node. He's tier 2 himself, right? So he's gonna get out his own rangers and get a base at the same time as Dark. Pretty equal game. It's just this Honor Guard is already 1 star and he's controlling a lot of power nodes. So small edge for Scoot for now. We did have an amateur league in the past, by the way. Just responding there to the chat. Unfortunately, people weren't very interested, so we always get like 6, 7 players showing up, and that's it. It's given us very low viewership, unfortunately, and It's not worth doing, you know, for just 7 people. If they even show up. There were cases where we got really low signups and they still didn't show up, so... yeah, no. Weekends are precious. Ooh, trying to dodge the beam with the extract, but actually not many units have made it out of there. Grunt Rider's getting counter-beamed. Careful not to engage with the honor guard before you get your shields back, because then it's an easy kill. Again, deceivingly large health bar. Actually, not a lot of health. Generally speaking, like the health bars in Halo Wars 2, they aren't very representative of how much health a unit has, so... it's a good representation of how much percent is left. But you can't do A to B comparisons. Trying to bait the honor guard into the mines there, but Scoot saw it. He's not gonna take the bait. His base, however, is going to be destroyed. And meanwhile, Dark is just going for a third base. Third extractor. He's pumping. He's 71 population, although some of it is still cannon fodder, I think. Isn't it? Maybe not. Minimal amount. Just for vision. Who's in the finals? It's Aatrox and EOD. They'll be on right after this. Squish. Another juicy squish. Dude, Dark's just dominating the map. He's capturing all the power nodes. What's next? 4th base? Do a reverse EOD? And Dark can go tier 3 as well. In addition to everything. So that's sick. The high resource count isn't getting... It's not giving him the itch to upgrade. Go on. Do it. Dude, the tier 3 goblins are so good. Please, Dark. Do it. Do it before Shippy gets scary. You don't want to deal with those Raid 2 late game vehicles. And the stacked up spirit support drops. Oh no, I think we're upgrading Pop. No, it's tier 3. We're fine. Whew. We're upgrading both. It's even better. Nice. I quite like that. Because now you'll have probably the tier 3 goblins alongside a pretty good army. Ready to pump Wraiths. Or methane locusts? I don't know. Either way, there will be 3 bases. Just gotta deal with this. Oh, beam right on top. It's looking good. You'll have to respond to that one. The split's not very strong. All the engineers bite the dust right away. A bit unfortunate there. bit unfortunate that Dark isn't here to defend that base. It's a nice advantage to hold on to, but if we can counterattack and actually destroy this one, that's a pretty big play. After all, he is expanding, so there's not too many resource losses from this base. It's perfectly acceptable to trade, but he must succeed at it, otherwise he's just lost his lead, basically. Scoot himself is very far away from tier 3, so still Dark has some other aspects that he can utilize, like just getting out a lot of Wraiths. He already has 2, which is not bad. I think he just got displaced. Might be worth just retreating, linking up with the others again. Populations are basically the same, so I'm not entirely sure that Dark can easily win a fight. Once he has like 5, 6 Wraiths, things start to change very quickly. Adding in some Reavers is a very good idea because you can just take out those pesky engineers. Nobody really wants the business, but Scoot's actually coming in this time to charge. While his ultimate lasts. Of course, cloaking aspect isn't gonna help getting the honor guard away from it all because it's getting very, very low and has to extract. Maybe Scoot was a little bit overeager there. But he gets that without major losses, so that's something. Is that a Scorch? Yes, I think so. Steve just died. Or rather, Chad did. Are there any LAN tournaments for Halo Wars? No. I mean, you still connect via the internet, so... Really good beam there. Resetting the engineer count. And the rest is still going here as well for Dark. He's putting on a pretty good fight here. Push Scoot all the way back home. And he has 4 bases now. This is actually looking stable too. If you can max out, make a huge difference. The Wraiths do not have Scorch. I was mistaken about that. Surely it's time for that soon, though. Do we only have 2 foundries working? Yeah, he's making the 3rd one. Okay, no wonder we haven't seen a lot of Wraiths. We just don't have the production necessary to do this. Like, as soon as you hit tier 3 with 3 bases, you should have, like, 3 foundries, right? Under 20 population upgrade is gonna be coming in. Scoot doesn't even have 100 population space, let alone 120. If Dark maxes out and goes back in with his lethal powers and drop, that could be a disaster for Scoot. So Scoot, basically in this situation, would want to fight as soon as possible. Nobody wants the business, though. Dark's pretty well protected overall. Scoot doesn't really have any anti-building business himself. None of his units are good against buildings, but upgrading the hunters here is definitely nice. You'll need that. Not that Scorch Wraiths can't handle themselves against this. They certainly can. That's a lot of Wraiths. I'm a little worried for Scoot here. That just doesn't want to risk it. Sending out his heavies and whatnot to get more of a vehicle army, I suppose. That must be it. Oh wait, no, he's just trying to gain position. Ooh, this is sick. Scoot's not looking there. But he'll finally fix it. Hopefully he has teleport or something. Because he needs to get down here quick. Otherwise, Dark will just destroy his base. Oh, wait a second. Boom. It was primed already. Gobbo still managed to pull off a heal, however. Since it's not an aggressive ability, right? Please don't shoot me didn't help too much. Still gonna lose some of the Wraiths, but not too many of them. 3 Wraiths for a displacement. That is a very fair exchange. Scoot's base is now half health. He's lost his shield. And these guys are still peppering the base. It's getting pretty damn weak, I have to say. I'm sure Scoot can repair this though with the NGs. Oh, wait, we got a drop. Methane could absolutely change that. A good beam on all of those engineers. Oh, beam into the methane. That's good to extract. Happens just at the right moment. Now we'll see the power of engineers while their bubbles are up. Wait, there's no bubble, there's no bubble! Oh my goodness! Scoot lost the base. I'm not sure it would have been enough even with the bubble. Oh, he just walked into the mines! Jesus Christ! No way! That hurt a lot. Okay, he has got a lot more units. So I do think he'll ultimately push back Dark. Right? Wait, he's not... He doesn't have engineers. None of the bubbles are up. Dude. It's dangerously close, isn't it? Scoot is tier 3. He's got 100 population upgraded, but now he's on 1 base, so every unit loss is absolutely tragic at this point. Just destroys his economy when he has to make new stuff. Oh. He might just lose his hero. Oh, accidental hit. Even though he was cloaked. But he managed to get out. That was such a tough fight. Dark Angel still pushing in. He is not done. He's going after Scoot. Bought up the last of the bases. Feeling super solid here. so much stuff from Dark, man. How do you hold back the tide? Scoot's really having his last stand right now. But Dark just won't let him stand. It's 1-0 for the American side. Scoot can still absolutely bring it back. It is a best of 5. He's got several of his great leaders available, but losing Shipmaster to Dark's Yap Yap, not ideal. Like, Dark's Yap Yap is definitely up there in terms of his own leader priorities, right? But not as high up as Ship is for Scoot. Next up, he wants to go to Rift. And that should mean a macro game. I mean, it's a good idea to go Arbiter here normally. For Dark Angel, I would suggest probably Atriox in this one. See if he can just out-expand early on and do some kind of tier 2 timing push where he will still be more powerful than the Arbiter. Maybe a good eradication to finish everything off would be nice, but easier said than done. Especially around shields. Sometimes doesn't do anything. Dark misses the bans, fair enough. Oh, Hunters are not bad, but Scoot was down in population the whole time, right? And that's just a rough situation. Ladies and gents, here we go with game number 2. Dark Angel is bringing his colony to Rift. It's not a bad idea, especially against Arbiter. You can definitely maintain some kind of nice early lead with your Skitter or Chopper, especially once you have multiple of them. You've got to be a little careful not to play too much into the Ghost's hands though, right? Like, once they are boosted with Conduit of Rage, they can certainly surprise you a little bit and then snowball the game from there. So be careful, maybe consider going Hunter Capitano instead of too many choppers. And you should be in a stable situation where you can make your Goliaths work and all. He's walling him in. Forget about skip choppers, that's for noobs. We're going to wall. We built a great wall. And the Arbiter will pay for it. Second generator coming up for supposedly both sides. Oh, wait, Scoot already has it. Yep. Chopper here to bully. Seeing as Scoot didn't open with a scout, he's got a little bit more money. Nothing here for Dark. Scoot's doing a good job overall managing the map's resources. And we'll have the faster tier 2, and supposedly that also means he can get a second base up and running with the better timing. I like it. More walls! Make more walls. It will take some time to fully wall this man in. And there's gonna be gaps. Not entirely sure what the point is, but he's slowing down access basically to the expansion bases. Maybe Dark Angel will steal one of those bases actually. For himself. Not that that's a terribly good idea. I don't understand. What is this? Well, the Arbiter hero is out. Excuse me. He's out, and power nodes are getting taken over, whereas Dark just doesn't have the standing army to go and do that. He's also got into skits, which means he's not gonna have a heal now. Never a great thing against Arbiter. But you're gonna want some longevity in battle to try and match their Conduit of Rage. Arbiter's doing his anime villain sprint. But, well, choppers. They're faster. Can't touch this. Ooh, with the mines, you can touch this. Ouch. That's 2 choppers down. 3 choppers down make that 3. If Dark donates the rest and more. Got to be a little bit careful engaging this. I would love to see from Scoot the addition of engineers, but right now not the plan. Just wants to upgrade his army, who's still full health, by the way, having destroyed almost all the choppers, so the momentum is absolutely on Scoot's side. Just take over the power node, I wait for that upgrade, hit Dark Angel with the 4-point drop later. In the meantime, just keep the pressure on. Oi. That boy's gonna need some help. What's this walling business all about? Imagine you wall off this and the grunts couldn't have come in. Like, that would have been nice, right? Base is destroyed. All the resources gone with it. Dark makes another. That's expensive, bro. Ouch. Hey, what's happening on Wall Street over here? Like, where's the rest? I thought we're boxing the man in. No? It's only 2 walls, that's it. No strat, no strat. Reported. Yeah, more walls. That's it. That's what I like to see. What are you gonna do about the Arbiter? Like, we need something for that. Okay. Focus beams on the skits. That could do it. Get the Hunter Capitano as well, and we're talking. Wait. Skits on Marauders. That's the stuff. And then you get Thick Hide. Oh, they regenerate. Yeah. Man, Thick Hide fell out of fashion so badly. It's... I'm just cringing talking about it because I shouldn't be. It's not... Especially against the Arbiter, I'm sorry, but no. You're gonna be run down so badly if we try that. Just trying to be in multiple places against this one drop is already so devastating, as you can see. Although some counter damage is getting put on, not bad. It's good. Has a high chance of losing his own base here, to be honest. Yeah, keep it up, bro. Eventually he'll be walled in. I think the Goliaths is cool, but unfortunately the Arbiter is already doing his anime villain sprint. He knows where they are. Right? Yeah, he does. Wow, that shield bar is not moving. Go finish it. Oh, good. That's awkward. Do you sack the base? Do you try to heal it? What do you even do? Hey, the enforcers have arrived meanwhile, destroying one of the extractors. Oh god. The shield generator didn't stop it. Maybe the choppers will. Hey, this counterattack with the Capitano is also looking pretty damn sick. Where is the Arbiter exactly? He won't be able to beat the Capitano, I'll tell you that. Dark Angel is starting to get pretty damn loaded. Ooh, the stasis is so good! That generator will actually come up and protect the base from there. Ooh, the one Marauder and the one Chopper going around there was a big play for sure. Okay. The Capitano is not so strong so as to actually win under the shield. That's never gonna happen. So getting him out with a teleport would be the right move. There we go. There's an engineer for him too. No skits on him actually. That's interesting. Hey, are we gonna save up for that drop or what? Kind of think we need to. That was Dark's opportunity to make a big push happen, but he got another base behind it. Arbiter doesn't have a great 5th point, to be completely honest, so nothing compared to Devastating Host. If you don't buy that base as Dark, you would have had that drop so much sooner and just maintain momentum, to be honest. Now Dark can't afford it because he doesn't have the population space and he's got all these not so useful choppers. Bit awkward. That's what we call an anti-timing. Generator space is so exposed. I'm clenching, and if Dark isn't clenching, he should be. You're playing against Arbiter, sir. That certain 4th point drop has a very serious consequence for unupgraded bases, usually. I might not even need it. These boys can do it by themselves. Is this actually enough to take out the Capitano with that? Yeah, it's a tier 3 Arbiter now. It's doable. Might as well just hide under the shield for a second and wait for the enforcers to do their unholy work over here. There's Devastating Host. 3 minutes later than it could have been. Will it still have the same impact? Probably not. Bear in mind that Capitano, as long as it's shooting shielded targets, isn't gonna siphon health. Finally retargets to the Arbiter, so that's helpful. Actually, the Arbiter might be going down here. Need to get him out. He's out. Okay. Saved it. The enforcers are chilling. So I guess Dark Angel can unclench for just a moment. The sheer number of Wraiths here is actually terrifying. Dropping in the boys for a heal, and you kind of want to get rid of the walls as well, right? It all makes sense. There's no need to rush in here. Let the Capitano do whatever he wants. Shooting the shields is not that problematic. Arbiter boosts up. Gets taunted, and the teleport locks these guys in place for a second. So Dark does get out, but he has a much worse economy. He's got enforcers in his bum. And he is tier 2. Doesn't have tier 3. Trying to get vehicle level 2 upgrades, but eh. Tier 3 would have been more effective, I'd say. Oh, it is difficult in this phase of the game to play against Arbiter. This is where he gets really scary. Scoot's gonna have a good time, I think. Especially once he starts mixing in all the other leader powers that he hasn't used much so far. Like, we haven't seen Mass Stasis, we haven't seen Plasma Bolt. All of those things will give his army a massive boost. I'm pretty sure he's at least Conduit level 2. But if he was level 3, I wouldn't be shocked. Yeah, at that point, just every single cast making the army better than colonies is just a nightmare to deal with. Now that is a node capture squad right there. How are the Sentinels still there? That's crazy. Oh, good find. Finally getting rid of those enforcers. I bet there will be more though. Hey, a blister back. Scoot really is going for the style points. Is this just him straight up going to the late game? He does want to win. He wants to absolutely make sure that he does. So just chilling under his base, under the shield, building up that leader power XP. And if that's the way it must go, then you'll even keep trading these outer bases forever just to gain leader power XP. I would love some activity from the Arbiter, because he's such an annoying hero in the tier 3 state to deal with. Like, you can just go after people's bases, minis, whatever. Just run him around. No harm in trying. Worst case, you remake him for less than 600 resources, so it's really not a big deal if it doesn't work out. If it does work out, you get veterancy on him. Maybe destroy some buildings. Especially once you have Plasma Bolt and the elites are ready to go. Just such a good little setup to have. Well, Dark's trying to model back, but it will take him a second. The mini bases are getting wrecked, and Scoot's in his main base. There go the enforcers I mentioned. We boost the army once again. Didn't quite catch these Wraiths, but it's okay. There's plenty of firepower here to take care of whatever, really. The shields, the foundry. You take out what you want, man. You got it, Scoot. Hey, what's Dark making there? Oh, not a Scarab. I was gonna say, Scarab Turtle is like the one thing that might be nigh impossible to break even for Arbiter. But this is going super well. And there's no Scarab attempt. It would be way too late probably to try. If anything could have held this, it's a Scrab. Everyone just teleports out. They've done enough damage. Fair enough. Good point. You have done enough damage. Arbiter's ready to go for another boost. If it's needed. Very nice map control from Scoot overall. Preventing Dark from getting anything done. Interestingly, he's not trying to save his space. He could have absolutely done that. It's not like Dark is gonna waddle across the map faster than him. You've got Conduit. You've got Stasis to slow the other guys down. So I think at this point, Scoot's massively favored. Should be able to do whatever he wants. Just a matter of figuring it all out. Deploys all the blister backs. And then he's going to be ready to charge in with the rest momentarily. No population upgrades pending, so you might as well just go now. Protection is in place. Taunts pretty strong with the shield and cloak combination, I have to say. Even Arbiter needs to respect it. I wonder if Scoot is going to consider some kind of air transition here and perhaps go into Phantoms or anything like that, because the blister backs right now are going to be not very upgraded, right? They're pretty underwhelming. And then Hunter Capitano, I mean, his health bar has not moved from this. He can do this all day. Once again, he doesn't have skits, however, so maybe not quite all day. It does hurt a little bit. Ooh, what's going on out there? The Goliaths are all over the place. What? Why do you have so many scouts, Dark? Interesting. He's gonna be controlling all the minis now. Good job. Equal base count, and perhaps he can go and hit Scoot where it hurts. This expansion. I don't think he can protect that right now. You know, historically, Dark Angel has really struggled with Scoot, man. Like, he's like... He plays so solid always, right? Like, the fundamentals are really there. He's patient, he's willing to take Dark to the late game. Dark will every now and then pick off a game or two, but never a series. So, if today he can figure this out, that would be absolutely fantastic for the man. And so far, he's doing great. I mean, how this happened just now, with Arbiter pretty much owning everything to going here, I think it's the Blisterback's fault, to be completely honest. They're a defensive unit. They're not that good at attacking. They're alright, but... I mean... If Arbiter isn't going to be playing Phantoms, it's... definitely a neutered leader like that. Uh-oh, everyone's pulling back. What's going on? Where are we going? Scoot's just trying to stay safe, I suppose. Yeah, he is going Phantoms now. How are we with infantry upgrade levels? That looks like a basic Hunter to me. At least Scoot identified the problem, so... he's well on the way to fixing this. If Dark dilly-dallies, he might be caught off guard by it. But he does have a lot of vision around the map, right? So maybe he can see Some small signs. Okay, not really. Not really. He doesn't know what's going on. Hasn't scouted the space in ages. So, it's always a good idea to have a pulse on what your opponent is doing. If you catch those phantoms now, you'll probably still lose the army, but at least you'll be able to pump out hella Reavers, right? That's the idea, anyway, behind all that. By being the attacker, you automatically scout, because you literally are in the other guy's base. And therefore, you can always make the best decisions. Being the aggressor is just a smart play. Ideally, you can also keep the momentum going and just define the pace of the game yourself. It's not like Scoot's not gonna hit back. He's far from harmless. So you have to respect it, but I think Dark has an opportunity here to do just that. Oh, the taunt and the Hunter's Brand was so good there in combination. I still think there's not enough Reavers to really handle the air, but they are a veteran. We might get a surprise in there. Mastace is being annoying. Worst case scenario, Dark loses a few tanks and then he calls in another veteran Reaver boy. Shield generator looks like it's going to get punished. And more phantoms are going down. What's the upgrade level on these? Like, I really want to know. Scoot doesn't have any power. I'm worried for him, man. This Hunter Capitano is just absolutely ravaging this place. Uh-oh. Was that transition poorly timed? Very well might be. I think Dark's hitting Scoot right at the moment where he's trying to get his new type of army established, but doesn't have sufficient upgrades on them to compete with what Dark already has. So, the Hunter Capitano alone, despite not having skids somehow, is just absolutely shredding through this. And then you've got the veteran Reavers just finishing the job. This is nice. And the Arbiter can't keep pace with the Hunter Capitano either. I mean, not one-to-one, face-to-face. He can run around the map and, you know, run laps around the Hunter Capitano too, but in a direct engagement, nuh-uh. Not without constant conduit of rage. He gets away for now, and Scoot still has a lot of infantry here, which is going to be dangerous news for all those Reavers. Eventually, I think, those need to be very careful. Perhaps jump out of this hot situation, just to stay alive. That was going down. Ouch. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for that. But he's got still plenty of stuff. Plenty of money as well. And he's getting those much needed skids as well as Wraiths up. So as to put away Scoot's base potentially, and he's still got a base advantage on Scoot. The raid camp is bonked. If the other one gets bonked, then Scoot just doesn't have production anymore, really. And that Capitano is still basically full health. The elite rangers aren't a really good option for them. Oh, another one. The worms are going into all the pre-existing vehicles also, which is very nice news here for Dark Angel. Scootman is on 40 population. Dark is on 109. How is this ever going to work out for Scoot? He just lost his hero, he lost his infantry, he lost the game. Dark Angel is up 2-0. That's incredible. Is he gonna sweep Scoot? It would be the first time ever for Dark to do that. He'd be so happy with himself, I'm sure. No wonder he's got a Giga Chat profile picture. Oof, that was I'm 99% sure those units were not very upgraded. That's what decided this. Like Scoot would have normally pre-upgraded them before making the transition happen, right? But he just kind of did both at the same time, but you can't really do that on 2 base. Rough situation. Hey, next up we're gonna be going to Frontier. What's left? For Frontier, I like the cutter idea for Scoot, to be honest. It's just so easy to take control over the power nodes. You're highly mobile. Army is gonna be fantastic there. Snipers to control the hero situation. And for Dark, it's just gonna be probably an Atriox classic. You're super solid. You have your core hero. And you back yourself up with some brutes. You can jump in, dump mines all over the enemy. Dump some more mines. Try to get an earlier base than the other guy. Stay ahead economically. Get a strong tier 2 with rangers and engineers. And that can more or less handle UNSC, I think. Definitely fun tournament today. So Dark is not ready. Scoot says he's got places to be. Quick reverse sweep, right? That's what will help with that. So if Dark wins one more game, it's it. That's it. That's all he needs. Just one more. I wonder how Scoot's gonna approach this, because it's exactly the matchup I mentioned. It's almost like I've been doing this for a while. Dark Angel. Blue color, Atriox. Red color, Scootman. Cutter. It's all Marines. There's no Jackrabbits, so it should be pretty easy for the Grunt to secure this crate, and the Chopper can go and bully a Marine somewhere. Or pick up the yellow first and then bully Marines. That's also fine. Whatever that choice will be, Dark Angel has the lead in terms of taking over the middle. I don't think Scoot would want this particular mini base. Like, you normally want this one so that your units come out towards the other guy. Whereas here you're gonna be bringing your guys towards yourself. With snipers, that's not a bad thing though. Maybe that's what he wants. Hey, the Chopper didn't actually find a Marine, so Dark is just taking more minis. This is a mini-heavy Atriox play. Probably. Should be seeing a hero coming soon, but hey, if it's just raid camp business, then Dark really needs to put on the pressure and quick, because if Scoot just goes for snipers, he'll be able to manhandle that very easily. Not to mention adding in a Spartan later, which is exactly what we're gonna see. You don't even have to upgrade hijack on that Spartan for a while, so getting out snipers right after is a fine idea. Third mini base for Dark. Certainly not hurrying up with the hero business. Oh, second raid cap, oh my god. Is this actually gonna be a problem for Dark? Like, Spartan Sniper is very, very difficult to handle with 2 raid camps. Which is why normally people go 1 raid camp, hero, and choppers. You slam, you slow with the hero, you ram into people, or any combination of those things depending on what's available. And then you drop in plasma mines, and that's usually a huge problem for UNSC to handle in the moment. But of course, if you have really good micro, either side wins. It just depends who's the better player, really. What the snipers can't really do is reliably dodge shots from the Chosen. If they're at mid-range, the Chosen will just hit. Like, it's too difficult to micro them out in time. That projectile flies fast, you see. The brutes are trying to bonk that generator, but I don't think it will happen. Like, units just get sent home, and honestly, they can handle the situation just fine. Ultimately, if Dark finds a quiet moment where he can hide some brutes in the meantime and then jump in when Scoot isn't here, that could be a devastating thing. Could lose all his upgraded buildings to something like that, but right now that's not at all what we're seeing. Suicide grunts don't make it because there's too many snipers. Ooh, that was actually a good connection into the Marines. But with the snipers being so nicely spread out, it's just difficult to engage that with suicide grunts. So Dark is on that struggle bus that I described earlier. You don't really have the means with double raid camp to deal with this, and I don't think there's a hero coming. It's one of the best parts of Atriox. Does manage to destroy the generator, however. That could be the deciding factor of this match. Let's see if Dark Angel can pump out the remaining units that he needs. A large chopper slash suicide grunt army could absolutely bring this back for him. And in fact, economically, he is already ahead, so that's not too bad. Scoot does have, however, the power nodes for now, so that does need to be taken back by Dark. These brutes just get sniped, man. You gotta be watching out for that. Spartan's doing a good job of positioning, protecting these units. It's not just like you can ram your choppers into this, because the Spartan will punish it together with ODSTs. But it is still good to have those choppers out. This is where we're going, says Scoot. Oh, that Spartan's gonna kill 3 choppers there. Holy shit. Pretty much ready to drop in ODSTs also. Mr. Dark, you just got to re-link here. Should be able to take down that sniper. Spartan's 1 star now. And the deeper we go into this match, the better Scoot looks. Even with the double generator back home here, 3 turrets for Dark is nice to see, however. Gonna need some infantry. Lots of suicide grunts might be very helpful here, because ODST is about to happen. Scoot saving up a lot of resources. There's gonna be suicide grunt drop. Oh, the mines! Ooh, they did such a good job. The Sui's crashing into the sniper and the ODST. This is great. Okay, the Spartan is absolutely going to be able to handle the chopper still, but not the turrets. Good defense by Dark, man. He's taking over the power nodes. He's threatening the mini base. If Scoot loses his forward mini base, that is a huge problem for him. He will be able to go to tier 2 though, no problem. He's almost there. Just 2 brutes? Yeah, that's not gonna cut it. Diego comes in to shut them down. Won't do much damage, but he did stun them for a sec. Hey, don't suicide those guys. They're still useful. Come on, Dark. No! No! Where generator? Where extra bases? Still no hero as well. Like, the tier 2 version of the hero absolutely can... Okay, he's making the war cancel, yeah. The tier 2 version of the hero can absolutely handle snipers, and there's no snipers now, so even better reason to do it. More ODSTs? Or are these the same ones from earlier? I think these are not new. The way Dark's mini base is getting cleaned up here, the suicide runs can't really connect. Just getting spawn sniped there. Well, at least Scoot isn't allowed to make a new base, and Dark has his guys with Dark Skies. Those can put an end to that mini base too. Those are combat tech marines. What the hell? Oh, that's such a good jump and beam. Beautiful work. Of course, Scoot's gonna be splitting, but actually kind of splits into himself. Ouch. Was not ideal. Well, the SD will be taken out, even though they managed to take down one building. It's nowhere near enough. And there's plenty more brutes where that came from, I'm sure. Oh, they're being made from up here now? No, the mini base is new. But yeah, they're gonna go for that base eventually. And Dark Angel can't be far away now from having eradication. So if he can get another large wave of these brutes going, with the hero keeping things at bay in the middle. Oh wait, boy, upgrade yourself. What are you doing? Anyways, get the brutes, get an eradication, go together and blow up this thing. And that should be Dark's third place, right? That's the plan. For Scoot, of course, it's not over. You go and do something big with your own big drop. But you don't have money, Scoot, so that's tough. Having lost all the mini bases, having made Nightingales in the early phases of tier 2 is always very expensive. Not something you can easily financially recover from. Spartan's gonna go and take care of the Suis by himself. That's how it should be. Oh, wow. Well, the Chosen was chosen for this. Running down poor infantry units. Easy peasy. Maybe Scoot can put together a big drop though. It's a good opportunity with that generator just finishing. Dark better sell that if it comes under attack. Okay, there's 2 brutes. Way more coming, but it will take a while. Need to make more from the other bases. And yes, indeed, Dark Angel is gonna sell. Teleports out to here and the mines detonate actually. Taking down, I think, one of the ODSTs, or was that the premature detonation? Probably that one. The turrets are upgrading, but it won't be easy to hold this base. Especially if Scoot can squeeze in a drop turret or something like that, it will make it so much stronger, this attack. It's probably time for Dark to go with what he's got here, right? Like, there's some brutes. It's not bad. I know there's upgraded anti-infantry turrets, but you also have eradication. Maybe do it here. Eradicate here. Hello? He's not ready. All those Reavers got destroyed. Ooh, that's a decent landing there with the brute. Is he gonna do an offensive eradication, or there's some brutes in there, but they're not doing that much. Not really. Catching the reinforcement. Scoot's going home. So I guess Dark does hold without too much trouble. Didn't ODSTs get dropped in somewhere? No, never mind. Really thought Dark would have more brutes, man. What was happening this whole time? Oh man, the chopper's trying to ram the tank. That's cute, but that's never gonna work. Dark's only on 42 population. Scoot somehow on 69, which is nice, but how? How did that even happen? Please save that tank. Jesus Christ. So low. It was bringing the Gale. Okay, that will probably do the trick. There's another one. Slowly but surely Dark is establishing, but he's just not making units. What's going on? Do we want a tier 3 chosen? We'll need tier 3 for that. You'd never have guessed. Come on, Dark, tier 3. Tier 3 chosen. It's a good unit. Not sure what Scoot would do right now with tier 3, but I suspect snipers. Snipers with stanchion. That would make a fairly big difference, especially shutting down those brutes for good. Scootman's really starting to establish himself, and Dark just has been on 40-something population for several minutes now. I don't know what's happening. Some random turrets getting made and whatnot, but nothing exciting happening. Chosen's getting remade. No tier 3. I think there's a bit of a tunnel vision going on, like, oh, I'm gonna macro up now, but no, you're not. Here's Scoot to kill your stuff. That was just a very long gap between Dark doing things. And Scoot is now taking the initiative. He's got a really good army. He'll be able to reinforce it with another big drop, by the way, once the units here die. Oh wait, he's not choosing that. He's actually just close air supporting this? Why? The base was already toast, man. That was so unnecessary. Well, you made sure, I guess. That's a super dead base, indeed. It's another Diego, and tier 3 is on the way, so that stanchion sniper play is actually gonna happen, I think. Oh, Dark, we're just stuck in tier 2, I guess. Oh no. You just stop doing things. I don't understand. He's gonna watch this back and he's gonna be so upset. Sorry, Dark. Yeah, Scoot just has this almost invincible death ball now. With several Diegos in. You think your vehicles are gonna do anything? They're gonna be tin cans and these guys are gonna crack them open. 4 of them, excuse me. And a tag. Spartan that can steal stuff. And it's gonna get worse because I'm sure Scoot will upgrade population and then drop in more. Dark's crossing the map with all he's got. Oh, 77 population. Oh wait, that's Scoot. Dark only has 62. What? Where did all the money go? He's made a new base, but now Scoot is just doing whatever he wants. This is getting eradicated. Oh. It's not bad, but Scoot just sold everything. And that blob is still moving. Still no tier 3 for Dark. He's making his first Rangers of the game at 20 minutes. Ouch, that's not gonna work. These are stanchion snipers now, aren't they? Pretty sure they are. Blue lasers. Yeah, Dark's not gonna get the base anymore. This 1v1 base scenario with so much money in the bank, it's just gonna be good news for Scoot. Like I said, he'll do the big drop as they fight. And he'll definitely win that. So many veteran units to take out. I did manage to destroy a generator there at least. That's something. Maybe Dark will go tier 3 now? I don't know. I hope so. He's got the money for ages now. I've been saying this since like 13 minutes. It's 21 minutes now. Scoot's just gonna go 100, 120 population even. Getting infantry level 3, holy shit. Yeah, that is scary. Gonna run down that Chosen like it's nothing. Archer missiles weakening the army just a little bit. And as soon as the unit died, he just drops in Diego. Except his Marauders could withstand any Diegos, but how many there are? Just no way. Really good split from Scoot against that beam, by the way. The Cyclops are also upgraded. They have their shock rounds. So the vehicles get slowed as they are hit. This is just very, very difficult to fight. Dark's trying to get ninja bases, but it's not gonna happen, I think. Scoot's very patient, cleaning up every part of the map. And Dark's gonna give up. Oh my goodness. How did this happen? How did this happen? Oh my goodness. Poor Dark, dude. That was rough for him. That was rough. Really tough situation for the guy. Oh no. Well, we're gonna be swapping over to Mirage, and our remaining leaders are up here. Oh, sorry, we've gotten Uber for teams ad, I think? For teams, yeah, that's it. If you got a youngling, you can get them an Uber account and support the channel in the process. Nice one. Get a tenner off for the Brits. Alright, so as far as next picks, we've got Decimus and Vordus for Dark Angel. We'll see which one he chooses. Scoot has Pavium and Forge. The map will be Mirage, so I think I like Vordus for Dark because he's just so used to it now. For Scootman, it could be either. Doesn't matter too much. Both are very solid. The thing is that Dark just didn't do anything in the mid game. Like, he was just chilling the whole time and just trying to make pads, and it's like, okay, you gotta be active. Never happened. You just stopped playing the game, never went tier 3, even though had the resources. I don't know. That was odd. Next. We are now in game number 4, and Dark Angel is swapping over to Vordus. Seems to be his go-to for Mirage. As far as Scoot goes, he's happy with Forge here. Nothing wrong with that. It's a little bit... it's tough in the early game against Banished in general, as you can see, but once you set yourself up, once you have your Forge Hog out and a bunch of snipers, I think you can handle Vordus just fine. Of course, the Chopper is here to show the Marines who's boss. They're going to be taking a little bit extra damage compared to what they normally do. Anyway, the Chopper will be gathering the resources, the Grunts will be taking the fire and wiggling their way out of it. As usual. Scoot takes a side mini, maybe 2 side minis. Dodging a lot of those projectiles there. Very nice. Scoot has 2 of the side minis. And you know what? With that rabbit, you could potentially get a 3rd one. That's the crazy part. Of course, Dark Angel shouldn't allow that. He can juggle mini bases as required for this. Ultimately, Scoot is still gonna get a little bit off the yellow. But even on his own side, he's getting bullied now. Soon Forge Hog. There it is. As far as Dark goes, what is he making? Is it gonna be just raid camps? This needs to be Chopper to deal with the hero, dude. You can't go double raid camp here. I hope he's not. One raid camp could be okay. Just get a few brutes out, but no more. No, 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 don't do that. Oh no. Dude, that Forge Hog is just gonna dominate now. You really need the chopper numbers to manage it. And then sure, add a few brutes, just a minimal amount to deal with the minis. I think that's the roadmap for this one. Just the way the strategies are looking, I think this is so tough for Dark. He's facing Jackrabbits with freaking brutes, and even though the jump lands, it doesn't slow down the vehicle enough to actually trigger a mine there. Oh, unless they run into it. Nice one. Okay, so I do think Dark will take down one mini, but what happens after that? He's also gonna lose his middle mini, and he's still up against vehicles. He is in trouble right now. If Forge is allowed to get ahead in the economy department, all that happens is they're gonna get freaking free generators in tier 1, go to tier 2, get 2 more expansions up, and just shove Warthogs down your throat. It's not fun. Alright, that Jackrabbit got hammered as well, but like I said, what now? Still plenty of Jackrabbit Hellbringer here. Are they just gonna go for the main to punish? They potentially could. Scoot is getting some safety turrets just in case things don't go his way. Why isn't Dark playing with choppers? I don't understand. Like, okay, we've got grunts with mines. That's not gonna catch the Forge Hog against a player like Scoot. I don't know if this even works on ladder, but how do you catch the Forge Hog with just that? It just runs away and lets the Hellbringers roast your boys, right? Pretty sure that's how it works. You just need basic micro. And Scoot's more than capable of that. I really hope Dark doesn't get reverse swept. I was joking about that, you know. I didn't try to summon it into existence. But Scoot is manifesting it so far. Just doing the right strats on the right maps with the right leaders. The Dark is falling apart a little bit. Slurms thinks that Dark might be rattled. I think so. I think so. Like I said, it was gonna be his first win against Scoot if he closes out the series, right? So there's some weight to that. It's a particular rivalry that I know Dark cares about, so he wants that win. Not the easiest thing to actually get it though. Is this Forge gonna go veteran now? We can't be far off. At this rate, it could happen. Okay, finally, through sheer numbers, Dark Angel is regaining a little bit of control. He's got 4 mini bases somehow. I don't know how he's doing it, but he's doing it. No doubt that Power Node is helping. He's going tier 2. Scoot's already in tier 2, however. It's pretty much at the same time. If Scoot's not making buildings right now, then it won't do much. Should be able to destroy that mini base, but if Dark just takes that one, then, you know, it's a whack-a-mole for Scoot, and that's a tough situation to be in. So far, he's not got any Vortox in. Oh, he forgot his base, dude! Could this be the blunder that buries him? Could very well be. Oh, wait. He drops in some Kodiaks. Interesting. Can they actually reach the mini from there? No. I don't think they can reach it. Okay, if they can shoot there, they can shoot here. Come on. There's no vision. Nobody really wants the business. But I bet Dark would love to pounce on top of this. But with 2 hunters, the problem is that the Forge Hog might be a bit too much for them. With 3 hunters, it's so much more doable. And the Forge Hog is out of position, so this is definitely Dark's opportunity to get in there and get rid of the Kodiaks. Language is starting to be difficult after the entire tournament is done, so I will enjoy a little bit of silence in the evening. Night. At that point. Good detonation there on the infantry as well, by the way. So Scoot really just has the Forge Hog. Everyone else is just paperweight. Scoot might be a little flustered, you guys. He's not making units. Oh no. He's going to tier 3. Alright, that's not too bad. Maybe that Forge Hog can make a difference. Gets a little bit caught there, however, and 4 of those hunters are not nothing. Nothing to sneeze at. Even with ammo around, even under heavy metal, it's taking a lot of damage. And Dark's coming in with a drop to reinforce us a little bit. The mine might go undetected by Scoot. I think it's gonna detonate and take all the Marines with it. Holy shit. By the way, the Forge Hog is dead too. So Dark might have just done it, ladies and gents. I think he's getting his first victory against Scoot ever. He's gonna expand behind this. And now he can do whatever he wants. He has the entire map under his control, in his clutches. Scoot setting up for defensive Kodiaks. I think the play here, as Dark Angel, is to just go tier 3 and try to keep pace with what Scoot's doing. And maybe adding in a few Banshees wouldn't be the worst of ideas. Just Hunter Banshee against vehicles, you know, that kind of stuff. It's not like Scoot's really making anything. He's getting Gauss Overcharge. And then what? He doesn't have power income. He doesn't have map control. He doesn't have mini bases. He doesn't have standing army. That's quality. Dark Angel is in a massive, massive commanding lead right now. And to come back from this, Scoot would have to pull off a miracle. definitely that Warthog will have to work overtime to achieve anything. See what he can pull off. You know, just distracting the mini bases a little bit. Might as well go for that. It's a good idea. Definitely saving up for Grizzlies at this point is what I think he's doing. As I said, Dark Angel is closer than ever to achieving his victory. Just needs a little goo to help. A little bit of healing. Getting on top of those Kodiaks. Those goods in so much trouble, you guys. Seriously. There's the good. Where's the heal? Oh, cataclysmic explosions happening here. Oi, 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 oi. That Warthog needs to run. Where's the heal? Dark Angel? Did you forget to heal? You must heal. Hurt these rear buildings quite a bit, by the way. Doesn't have much, but it's enough to take out the turrets at least. Scoot's going for a ninja expansion, and he's got so much money. He's going all the way to Darksmaid to try to force a base trade. Oh my goodness. They're both dropping in. The Grizzlies are here, but there's 2 anti-vehicle turrets and a shielded base. Goodbye, Marauder. That never really had a chance, to be fair. With the shielded base and the anti-vehicle turrets, I think these guys have to leave too. That was not a functional base trade. And I think Dark is gonna run these down. There's a Kodiak drop to try to reinforce, but honestly, this army is gonna be on top of them in no time whatsoever. Hell, the Warthog doesn't have shields. Run, 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 get your shields. Oh my goodness, he can't run. He can't run, he can't hide. The brutes are jumping in on it. What? Where's the rest? Where are you going? I don't get it. Where are you going? Oh, we're waiting out heavy metal. Yeah, that's smart actually. Sorry. Dark is a genius. Wait out the heavy metal, then go. That's perfect. It's gonna be scatter bomb, but he's just leaving it. It's cool. No more shields on the Warthog, ladies and gents. Dark has a massive spread on this army. He's absolutely man-spreading that army, man. Kodiaks are going for a snooze. Orders is out. He's a baby, but he's a big, ugly baby. Can still put some goo up. Oh boy. That didn't last very long at all. It's a nice try by Scoot. Can he actually make something happen here? If he shoots the attached buildings, they could be taken down, I would say. There be some potential for that. There's Nightingale coming in to heal up the boys. It's a good idea. Mine might actually detonate there. Just a little extra damage. But the Nightingale is fixing up the boys now. There are only 2 hunters in Dark's army. What? Where's the rest, bro? Where's the rest? Where's the population upgrades? Come on! There needs to be something happening here. You can't just have 3 hunters for the rest of the game, or 2 of them, sorry. Something needs to change. Oh my goodness, Good is healing up everything. You don't live off drops, I suppose. Get Pelican? Yeah. Just fly around these Grizzlies, that's funny. It would be effective too. Well, this base isn't happening. Brutes aren't gonna allow it. and Aatrox is gonna be falling asleep. I think I made him wait like 4 hours now with the semifinals and this. This game's so long. Okay, the hunters are gonna cause problems here. Now there's a heal. Cataclysm is in. Yeah, bye-bye tanks. Oh, wow. Okay, heavy metal and heal together is a lot, so I guess the Kodiaks are gonna be the better targets. They're still gonna get cataclysmed, however. Look at how nicely these guys are keeping the tank at bay there. Maelstrom is in. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Well, the banished army is gone. Scoots down to 22 population. Nice tank will be now destroy the last tank. Scoot has no money, ladies and gentlemen. Still manages to kill off, however, the warriors. Hunters can only do so much. They're not fast enough to chase this thing down. Teleport will be an important fleet of power to add in for that very specific purpose. And we'll need some anti-air to take care of those Nightingales, because they're going to be annoying now with these turrets getting protected by the Forge-Hog and the Gales and all that. Additional construction as well. It's just a problem, right? You're not breaking this with what you have on screen, Dark. You do have, however, the entire rest of all the screens. Which is nice to have. The map is painted absolutely blue, ladies and gents. So, if Scoot can make a comeback from here, that's gonna go down in Halo Wars history, I'm telling you. Warriors Assault ready. A level 2 of that wouldn't be too bad. Stack up those blister backs, get your early Wraiths going, and this is still not that. This is still the basic baby one. Oh boy. Okay, can we go tier 3, please? Please. Apex. Ooh. Banshees? Hunter Reaver? What is happening? Let's go tier 3, please. Squid has an army again, man. There's no way. There's no way that Squid brings this back. How? Yeah, he's having to run once again. Dark just engages every 3 minutes, has Invigorating Frenzy, and runs down the entire army with warders, so... yeah. Rinse and repeat, all of Scoot's money is gone. What can you do? You can make a condo. That's technically true, but I don't think he will. Doubt this would work very well. The Grizzles are back. And all of Scoot's money is in them. Just how we like it. Dark Angel finally has 100 population space. Maybe we'll even get to see him use it. 87 pop. Getting there. I think he's also getting sniped nicely. That's definitely a problem for the rest of the army. Okay, Dark. Here we go with tier 3. Well done. Hunter Banshee. Finish the game. He doesn't have Cataclysm, right? Does have the Mind, which is nice. Oh wait, that is Cataclysm actually. The Scoot just out healing it with heavy metal. Being in play as well. It's still just a Marauder. When can we get the good drop? I guess Invigorating Frenzy was the other thing that Dark was going for. Just kill the Forechok finally. Ooh, that was nice. Invigorating Frenzy is on again? That's actually insane. How quick is the cooldown on that? Wait a second. Isn't the cooldown on this also 3 minutes? It's faster? I didn't know that. We just used it back on the other side, and anyways, Dark Angel is gonna be winning the game. Invigorating Frenzy is pretty freaking good, isn't it? Hey, that's his first victory over Scootman in a series, and a bronze match no less. This is very impressive. Well done, Dark. Back to the drawing board for Scoot. Better luck next time, but congrats to Dark for his third place. That was well earned. Man, he was fighting for this tooth and nail, and for years. Congrats. Beautiful. Not that I'm a huge fan of Scoot not, you know, not getting his dues, but it's nice to see a change. Every now and then. It's gonna be a 3-1 on the scoreboard. And I just need 1 minute as a break for myself before we go into the finals. It's gonna be pretty late. Oh, it's actually not that late. That's good. It felt like we were doing this for a long time, but I think the matches were just a little slow towards the middle there. Anyways, no problem. We've got EOD versus Aatrox coming right up, ladies and gents. We are getting to the end of the tournament. I'm gonna get these guys to set up their draft, pick their map, and while they do that, I'll have a short break here with some clips for you guys. So if you guys are enjoying the show, please make sure to hit that follow button on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, leave a like on YouTube. If you're on mobile, if you can leave a hype on YouTube, that's extra helpful, in fact. Consider doing that with the bigger videos as well, like the finals. When we drop them, it's super helpful. Seriously, if you can click that hype on mobile on YouTube, that's the best thing you can do for us. It's so much stronger than a like. Anyways, quick clips for you guys. Hope you're having fun. Finals coming right up. Don't go anywhere. Well, actually, do grab yourself a snack real quick, yeah? You'll probably need it. It's a best of 7. Ooh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Ah! The rabbits. Walked right over it. This is why you upgrade your rabbits. Nuclear Elite. Oh no. What happened there? Oh, they're upgraded now? That's tragic. That is tragic. They just couldn't see in time. Double shield generator on Dahlon's face. Wow. Ultramines and Beeb. Oh my god. They're not moving. The Ultramines. Oh. The entire Wraith army of cars is evaporated. Oh my goodness. It's getting doubled so hard right now with no defenders. But he is going to try for a base race. Strike actually is getting pressured hard here. It's a lot of base damage from the elites. And the Arbiter and the Retriever. He might lose his main too. But the Phantoms are flying back quick. See if they can make it happen. Oh my. Look at that elf just melting down. I think the Retriever can take it for a little while. Strike is about to lose both of his bases. They're going for a counterattack at the same time though. The elites have done a good job sniping the enforcers. And now the engineers have arrived to heal. Can they out-heal the Arbiter though? Looks like it. Does Aatrox not have like Plasma Bolt? Apparently not. There's plenty of engineers to keep this up. Doggy needs to buy a base, man. And hold it. You need to buy a base, man. Holy shit. He's gonna time out. You're gonna... Okay. He's giving up. I'm not sure he should have given up. He had line of sight. 0 seconds. He's done it on purpose. What a Chad. That is absolutely bonkerinos. 0 seconds. If that base gets destroyed, he instantly loses. He cannot rebuy it. Because it's not like he's going to destroy this base. Oh, this is going down, sir. This is going down. GG. That was way too tight there. To be fair, he only could have bought it like a few seconds sooner. I think they could. Oh, the Arbiter's getting beamed. So you guys pulled away. Is that enough? Oh my god! The great escape, once again, has worked out. Well, this is great from Aatrox. Now he's going to be able to go back and forth between the portals. Luckily for Dark, he's on both locations. Good news! The players are already picking their leaders, so let's jump right in and talk about what the grand finals will include. EOD is the higher seed in this one, so he started the process. He's also picking the map, which I don't think he said what it is. Good job, EOD. We've got Yap Yap, we've got Shipmaster, Arbiter, Decimus, and Anders, so it's definitely a... Oh, wait, what is this? Aatrox is stealing Isabel. That is surprising. He's also got Cutter, Forge, Colony Intro Room. But hey, EOD can't have Isabel if Aatrox has it, right? That's the idea anyway. If it goes to game 7, Aatrox will have to use it actually. Picks to Johnny. Aatrox is the last pick of EOD's. He's going Serena in there. What is happening? We've also got Pavian. To be fair, with the best of 7 exclusive picks, only 2 leaders aren't going to get played. So that's that. What are the leaders that aren't picked here? Kinsano and Voridus. Those aren't picked. Everything else is in. So let's set this up for a best of 7. We've got the EOD and the Aatrox. Best of 7, ladies and gents. This is gonna be beautiful. Now let's get these gamers in there. I think I can host because it doesn't matter if EOD or I do. We're both in the UK. So let me just invite them to my lobby. And we'll go from there. Still don't know what the first map is, they didn't say. It's EOD's job to decide. Oh well. We're doing our best. Hey, today's live stream already has 2,700 views on YouTube. What the hell? That's amazing, guys. Thank you. Hope you all are having a good time. That is sick. Yeah, this is a really odd set of picks we've got. I mean, Serena picked that early is quite something. And Isabel got a very early pick as well. Okay, Halo Wars 2 disconnected from the services. Amazing. And now I can't invite. Why is it always like this? It's a good old restart. we'll do that. Hopefully I can invite them now. Hey, it's working. Great. Game works 50% of the time. Could be worse. And give EOD some more invites. Make sure you can see it. Ooh, I am starving. Hopefully this best of 7 isn't going to be full of hour-long games. I do want it to go to game 7, just not 7 hours long. If we could, please. We're doing Bedrock. Sounds good. Now, of these picks, I would like... Aatrox will probably do something between Pavium or Cutter, right? That's just really solid picks for the map. Not that he couldn't do other stuff. Forge can be nice. Get a nice big established economy. And just bully people with nukes. EOD. What would he like there? Shipmaster. Hero first. That's it. That's what EOD needs to do. Send EOD some more invites. Maybe they'll work better. What is EOD up to, dude? We're just sitting here. We've waited enough. Ah, he's not here. I mean, we could join him. Nope, we can't join him. It's not possible. Great. Sorry guys, this is gonna be a moment with EOD. I don't know what he's doing. But we're gonna start the lateness timer soon. It will be actually in 4 minutes. That works. Whenever I remind people of lateness, suddenly they're there. Maybe I should just do it immediately. 10 minutes to lateness. That's the first message I send. Okay, guys, they're readying up. This is happening. Sick. I love it. Ooh. I guess I shouldn't be surprised we've seen this from EOD. EOD is on Xbox, isn't he? It's got longer load times than I'm used to. Is he on the old Xbox? That's a really long load time. No, this can't be right. Huh. Oh, I need to set up the text label for the match. Here we go. Ladies and gents, welcome to the finals of the Pro League here for Halo Wars 2 at MetaPlace. In the blue color, we've got Aatrox playing as Cutter. On the other side of the map, EOD is red, and he is also Decimus. 200 pounds are on the line. And the Pro League just means that everybody's allowed to join, including these very best players. We got the best of 7 ahead of us, and there's a lot of leaders that they've drafted for themselves. Only 2 of them aren't going to be in play. So after this match, the ones on screen are available to each player respectively. There's no bans anymore. Plenty of options, and there's no Kinsano and no Voridus because they just haven't picked it. So you basically lock in a leader for yourself for the series, and then the other guy can't have it. Then you alternate until they've picked it all. We've got minis for Aatrox. Except for the one in the back. That's pretty good news for EOD, because these Decimus, right? If he can get a raid camp on this and jump down with Brutes, and even just 2 of them plus Vortex would be absolutely devastating. So Aatrox will have to get out a quick hero in order to stun those Brutes. He does not have a building for it. No armory. That's a problem. You on the other side, Bill, I think just be happy making the mini. It should be comfy. And yes, this is the final now. There's no more stuff. This whole thing was a single elimination. And we've had some rather long series. Next up is coming a Rising Star tournament where everyone can join except the top 8. So if people want to try their hands at this without getting EOD'd or Aatrox'd, this is a good way to do so. But this Pro League, well, we're throwing the kitchen sink at the players, so hope they can catch it. That's a lot of rabbits coming back. They didn't get too much done, but hey, they'll have their support drones. Aatrox has really high numbers of them already. Like, this is the power of not having a third mini base, right? You just get out another Jackrabbit. Oh, wait, he just picked up a base. That's interesting. Well, EOD's still saving up his Monkeys, and eventually he'll be jumping down with them. The Watchtower can see what's going on. I think he's making the third one at the moment. The rabbits are very out of position, like on the other side of the map trying to capture power nodes. That's the ideal time to jump, so those blobs in the middle, grunts, if they see the rabbits coming after them, that is where you want to engage this. Is it time? Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Oh, wait, it's 4 now. Holy. With the 5th one on the way. But this is visible, so, like, the rabbits are gonna want to be careful to stick around this part. Generators are upgrading. No one really wants to go for it. Do those grunts have their minds? Oh yeah, they do. Will he send them ahead? Oh wait, the brutes are actually getting shot by the turrets. Oh no. Aatrox is not very patient about this. He's constantly shuffling. But he's also upgrading this extra base. He's getting some barracks out for the Hellbringer transition, which is going to be very helpful against all this infantry, of course. Don't pull the trigger on this Aatrox. It's a bad idea. EOD is losing a unit for free, though. That's not bad for Aatrox. But if Aatrox is allowed to add in Hellbringers to the mix, then the grunts are no longer that scary. Hey, when you have this many brutes, aren't you just going to delete the generators at that point? I kind of feel like you are, especially if you vortex in this spot, hitting both gens at the same time, stunning them, weakening them. Then the brutes go to town. No doubt EOD will also have Siphon for them, right? Maybe even Beam at this point. Kind of a no-brainer to try. This has really high numbers. Sure, the rabbits will pounce, but it's only 8 rabbits. It's nothing crazy. So the SD drop trying to put on some pressure. There's an empty base for EOD here. That's definitely something you can pressure. EOD, how many brutes do you need, man? Holy shit. That's a lot. That seriously is a lot. Just playing on the other side of the map for now. Archer missiles? He really wants this dead. Interesting. Well, the Spartan's coming, so it's really time to go if you're Aatrox. If you're EOD, sorry. There's the jumps. Let's go. Oh, they're going for it, bro. But the rabbits are here to defend. Oh, these are Dark Skies brutes. Holy shit. Aatrox trying to split away, but the beam is so good. That caught a lot of the rabbits. What Aatrox is getting done, however, is roasting that base. He's already captured 2 of the minis. One of the generators is dead, yes. Oh, wow. Really good use of the grunt mines there. Maybe, just maybe, EOD can destroy this additional generator as well. Vortex it. For that matter. Come on, paint it. Paint it, paint it. Very good, sir. Very good. No more generators for this Aatrox guy, but EOD doesn't have a base expansion anymore. May have 3 turrets, but 9 minutes and Aatrox has a freaking damage donut. Where did he get that from? Must be his insane amount of mini bases and his third expansion there coming up as well. Well, this is sick. Dude, the Hellbringers might just burn down the entire thing. No way. It's happening. Aatrox is nearly there to the next point already, and he'll just drop in his big drop. This is crazy. You gotta love this guy. Yo, ODSTs, okay, that will do. That's enough. Has it been 3 minutes since Ultra Missiles yet? Decimus! Ooh, the Hellbringers have sure eaten that. But Decimus can't heal the base. Nor can the Grunts, nor can anyone else. You need engineers. EOD is not making engineers, he's full population. Uh-oh. One Archer missile on this base. And that's all she wrote for EOD. Sniper's defending this now. Spartan really needs to jump. He can do that. I think there's not gonna be an Archer missiles on this. And now, all of a sudden, Aatrox doesn't have vision, but he has ODSTs who could come up real quick before the engineer gets to work. Oh, too late. Too late. So we're still in this, but if you really look around, Aatrox lost his main. He's still got 2 bases, but he's got an advantage with the minis. The situation's not too bad if you're Aatrox. But he's certainly not finishing the game here. This is gonna continue. Vortex is gonna clean up the ODST satchels. Very nicely done there by EOD. He'll also clip those ODSTs, I'm pretty sure. Oh, nice one. Killed them all. Aatrox is about to lose his minis, actually. The Siphon is now in for EOD. Let's see what that Decimus can do. It's the core unit now. Everything will happen around him. Low ground snipers are doing some serious work on the grunts. I love it. More Hellbringers are coming out, but there's also brutes. Seems Aatrox kind of run out of steam and EOD's time to shine has come. Losing that main base is just devastating, right? Do you even want to bonk the generator here, or do you just go for the main? I think you can main this down, to be honest. Especially bringing in some other units. Dude, there's so much EOD everywhere, but... Oh, the big drop could be a problem. Especially paired with an ODST. That's just a sensor tower. It's distracting attack. That's pretty good. That's really good value for it. Spartan's back up. Aatrox might be a little bit too tier 1 for this fight. How on earth do you take on Decimus in tier 1? I think the short answer is you don't. Does he have a lot of snipers and happen to lock him down with repeated drops? He is just gonna win, isn't he? Extractor is out repaired at the moment, as far as incoming damage goes. Of course, that drop turret's helping a lot, but it's not quite enough. Decimus can just bonk these people. Can use off that hunter. And once again, EOD's base is saved without any significant losses. He lost like a turret or two, that's it. It's very acceptable. Aatrox can't heal his bases. He doesn't have enough power income to reliably go to tier 2 anytime soon. He'll need power nodes, but he doesn't even have that. Annoying grunts just keep coming back, dude. Haha. EOD's in such a good position, you guys. He's even tried to kind of double expand. Staggered, but still double. And guess what? EOD is capturing all the mini bases as well. Doesn't look like Aatrox can actually stop it. Oof, that Spartan, man. Trying to get in there, but what will it actually be able to do? Aatrox doesn't have enough money for a big drop. There will be a shield. Turrets are doing so much damage. A close air support? Is that... the shield isn't gonna come up in time, is it? Well, it might if the engineer's the target. Holy cow. Oh, what a save. Spartan's dead. At least these are dropped in. The shield turret will be destroyed. That's okay. Decent archer missile, but once again doing very little damage. Decimus can just tank what's left of this. No problem. More engineers will be made. Aatrox back to making jackrabbits. Okay. Grunt army is now together and Aatrox gives up this first game. It goes to EOD, ladies and gents. COD guy is pretty good at this, right? What a comeback. I really thought that he'd have a little bit of struggles there, but no. Aatrox never got to tier 2. He lost his main. Disaster struck, really. See what the guys want. Aatrox says Vault. The available leaders are as such. Oh, Forge is almost a no-brainer there, right? You could go some of the others, but I think Forge is just the go-to. For EOD, you could pick almost any of those. Maybe, I don't like Serena that much on Vault. That's probably not going to happen. But any of the others would be acceptable with potentially, I don't know, Shipmaster being one of the optimal picks, in my opinion. Especially going up against Forge, it's very nice to have that Steve in your army, right? And you just have more mobility if you're Shipmaster. You have all these teleports. Offensive, defensive. Plus your go to hell teleport, which is also very nice. Wow, YouTube has more people than Twitch. 59 to 48 now. Dude, YouTube is bigger. That's sick. Well done, you guys. Never thought I'd see the day with Halo Wars. Oi, what's happening here? Why are we canceling? Don't cancel it. We just came back recently. Good, good. There's plenty to do here. We jump into a Rising Star tournament next week if you wanted to. No top 8 players there. Of course, competition is still really solid beneath the top 8. But there's a little bit less destruction involved. He's really thinking this leader through. Oh, what? You guys are not gonna believe these leaders. Here goes game number 2. Aatrox has Jerome. Very interesting pick. Maybe he wants to do the Jackrabbit business. I don't know. It's really good for mobility here. They're very fast with time for heroes. And we also have an EOD playing Aatrox. He does like to build a lot. And that hero is always a very nice anchor, but how do you deal with those super fast Jackrabbits? You basically have to go tier 2, make sure that your 2 bases are secure, get out your hunters, and then you should be comfortable-ish. Trouble is that then they come in with those mastodons with snipers in them, and that's not so easy to manage anymore. Oh, the Sentinels are pissed off. They're shooting at the chopper. Yeah, that chopper is probably not gonna be wanting to go after Marines after that. It's a little bit clipped already. I love it that Aatrox is just pissing off the Sentinels left and right to make EOD unable to hang out. But EOD gets the 2 big minis, interestingly. Despite being Aatrox and, you know, probably wanting to play into fortifications and expansions, but no, he's going for the early hero and all the minis that he can get. Meanwhile, Aatrox is just chill. He's got double generator. Potentially, he might get a second base, but maybe this is just early Mastodons with snipers. After he gets at the hero, we've seen something like this from him before. It can work okay. Well, this is definitely one of the bigger maps in the game, so it's just a little bit harder to pull off than anywhere else, in my opinion. If you're not playing Rabbits, it's a little odd to me. Maybe EOD won't shut it down, right? And it's just a nothing burger. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened, but Aatrox always surprises us. Just feels like he's sacrificing the entire map to EOD right now, you know? That goes against my personal instincts. So I'll believe this when I see it. Jerome does currently have time for heroes, so he's pretty speedy. can get to the middle of the map very easily. And they'll shoot down those sentinels in no time. Chosen's here, but he won't be able to fight this directly. There's too many Marines. Especially not once the Mantis is out. The Rome is upgraded now. And he is trying to add in a little bit of brute action. Aatrox with the front base. Yeah. Three-way battle with the Sentinels there. Jerome does get into the Mantis. I guess he gets a little bit of range with that. But the DPS separately is actually better. Just really depends what you want. Most of the Mantis is there to keep your own safe. Now that's the EOD I know. All the bases. He's solving the housing crisis. So Aatrox's Chosen's job here isn't to actually fight, it's just to slow things down. Make sure that Aatrox doesn't want to take too many cheeky shots at that. But the Mastodons are starting to come out, and once they are filled up with snipers, that is going to be a little spooky. Still, they can't destroy bases, so you can just make turrets on those EOD bases. Third generator, that's it. That's the stuff, EOD. Upgrade them all, make turrets and all. And, I don't know, go into Banshees, I suppose? There's not that many Marines. So if it's gonna be snipers and Mastodons from here, then actually Banshees would be devastatingly powerful. This is sort of what happened against Scoot, yes. Correct. That's what I meant earlier. I think if anyone knows how to deal with this, it's EOD, because he's one of the kings of late game, definitely. And I think the answer is just going to be Banshees. He already grabbed the entire map, so he's leaving Aatrox very little to work with. Holy shit, he made a 4th extractor already at 7 minutes. Not even 7 minutes yet. It was the first of the Apexes. We should see more. Turret's coming up. I think that might finish. Maybe not. Nah, it's getting shot to pieces. Well, that one's anti-vehicle now, so it's got to count for something, right? Especially if the Chosen comes in to help. He's getting victory turreted there. That's rough. More Mastodons are rolling up. This is a little spooky, not gonna lie. And EOD is pretty far away from tier 2, so you might have to sack this particular base. But his home base is looking better. Tier 2... Oh, wait, he did click into tier 2. We're fine. We're fine. This base has to die, so be it. He's got 2 more. Just like it. Wait, is he seriously gonna make hunters into snipers? That could be a problem for EOD. Nice little heal on this base. Should keep it up and running for a lot longer. All he needs is just buy time. Ooh, turtling under a shield. That's nicely fortified as well. Oh, the chill game. Aatrox is just tickling a base, it won't really die. EOD has nothing to do but prepare. And boy, is he gonna have a lot of hunters. Alright, finally the base is giving up. It sure held for a long time. And there's a lot more for EOD. But this time around, Aatrox already has 3 power nodes. At least that's something for him. No, the Expo does not have raid camps down there. It has only pads. That's draining fast. Shield won't last very long at all. Now that the hunters are here, the Mastodons have to respect this. They're running away now. EOD is ready. The tier 2 Chosen also. Dying Breath has been cast on the army. Mastodon numbers are getting pretty damn low. They're also right in the middle of a beam. Oh boy. All the infantry popping out is getting hurt. Not that badly, to be fair, but that's almost the last of the Mastodons. There's only 3 more left. Rome is out, but Omega Team could put an end to this. EOD is in actual trouble here, guys. It's a lot up to the turrets now. 3 of them remain. They're all anti-vehicles, so the Mastodons are gonna have a tough time, but the infantry not so much. What do you do about 4 Spartans? I think EOD is just kinda in serious trouble right now. Aatrox also expanding once more. That was great timing on Omega, man. I have to say, I didn't like the Hunters that much. Thought they might do a little better than they did, but nope. Banshees. Banshees were going to be the answer. At least I think so. Instead we have Dark Skies Brutes and it no work. Too many Spartans. Eradication? Holy shit. On 1 Mastodon and the Spartan. Seriously? That was so expensive. You better take 1 down then. It's gonna star. Holy shit. Wait. Can Aatrox actually get him out of there? He's gonna jump. Come on. Put it in the Mastodon. Oh, he's alive. That was great. Aatrox's Spartans never die, man. It's kind of lore friendly. I just recently re-listened to the Ghost of Onyx audiobook, and it kind of ends in that way, but there's like a big boom involved. It's pretty fucking sick, that book. Back from when Halo used to be good. another 1-star. Running down the Chosen should be no problem, but there is a shield. So he's got a little bit of time for himself there. Not much, but it's something. Two stars on that sniper. That's crazy. And Nightingale's gone now. I'm not sure that Chosen will live for long. All these stuns aren't working under the shield, by the way. Aatrox hurried up a little bit too much with that. Dying Breath doing what it can, which is keeping these guys alive just a little bit longer. Beam's coming down on the Spartan. It will go down this time. And it did. Well, Aatrox is Chosen getting in some work there. Perhaps he can get rid of the Mantis, but that's not necessarily super helpful because that's a tier 3 Mantis. And if this Jerome drops him in again, there's going to be a laser barrage in addition to the drop. And EOD's base is still bleeding stuff. Aatrox has meanwhile 3 bases himself, and he can just do this all day at this point, as far as I can see. The capacity of Mastodons is going to be increased. And he's just dropping these turrets, flooding in his units one by one. He's 100 population. EOD is not able to sustain himself here. He's making grunts against Spartans. It's going to be a terrible matchup. So Aatrox with that will be equalizing this, and I have to take everything back because this generator focused Mastodon strat, sacrificing the map, is actually seemingly pretty powerful as a timing attack with Jerome. It's okay. I'll make a mental note of that. Today we learned. Well done, Aatrox. Well done. That was really cool, wasn't it? I like that quite a bit. Let's see what they come up with next. It's very map dependent, of course, but these are the remaining leaders we have left. Plenty to go around. I think I'd love to see some Isabel from Aatrox, but I highly doubt he's gonna go around to that and Johnny. He'll probably prioritize the other three leaders. So, EOD's thinking through what his leader's gonna be, or what map is gonna be, and it's Rift. So for that one, what do we like? I'm gonna be guessing. I think he'll probably go for Anders there. And annoy us to death with Kodiaks. That's probably what his plan is. For Aatrox, he could do Isabel or Forge. Both would work pretty good, in my opinion. Everything else is a little weird, but still doable. Nothing wrong with picking Colony there. Doesn't always have to be Arbiter or Anders or anything like that, so. Rift is one of the harder maps to guess what's gonna happen. Why did the EOD leave just now? Damn, we have 70 live viewers on YouTube. Are you kidding me? That is great. Hey, if EOD hadn't gone Hunters and instead he had made Banshees, that would have worked so much better in my opinion, seriously. But yeah, four generators is a lot. Definitely. He got a little bit greedy, thought that the turrets would hold. Not that easy for the turrets to hold against that. Let's just say. Okay, where EOD, man? Hey, we got it. Hopefully we can just get started. I'll be going almost for 8 hours. Jesus Christ, my 6th work day of the week then. Not the matchup I quite expected, but also not terribly surprising with Anders still being in play. It's the Aatrox pick I'm surprised by. Yo, gamers, we got game number 3. Aatrox is bringing something interesting with Pavium. Normally don't see him do that on Rift as far as I recall. EOD with Anders, much more typical. Probably could be some kind of Kodiak business. Remains to be seen. It could be just Warthogs into the Super Sentinel, of course. Doesn't necessarily have to go that way, but it very likely is. Like the Hogs into the Sentinel, that's the most predictable thing that he could do. Kodiak Turtle is what he would do if he really wanted to win. Because ultimately, I think you can't out-turtle that with Pavium. Going into these super high-end UNSCs is just a little tough. Of course, you could make mega turrets yourself, and it would just be a standoff of who can move forward better. But Pavium just doesn't have some really good base cracking potential, unlike some of the other Banished. "6 a.m. in China, yeah. Aatrox is wild, like he just stays up all night for this. But he does great, so he must be nocturnal-ish. I don't think there's much of a Chinese scene in Halo Wars 2. I'm pretty sure he like puts stuff on Bilibili and whatnot. Got Douglas coming up. He also streams on Twitch, by the way. EOD does as well. Sadly, none of them make videos, which would be the best way to spread Halo Wars, because it's algorithmic, and if people like it, they'll get more of it. So going to Twitch to just happen to be there at the time when the guys happen to be there, well, it's less consistent, right? Even with us, we have an announced schedule, but people don't know about it or how to find it, then it is what it is. Maybe I just start the streams by showing our schedule. I don't know. That's probably a way to go. But people skip over the start of the streams, so what can you do? We got Aatrox expanding. I'm doing a simultaneous tier 2 with a third generator and a war council. Trying to get out that Pavium. But EOD could have something to say about this. Even just a few Marines and the Spartan can knock a lot of health bars down off this thing. And Baby Pavium can't really protect it, to be honest. Cancelled. Can't hold it, but there's vision on the other one. And EOD doesn't know about that. So he might check, he might not. I think he is poking the main right now. But there's already 2 turrets plus Pavium. That's gonna be fine. There's no way that EOD pushes this. Node question mark? Where? What? Oh, 1 sentinel survived. I mean, don't quit over this. Holy shit, the drop turret is doing so much damage to that particular extractor. That is such lucky targeting from EOD. Is he gonna be able to take down another one? That would be huge. This was an 800 blue extractor and upgraded, so actually 1100 resources total for a drop turret. That's amazing. Bernat is ready for another round, of course. But for Aatrox to rebuild this is super annoying. Gonna upgrade it quickly. Man, drop turret damage against buildings is always a shocker. Aatrox does get the recycle on that building, so at least gets a little bit back. Now Pavium is stronger than the Spartan, so EOD does have to be a little bit careful. He doesn't want to mess with this. But he does move away, so it's fine. Aatrox buys the mini back. He might as well, because Pavium can heal it. So if we're going to fight here, then Aatrox doesn't have a good time-ish. EOD now with the combat tech Marines. Trying to grenade the Pavium down, but the AoE damage from him is just too much. Hitting multiple Marines at a time, right? So it really hurts. And there's a limousine as well for Pavium to hang out, but EOD meanwhile upgrades the Spartan. Doesn't hijack the thing, because he wants to kill Pavium. Can he do it? Oh, he didn't path block correctly. Ouch. That means that Aatrox can save his boy. Anyways, the generators are back up and running. EOD just stole the base in front of Aatrox's face. He's harassing the other one already. He's got 3 power nodes to 1. Aatrox can get out a few more limousines. He can definitely put some pressure on this base or slash save the other one. That's also pumping the invaders. Spartan coming in would be very useful. If EOD used all the hijacks he had available to steal these, there wouldn't be as many. Can he select a target? No, you're not supposed to with leader powers. Like, units and garrisons are dropped in turrets. You're not supposed to select anything with that. That is supposed to be random. This Spartan's gonna kill this one. Surely EOD can't hold this, right? It would be crazy if he could. I mean, with that Nightingale, anything's possible, maybe. And this base is already developing nicely, also. Spartan stealing one of them. And just by staying in the limousine, it should be possible to steal the rest, too. Already the Retriever Sentinel? Holy shit. EOD's doing so much with so little. And it's coming in for the big punish. What's Aatrox gonna do now? Doesn't have anything against this. He prepared absolutely zero. He's trying to make Wraiths right now, not anti-air. Although he does have that upgraded Pavium, which is nice, but the building's gonna disappear in seconds. This Retriever can just go to Talon that turret. It will be absolutely no trouble. Good job with the Wraiths, but that was a very undeveloped base for EOD. It will be much harder to hit this one, and that already has anti-vehicle turrets, so good luck there. Yeah, the Retriever Sentinel is just absolutely ripping this base a new one. How did that Cyclops get veteran? Bad at all. Yeah, just strip the base and move on to the minis, I suppose. That's probably the way to go. And these anti-vehicle turrets just absolutely are destroying the Wraiths. I don't even think you needed to call in the Sentinels, to be honest. You just kept that for the next push. What does EOD want with that armory right now? Oh, population, of course. Spartan has a star, or the limousine does. Wonder which one. Probably the limousine at this rate, right? Nah, surely not. Can't see anything. Oh! Hello there. Stripping off the turrets, now shooting the generator. Airpad's gone. Armor will be gone very quickly too if it's targeted. Mitch getting mildly confused. Stealing a Wraith wouldn't be bad here. EOD could absolutely take this, but losing all these other bases is a problem. Good job by Aatrox, but he's still lost his main, so he's on the struggle bus here. We need some detection for EOD, and finally he's got it with the Scout. Once he gets rid of the cloaking generator, it's all good again. Oh man, his thing is still going. Ditch broke a little bit. It's a Scarab! Dude, this Aatrox guy is crazy. I love it. I really didn't think he'd be able to get a Scarab out. Still a lot of money. Cloaking generator is not yet destroyed, mind you. Now it is. Okay, the Scarab will be able to destroy you this base almost certainly, right? Siege turret? What's that doing here? Holy cow! Look at how quickly it stomps on the buildings. Just so much damage so quickly. Super Sentinel actually a little bit on the struggle bus here. It's getting very low on health. Does EOD have a heal or something? He certainly doesn't have the Nightingale ready to go there. And his base has been stripped. Meanwhile, Aatrox is getting back to 3 bases and has actually a pretty good amount of money. He might be bringing this back, you guys. His base is regenerating, by the way, so that also helps. It helps here, too. Sentinel needs to leave, I think. You can't take that Pavium on. He out-heals your base. Your base damage. EOD is losing his important base here in the main. Can't stop it. The Scrab stomped over him. There's nothing he can do about it. It probably won't survive against the Spartan though. Just a lot of incoming damage. Healing is not enough. And I don't think he'll get the shield back up, or will he? It's so close. Why are you leaving, Aatrox? Oh my god. He's got the shield. Are you kidding me? Won't be able to escape the Spartan's jump though. No matter what he does. Still a really good use of that Scarab. And EOD is now seriously struggling. He doesn't have much money. He only has 1 base. Trying to get back another up there, but still. 1 base technically. And now he's got to contend with that Pavium down there. At least the Super Sentinel has the shields back, so he can come in and help. There's the heal, very important for the Sentinel. This is Aatrox's main base. If he loses that, it's big trouble for him. He's a 7 slot here. Also, Aatrox only has 5 slotters and no generators anywhere else. And now, destroying this this old main of EODs is obviously a huge deal if he can do that. I don't think the free Marines are strong enough to beat the Wraith there. So EOD might be back in this. And he's got a 1-star. Super Sentinel, that's huge. Oh boy, Aatrox doesn't have power income. It's getting sieged so hard right now. And he's got a very important spotter here in order to make that happen. It's guarded by turrets. Should be feeling safe-ish to do whatever needs to be done. And the Super Sentinel now crossing the map to get here would be huge. There will be Pavium once more. Oh, a Scarab! He made a Scarab! I'm sorry. And the Pavium. Never mind that about not having money. But, will this actually work out? All I know is the Super Sentinel needs some lovin'. Some TLC. Technically, Spartan plus Retriever plus leader power sentinels should be enough. If you can somehow find out that this is happening over there, 30 seconds left. There are Kodiaks after all. It should be easy enough to put a stop to this. Oh my goodness, Aatrox doesn't have a play left except this. The Lich is trying to do what it can, but I don't think it is going to be enough as Aatrox loses the last of his production buildings. He has got nothing left, ladies and gentlemen. His last base is about to be destroyed with some grunts coming out, and that's it. Spartan jumps on him, but ultimately won't be able to destroy EOD's base here. EOD brings it back from, I don't know, was that even a disadvantage? Aatrox sure looked like he was winning for a while, but then EOD just turns it around. Wow. That was a hell of a game. That was a hell of a game. I really enjoyed that one. Okay, the next map pick will be Aatrox's. EOD needs 2 more victories. Aatrox needs 3. He wants Frontier. Might get a bit of a quicker game. I get the feeling that Moto doesn't like EOD very much. I think he played great there. Took a little bit of a risk, you know, with not having any units back home. It was really cool though. He didn't look back towards the explosion, that's for sure. So for Frontier, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We've got... Hey, since Yap Yap isn't on the table, Forge might be alright. But doesn't EOD just go Shipmaster here and cheese? He probably would, wouldn't he? If he's up against Forge, then he can just go Scouts. Yeah, go ship. Go ship as EOD, I think you're able to play into anything then. If you're up against Colony, you just go Grunts. With your hero, that should be fine. First 4 get paid, actually, so it's not winner take all. It's like, what is it? Was it 80, 60, 40, 30? No, not like that. 60, 40, 30, 20, I believe. Either Halo Wars 3. Yeah, well. Tell Microsoft they don't want to do anything. Oh yeah, it's 80, 60, 40, 20. Sorry. Near midnight in the UK. Aatrox has been up all night. He just did not sleep. I think this starts for at like 11 PM for him or something like that, or was it midnight? Actually, it might be 11. Oh my goodness. The Battle of the Leaky Buckets. I don't know how to cast this. We're gonna have to find out. Hello? Is anybody home? Nah, it's a disconnect. We're gonna restart. It's fine. It's fine. Need to get the boy invited again. Hopefully we'll get the same matchup. Loading into the same one. This time we'll get the match for reals. Alright, ladies and gents. I have no idea how this is gonna go. Aatrox is playing as Johnson. And then we've got EOD as Serena. This is... Whoa. Why are we showing Johnson twice? Again? Show Serena. There we go. Huh? I really don't know how this goes, this matchup. It's a mystery. We're gonna find out. Can Aatrox safely go to tier 2 where Johnson will shine? Are the bunkers gonna play a large part? Or does EOD just freeze over his base and tell him to chill out? Gonna be all of those. If Mantis are starting to appear, will Frost Ravens, you know, show up and freeze over them? Don't have to necessarily freeze over the base. Looks like Aatrox gets a little bit of additional power compared to EOD by sending out a Marine here, which EOD isn't doing. But we're gonna have an early ice cream truck. What's my favorite match today so far? That last one just now. EOD and Aatrox just base trading the crap out of each other was great. But this one, if it goes wonky and I'm never gonna know who's actually favored until the end, that would also do it, because this is a matchup I never get to cast, really. I've had it once or twice. It looks like EOD is going very rushy with this, right? The Cryo Troopers are gonna chill the base out a little bit while the Bison sets up. So it's just gonna be a matter of, can Aatrox defend himself properly? He already has a turret ready, so it's not bad, and he's not overbought the minis or anything. Sergeant Johnson's coming out. He's gonna be able to heal whatever buildings are hurt. And I gotta say, it's not the easiest time handling those bunkers with just a few Cryo Troopers. So EOD might not have a really good setup for this one, as Aatrox is very prepared indeed. But the numbers are going up, and these turrets aren't building very quickly when they're chilled. And I was even frozen. And Johnson is starting to add in a little bit of damage. Running down one unit at a time. What I think you got to do is save your heal for later. Good news for the turret, it can heal back to full by shooting at these icicles, so that's great news. The other series I also really enjoyed today in general was just the Dark Scoot one, because Dark finally redeemed himself or leveled himself up or whatever you want to call it. That was cool to see. Aatrox is heading out to go and do some damage. There's meanwhile 2 turrets, already a generator, second generator upgrade, sorry. And we should be seeing another turret potentially to just ironclad himself back home. You know, he has different ideas. He's gonna chill over this bunker real quick. Oh, that freezes fast. What the hell? I didn't know that goes so fast with the bunkers. Did Aatrox know that? I bet not. In fact, his Johnson is gonna be frozen. Oh, he's in so much trouble with that. Oh, wait a second. However, EOD is very low with that. Is he gonna just shatter and die? Holy shit, he's dead. Okay, so tier 1 Johnson just dies to shatter. That's insane. Serena favored? Question mark? Looks like it. I was yapping on about that third turret. Just to be safe in this unexplored space. He's gonna lose his mini. This is a disaster, sir. Oh no. Chuck is trying to expand, but good luck. There's no need to go into the mini or anything, or the main, I mean. Just destroy the mini up there. That's good enough. Damn. Forcing the cancel on that too. He's expanding behind it. You know what this means. He'll be tier 2 and he can pump Frost Ravens. Literally anything that comes out of Aatrox's base isn't gonna be enough, because one base versus all the minis on the map. This actually looks terrible for Johnson. And he can't escape into the bunker. Just gonna get frozen all over again. If he has a heal for himself too, that ice cream truck is going back to full, ladies and gents. This is amazing. Oh, a siege turret drop to get away. No way. You cannot be serious. What is this? Well, the cryo troopers got him again. Bye-bye, hero. See ya. You have no units. Get good. Maybe the Mantis can do it. I don't know. This is a nightmare. That's no Winter Wonderland. That's a Nightmare at Christmas. Heavy cryo cannon coming in. Uh-oh. Yeah, stuff gets stronger, apparently. Oh, the Cryo Troopers are getting upgraded. That's not a very good upgrade, to be honest. It does make them better, but it's not that impressive. It looks nicer, though. Hey, free bases for EOD. Why not? Why not? No Frost Ravens, though. Unless he specs into it now. He has a point. He could do it. Or he could save his money for a big drop. It's probably the latter. Nope. Kodiaks. Yeah, that works. Aatrox also trying some Kodiak business, but he's Johnson. What's he gonna do? He's got one base. To DODs everywhere. All the power nodes, all the bases. Is this even fair? It doesn't seem fair. Need a grenade throw. How do you kill the cryo troopers and the ice cream truck? Guess he could have finished off the ice cream truck, to be fair. Oh, that's not the 5th point I expected to see. It will freeze the base. And then there'll be more Kodiaks coming through, so I guess it works. Maybe you shatter some of these buildings a little bit and there'll be troublesome for Aatrox eventually. He certainly lost all his income. He's 56 supplies. That is tragic. It's all frozen, dude. Oh, he don't want it anymore. Make it stop, says Aatrox. That's brutal, man. That's actually brutal. Well done, EOD. I didn't know that worked like this. But just the fact that you shatter Johnson in one shot and he's dead. Like you just one shot him with the shatter. It's bonkers. What the hell? Well, Aatrox wanted the style points, I suppose. He's not getting them here. EOD, however, did he know? Did he test that particularly? Because I don't think most of the top players practice this matchup, but EOD is a special boy. He might do it. I don't know. Match point, ladies and gents. EOD gets one more. That's all he needs. And with Aatrox wanting ashes, it's a hell of an opportunity for EOD to do another late game shenanigan. You'll have to be banished for it, but hey, whether it's Arbiter, Shipmaster, or Yap Yap, doesn't really matter. I'm sure he can pull something off. Although Aatrox with the Forge and Isabel has really good picks for this one. Colony isn't bad. Whatever he picks, I support him. Let's get to game 7. As much as I want game 7, I'm also looking forward to my dinner. Got some curry leftovers. So good to see so many of you sticking around for the end of the finals, even though it's late for the Europeans, so I'm sure many of them have gone to bed. Still good numbers though. Especially on YouTube today, you guys are smashing it. Ladies and gents, this is game number 5. And the match point, in fact. Aatrox is bringing Colony to Ashes. It's not a bad pick by any means. He's had Forge and Isabel also still available, so out of those, he chose Colony. EOD had Shipmaster as his pick, but he also could have gone Yap Yap or Shipmaster. Those are available if the series goes longer. We'll have to see. If EOD wins this, though, he wins the tournament, so a little bit of pressure on Aatrox over there. You have to come up with something. He's already going for a third Harvester, so he wants to play heavy into mini bases, which also can be seen by just looking at his heavy focus on supply pick-me-ups. But he has a chopper, so you're playing it safe. The Ghost has to avoid the chopper, obviously. You can't enter a ram war with that. It's just way too heavy. But the Ghost is faster, so you can always escape if you're, you know, not looking for a fight. That said, it does find a Skitterer, and the Skitterer starts shooting way sooner. So, at this rate, the Ghost has to run away from that too. A little awkward here. Maybe Aatrox can secure this mini, maybe not. EOD steals it. Ouch. Good to see crew in the chat. Welcome indeed. Nice ram from the chopper Reno. EOD has freaking 4 mini bases. What is happening? And no doubt he's gonna get out his hero now. Thunder Guard. Almost had Capitano. That's Aatrox's hero. He's got 2 generators. This is the perfect time to punish him. He's got no minis. Go and punish. EOD's chance is here. Oh boy, this is perfect for him. Guys, that second generator is so expensive, and you're just not gonna have defenses. Dude, Aatrox, you're floating, sir. Where units? Where buildings? Where anything? He's making a second base. No, he spent it on something else. What is that? Huh? Where did the money go? He just had money, no? A third this man's insane. I thought he was gonna make the base, but no. He's making a third extractor on the mini. Do you wanna die, Aatrox? This is how you die. No way. He's so playing into what EOD is doing. No scouting and maximum greed. I hate it. I hate this so much. Aatrox, you deserve to lose this. Too many style points. EOD needs to take a giant baseball bat and bonk him on the head. Teach this man a lesson. This is too cheeky. He's getting a base on top of all that. Alright. What did I know? There is no way this is real, dude. This is following the script, I think. What a tragedy, man. He's gonna try to get out a hero. How? How are you gonna make a Capitano from this? Sorry, all the gens are dead. And guess what? The Honor Guard has another one to destroy. It's like, oh, perfect. Thanks for putting it right here, where it's vulnerable and unprotected. Very thoughtful of Aatrox. Oh no. Nah, that was too much brain power used for just one operation. It was a wrong operation. EOD just kind of saw it coming somehow. I don't know. He didn't particularly scout all this, so he also just went, oh, I'm gonna make a hero and I'm gonna be fine no matter what you do. And then he sees the maximum greed taking the grunts with him just in case it works out. If not, he just leaves, right? If there's like mass choppers, he can extract and take some power nodes, no problem. But in this scenario, you just beam that Capitano to death, and then in fact, you're also beaming the Goliaths to death and the Marauder. Okay. That was a perfect beam from EOD. Once again, not really expecting them all to clump up, but they did it for him. So Aatrox is playing into his hand once more. I'm shocked he's still in this game. He has 7 power, so that War Council isn't going to do anything anytime soon. The Honor Guard does need some loving, though. Hey, there's going to be a raid camp here. Nice. Does the EOD have actually 2 gens? Yes, he's going tier 2. He can get a hero upgrade. It's all fine and dandy. The grunts are going to capture some power nodes. They're doing a good job off that, by the way. And here comes the Honor Guard. But shield's back. He could slice open that extractor perhaps if he wanted to. Does he risk it? Nah. Another time. There's a base here. Ripe for the picking. It's just harvesters, but hey, if you can get it down, it's a pretty big deal actually. Now if EOD just comes in with more stuff, he can finish this. No strats, EOD! That's dirty, boy. That is dirty. Spirit support's called in. Now that base is gonna go down quick. That's a slightly dirty no strat. We'll definitely make a note of that. However, it's by far not the reason that Aatrox is destroyed here. So it doesn't play a real role for this match. Just slightly dirty. Aatrox has enough power to upgrade his generator. Nice. Well done. Your base is dead. EOD is up a base now. Oh no. He's bringing some Marauders. I'd love to see an Apex, to be honest, just to add in some more engineers. Maybe even a Banshee or two. Be the stupidest idea because there's vehicles. Force out some Reavers and then the Honor Guard can party even harder. Oh, this Hunter is coming down. Okay. That's serious business. Aatrox has to probably give up, guys. This is it. He doesn't have the resources to do a drop. He's trying to do something at least with these mini bases. Trying to take them over to gain some kind of foothold on the map, but it's just absolutely overwhelming forces from EOD at this point. The turrets will be destroyed by the Honor Guard, who's by the way gaining veterancy. And there's brutes coming down now from this raid camp as well. Jump up brutes, one after the other, get made. Wouldn't be the stupidest idea to get Dark Skies. But Aatrox isn't gonna have any more of it. And EOD takes a series 4-1 ultimately. Beautiful work today. Definitely Aatrox got a little bit overeager here in this one. But he's played phenomenally throughout the entire tournament, so I was really happy to have him here, and for this finals, this was really fun to cast for sure. Just I don't know about that greed. It's so risky when you're on match point. And EOD is like, I kill you. Good job, EOD. Well done. GG. Beautiful work. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is where I'm going to be calling it as well. GG's to the players. Let's hand out the medals, and then I'm going to find that dinner of mine, yeah? 4-1. Finish the tournament. Congratulations to our first 4 finishers. We've got EOD Spartan Seb, we've got Aatrox, we've got Dark Angel, and we've got Scootman in places 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 80, 60, 30, 20 dollars respectively, if I recall correctly. So congrats everyone. GG's, well played. Hope you all enjoyed the tournament. And for next week, we've got yourself a Rising Star tournament, which anybody can join. I will post the links tomorrow on the YouTube posts, as well as in the Discords, as well as on Reddit during the week sometime. So keep an eye out for that. By the way, I mean the Halo Wars Reddit, there's no MetaPlace Reddit. we're not doing all that. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun. Make sure to join the Rising Star 1v1 tournament next week, and tomorrow we'll be back, not with me, but with Olvadi and crew. I think he's casting with Shark. It's gonna be a Company of Heroes 2v2 tournament. GG's, well played. Thanks for watching. Follow, like, subscribe. Eat your dinners. I'm gonna do that. Bye-bye.